Doctor? Doctor?
I'm serving all the babies. Rap game easy, but the dope game crazy.
tri-state, buddy pass, bet I get him splashed till he hydrated. Bounce out, know he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, both gyrated. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the side. If man don't, let me know what the plan. What the fuck, I got hits, I got books, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. It is turf, it crack it, double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the side. If man don't, let me know what the plan. What the fuck, I got hits, I got books, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. It is turf, it crack it, double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Ease your mind a little bit. Ease your mind. Light up that blunt. Light up that motherfucking blunt. Get back that sunroof. Let's go.
Doctor?
This that shit that we ride to. 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 This that shit that we get high to. That shit that we ride to. This 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 that shit that we get high to. That gangster music, nigga. And you can try, but you ain't
Yo. Mic check. Can we get a one in the chat if you could hear the mic? Somebody, yo, what up, Giz? Can we get a one in the chat if you could hear me? If you can't hear me, don't put no ones in the chat. Let me check something too. And what about, and also let me know about the sound effects. If the sound effects is effective, you know what I'm saying? I need to start having somebody to do the mic checks with me before I hit the live button. You know what I'm saying? Where is the motherfucking camera? There we go. Big up everybody in the chat. Big up yourself. Large up yourself. Hope you're doing good on the weekend. They say the weekend is for the freaking. Hey, but we are adults. We are grown adults over here. You know what I'm saying? We grown ups, you know. Let me big up everybody in the building so far. Let me big you up also. Let me drop the motherfucking link again. I think I pinned it, but just in case, here is the motherfucking link, right? And let me big up everybody in the building. Let me scroll up to the top. Scrolling up to the top, let me see who we got. We got Hassan in the house. Big up yourself. He says, Salam alaikum. Wa alaikum salam to you, Hassan. Peace. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Thelonious in the motherfucking house. Appreciate you for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, Thelonious. Shouts out to A-Dub in the building. Big up yourself, A-Dub, representing for the dub. We got my boy, Low Keezy in the motherfucking house. Well, no, this is a girl. We got Low Keezy in the building. Welcome, Low Keezy, to the motherfucking chat. I thought that was somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to the homie, Jersey in the motherfucking building. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? We got Adrian motherfucking Nicole straight from the Trail State. Let's get it. Let's motherfucking get it. Who else we got in the building? I'm scrolling through. We got West Coast Freeze in the motherfucking house. Big up yourself, Freeze up. Big up yourself. Let me see who else we got. We scrolling down. We got Lauren, the LA Project in the building. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for joining us, young lady. Big up yourself. Who else we got in the house? I'm scrolling through. We got my boy, Big Giz, in the motherfucking building. Big up yourself, Big Giz. We got Yee Madre in the motherfucking house. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, Madre. We got T-Dub. We got A-Dub, but this is the original T-Dub. You know what I'm saying? And big up A-Dub too. We got T-Dub in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? I know T-Dub first, A-Dub, but big up to both of y'all. Big up to you. Large up yourself. Who else we got in the building? We got my girl Nikki with the eye patch below. Let's get it, Nikki. In the motherfucking house. Hope you and the family doing well. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got? I think that's everybody. Appreciate you for joining us. And I want to shout out to Anton for renewing his motherfucking membership. Let's get it, Anton. And we also want to big up Low Keys. You know what I'm saying? For becoming a mother. That sound like a singer name. You sound like you could sing. You know what I'm saying? You sound like you could pull them notes and shit. But shouts out to Low Key and Anton for becoming motherfucking members. Welcome to the banditry.
The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team. It's so exciting.
Appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? And make sure you hit the like button. If you have not hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like button. But if you don't got thumbs, I understand we all can't have thumbs, you know what I'm saying? But if you do have thumbs, hit the motherfucking thumbs up and let's get this shit going. You know what I'm saying? Before we get into it, let me tell y'all what I'm trying to do. And shout out to Rakim Allah in the motherfucking house, the 18 letter post up in front of the truck. You know what I'm saying? Ducking lot lizards. Shout out to my boy 18. Shout out to my boy Rakim, right? Today we're gonna talk about they kidnapped. You ever had your ex kidnapped before? This is a story about, it's not my ex. You know what I'm saying? It's somebody else's ex. The ex was kidnapped by ICE, the immigration people. They're looking for us tethers. So the man was there, he had a tether shorty, and she was kidnapped by ICE, right? We also want to ask if you would sacrifice looks for cooperation. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas talk about this submission shit, this and that and that and this. I want to know if you would sacrifice, you ain't got to sacrifice looks and be with Princess Fiona, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, if you had to balance it out, you know what I'm saying? We talking about that shit, and we also gonna review a talent show, you know what I'm saying? Skills, we're gonna check out, see if we could detect the skills versus the talent, shit like that, right? In the meantime, in between time, I want to big up to the Brody Rakim Allah for the $9.99 super sticker. Let's motherfucking go.
Oh, I'm broke, baby.
DuctTapes. Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Where's my money? It's right here.
And one more just before we get into it. One more. We got Thelonious with the $5 holler. Appreciate you, Thelonious, for the motherfucking super chat. Appreciate you. He said, peace be unto you and the family as well. Appreciate you, sir.
DuctTapes. Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Where's my money? It's right here.
So we got to get into it. We got to talk about it, man. We got to talk about it, right? But I want to know where y'all want to start, though. You want to start at my ex being kidnapped by ICE? You want to start at the sacrificing looks for cooperation, or the talent? I think the talent show, we should save that shit for last. We got to save the talent show for last. You know what? I got y'all. Before we vote, I want to play for y'all some crazy shit. And fellas, if you in the chat, you need to take heed, man. You need to take heed. I want to show you this wild shit I seen scrolling on IG. It's crazy work. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy shit. Check this out. This is insane. I just want to let y'all know before we move any further that this is wild. Let me see if I could I stream this shit to Facebook? I probably can, yeah. Let's do this. Okay. I'm gonna say, give me a minute, y'all. I wanna let me see if I could do this real quick. There we go. And boom. All right, cool. All right, check this out. And shouts out to Missy T. You know what I'm saying? This is Missy Elliott's little sister. You know what I'm saying? You know? Shouts out to Missy T in the Bomber Clad building. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, Missy. Let's check this video. This here is it's crazy. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Check this shit out, y'all. Check this shit out. Yo, Keels, upstate. Show the upstate in the building. Yo, Keels, you gotta watch this video and you gotta take heed. This is scary. This is some diabolical shit that's going on. You know what I'm saying? Check it out, Keels. It's diabolical, sir. Hey man, look man, let me bring it back a little bit. Pause, because we're gonna have to pause. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to pause, but I just want y'all to check this out. Look, man, this right here is crazy shit, right? My bad. Yeah, I know y'all see this shit. I know y'all see what's going on. You know, let's rewind it a little bit. Let me see when shit starts getting a little, you know what I'm saying? you know. Now, wait a minute. No, wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Let me move it away from the glitch so we could look at a comparison. This right here is witchcraft. You know what I'm saying? It's not my kind of witchcraft, though. You know what I'm saying? Let's say this is sorcery. This is sorcery. You know what I'm saying? This is sorcery. So to free the green in the motherfucking building. Big up yourself, large up yourself, free the motherfucking green. And we got Shadow Bandit in the motherfucking house. Shout out to my boy Shadow Dragon TV. Make sure you drop the Shadow Dragon emoji in the motherfucking house, renewing his motherfucking membership. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you.
Damn. Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money, nah, I get.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Make sure you put some respect on Shadow Dragon. Drop the motherfucker. Big up to the emoji gang in the motherfucking chat. And make sure you hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like. The likes are for free. But if you don't like free shit, you know what I'm saying, you could hit the Cash App, hit the super chat with your rich ass. You know what I'm saying? I know you holding. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Some of y'all just filed your taxes recently too. You know what I'm saying? You wait till everybody spend their bread out so you could, you know what I'm saying, come through balling like Spalding. You know what I'm saying? You know? But let's get to it. Look at this transformation. This shit is very transformative. You know what I'm saying? No pun intended. Look at before and after. I'm about to put it on the Summer Jam screen. We need to put it on the solo screen. Let's go. So this is the before and the after. You know what I'm saying? The before is on the left, the after is on the right. James Keel said this is demonic. Damn.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus, you know what I'm saying? And his disciples, you know what I mean? Shadow Dragon said, no way, Jose. You know what I'm saying? And I got a homie named Jose too, you know what I'm saying? Yo, this is, look, man, I don't know what to call this shit, you know what I'm saying? A-Dub says, I suggest that every man brings a make. Yo. Niggas like, look, you gotta stay strapped, you know what I'm saying, with makeup wipes. You know what I mean? I would just say just take wipes, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know it was specific wipes for that, you know what I'm saying? The LA project say y'all better watch out. You know what I'm saying? And look, fellas, stop asking just for pictures. You know what I'm saying? Ask for the birth certificate. You know what I'm saying? But look, man, that was crazy. A-Dub said this can't be life. I mean, T-Dub. You see, A-Dub, you fucking me up. You posting right next to your brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know y'all family, but you gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta, you know what I mean, branch out a little bit, because now I'm calling this man A-Dub, man. So the T-Dub, he said this can't be life, man. It's tripe life, man. You know what I'm saying? Check the baby pictures. You know what? I knew you was a genius. I knew you was a genius, low key. You know what I'm saying? They should have sent Missy T to the on the rocket shit where Gayle King was at. I know she was a genius. You know what I'm saying? They should have sent you up to the outer space with Gayle King and them. You know what I'm saying? So the Crash O Jack, he said, get you a baby mama. You know what? Crash O Jack. It's not a conventional move. It's not a move that I would just run to. But if you want to be safe, get you a baby mother, because you know that, you know what I'm saying, biologically, the birds and the bees, you know what I'm saying, the bird and the bees and, the birds and the bees, y'all know what I'm talking about without getting too deep into it. Pause, you know what I mean? Shout out to Uncle Fatty in the motherfucking building, you know what I'm saying? But hey, man, if that is your remedy, you know what I'm saying? That T-Dub, come on, man. The man is onto something, man. Come on, man. Don't chastise the brother. At least he giving solutions. In these spaces, every time somebody give a solution, y'all got 5 problems. You know what I'm saying? To cancel out their solution. Shout out to my bro, Marcus Evans in the motherfucking house. Big up yourself, Marcus. Large up your motherfucking self. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad Marcus didn't walk in when the whole transformation was happening. I don't want to fuck the brother's head up. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, Marcus, right? But look at this now. And this is how we about to fuck you up, Crash O Jack. You was a look, Crash O Jack was on to something when he said, get you a baby mother, because 100% is the feminine, is the female, is the, you know what I'm saying? The chromosomes is on point, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Miss Jill. Big up yourself, Miss Jill, in the building. Nope, they raising the... Hey, man, Crash O Jack is... Look, man, I know it's just a moment of time before he started crashing out. Excuse him, he's our resident crash out. You know what I'm saying? We should change his emoji to a Crash Bandicoot emoji. You know what I'm saying? But let me show y'all this other video. I got to show y'all this video. Because Crash O Jack was talking about get you a baby mama. But look, Crash O Jack, this is what might happen with the baby mama shit. You know what I'm saying? And T-Dub, you look, T-Dub is gonna get the one up after this video, because the baby mama shit song like a... And don't get me wrong, I'm not against dating baby mothers. Like, I don't say niggas shouldn't date baby mothers. You know what I'm saying? Because there's women with no kids that you probably shouldn't be dating either, nigga. And then there's women that can't have, you know what I'm saying? It's different. There's a lot of nuances to this shit. It's not black and white like we all make this shit. Life is more so in the gray area. You know what I'm saying? But let me play this shit for y'all, right? This is some baby mama activity. There we go.
Do it!
Now she's quiet, guys. She just told me to do this, and now she's quiet. That's crazy. I'm doing it. You're not doing nothing. What happened?
So it seems like the young man is recording for his safety. You know what I'm saying? It seems like the young man is having some baby mama issues, some baby mama drama. You know what I'm saying?
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus. You know what I mean? Let's get it, though. Let's see what's going on with this young man. You know what I'm saying? Let's see right here.
What you doing?
What happened?
What you doing?
What happened?
Come on, punch me again. Punch me again.
Punch you again.
Punch me again, yeah. Come on.
Whoa, wait a minute. We gotta rewind. We gotta rewind this. She said, punch me again. What the fuck? I didn't even see the first punch. Wait a minute, young lady. Let's pace ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And whilst we pace ourselves, let's welcome our Paula in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to the Brody. And we got the bandit Romello representing in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Damn shame body cam is required. I'm telling you, man. Look, man, let me see. It seems like my camera is lagging a little bit. There we go. All right. Let's pace ourselves. Let's get back into the video.
Do it.
Now she's quiet, guys. She just told me to do this, and now she's quiet. That's crazy. I'm doing it. You're not doing nothing. What happened?
What you doing?
What happened?
What you doing?
What happened?
Come on, punch me again. Punch me again.
Punch you again.
Punch me again, yeah. Come on. Put your hands on me.
Where did I punch you at?
Come on, you saw it, right, guys?
You saw.
Saw it, right?
Whoa. Oh, stepping on my hand.
Whoa. This shit is getting kind of spicy right here. You know what I'm saying? And let me know if I'm lagging, y'all. If I'm lagging, just let me know. Appreciate you in advance, right?
Wait. Let me see you lie too. You saw me hit your mom?
It's raining where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? It's raining where I'm at, but you know how we do it. You know what I'm saying? Just let me know if I'm lagging. So now, the man is filming to protect himself. And it's been a new trend, and I kind of like the trend where guys record for their protection, because usually the law doesn't take the side of the guys a lot of time. You know what I'm saying? Maybe because in most cases they think the guy is bigger. Who the fuck knows, right? So fellas, unfortunately, it's wise for you to record yourself, even buy a body cam if you need. Or get out of that situation. As a matter of fact, the first thing you should try is get out of that situation. And if you can't get out of the situation because the pussy's so good, you know what I'm saying? Get you a body cam to protect yourself. But I think you should try to get, you know what I'm saying? I know they say crazy women got the best punani, but look, man, you need to, look, man, hey. Moving along.
Put your hands on me.
Where did I punch you at?
Come on, you saw it, right, guys?
You saw.
Saw it, right?
Whoa. Stepping on my hand.
Saw it.
Wait. Let me see you lie too. You saw me hit your mom? Tell the truth. Let me see you tell the truth and lie. Did I hit your mom?
Say yes.
Don't do that to my phone. Say yes. You're telling her what to say. That's what you've been saying.
Yeah.
Okay, keep lying. Let me see. Keep lying.
Whoa.
Lord Jesus.
Whoa. This is some crazy shit. This is wild. Trying to get the kids in on the lie is diabolical. It's crazy work. It's insane. It's trifling. You know what I'm saying? It's all of these words, all of these things. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. And look, one of the oldest kid was like, damn, nah, I ain't trying to say nothing. But the younger kid was, look, man, she didn't give a fuck. She thought it was a joke, actually. God damn. This is crazy. This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? The middle child is always the mediator. This right here is some savage work right here. This right here is some savage work. Let's play the clip though.
What you been saying? Okay, keep lying. Let me see. Keep lying.
Sure did
No,
hurt
look
her.
straight at the phone and lie. Don't close your eyes. Don't do the funny
Sure
things.
did hurt her.
Don't laugh, Misha, because you're lying. If you're not lying, don't laugh.
Actually, I can't laugh all the time.
So I hit your mom and you're
Yes.
laughing. You think it's funny. So where did I hit her at and how did I do it? What did I do?
With your freaking.
With my freaking.
With your
Exactly. I hit your mom, Jaleel.
Yes.
This is goofy, right, Jaleel? Don't touch.
You see, the older one knows better. The younger one, she doesn't know the danger of lying on this nigga. The older one is old enough to see how shit play out on the news, old enough to understand consequences, severe consequences even. You know what I'm saying? But the younger one, she's more of a kid. The other one, she's just a kid. But you know what I'm saying? She actually, you know, she probably in high school or, you know what I'm saying? But the younger one, she is more of the age where you don't understand danger and you know what I'm saying type shit. She's just like she taking that shit way too light. You know what I'm saying? Lying on that man could mean, you know, life or, you know, whatever. But let's continue.
What did I do?
With your freaking.
With my freaking.
With your
Exactly. I hit your mom, Jaleel. This is goofy, right, Jaleel? Don't touch you. I'm not touching you. I don't want you in here. I'm begging you guys to get out.
No, we don't gotta go nowhere.
I'm begging you guys to get out. I'm asking. You never paid anything.
We already paid
It was in your video.
You never paid a bill in your
We already
life.
paid rent.
You never paid a
We
bill
already paid
ever.
rent.
You
We
never
already
paid.
paid rent.
Stop
We already-
being.
Wait, she never paid a bill? Ever? Ever? So you mean to tell me this lady never paid a bill? This is crazy. This lady with all of these kids, because when he say your mother and they lying, it don't sound like it's his kids. So he got this lady with all her kids and they ungrateful ass. They just crazy. But you know, I can't blame the kids for standing up for their moms, though. But their mom should be ashamed of herself, man. Come on, man. Come on. Shout out to Bandit Romello in the motherfucking building. He said, watch the weather in Panama, asking for a friend. I'm not in Panama. I'm right outside of the ATL. Appreciate you. And it's raining, actually. Appreciate you for the motherfucking super chat.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money.
Make him some money. Oh, I wanted to make him some money.
Appreciate you, Bandit Romello, for the motherfucking super chat. And shout out to my boy Red Pill Ranger and Marcus in the motherfucking chat. Hope y'all doing all right. Hope y'all doing great, actually. I hope you're doing great. You know what I'm saying? Women or kids don't respect simps. You know what, though? That is true. Because there's other niggas that would take on that same role and none of this shit won't happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think this type of shit is for everybody. It might not even be for nobody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? But some people know what to do with these type of situations. You know what I'm saying? Some people like these type of shit. DJ, your background looking like you in Panama. Hey, man. Come on, man. Shouts out to Nikki with the motherfucking iPads below. That's my sister. That's one of the big moderators in the chat. One of the big wrenches. She said, Low Keezy is good people. Then let's give Low, because I'm doing a wrench purge. I was supposed to do it today, but I got kind of tied up. Well, not actually tied up, caught up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tied. You know what I'm saying? I'm untied, unchained. The Django, Witch Doctor Unchained. You know what I'm saying? Let me go to the chat and let's give her motherfucking wrench. Let me see. Where is Low Keezy? She's right here. And if You fucking with my girl Nikki, then I'm fucking with you, and you fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you again for joining us. Low Keezy. And I just got you your wrench, you know what I'm saying? So you're protected. And I appreciate you, Nikki, for the motherfucking super chat. Let's go.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Where's my money? It's right here. Right there.
Oh, I pressed the wrong. I gotta separate these shit. There we go. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it. You know what I'm saying? Sees a lot of girl power in the chat. So to girl powers. You know what I'm saying? We don't want it to be we don't want it to be a mailbox. You know what I'm saying? We don't want it to be pause. We don't want it to be a you know. Well, let's take this one off the screen. Let me see if we got any more of this video.
Hey, Ren.
You never.
Don't push me.
All right, that was it for that one. That was it for that video. We're gonna remove that from the studio and damn, bro, this nigga is diabolical, bro. This is a diabolical dude. You know what I'm saying? I always seen myself as a villain, but this guy is the true villain. I'm gonna read this one. This is not a super chat, but this so fucked up I had to read it. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta show so to, you know, let me not even say show so. You know what I mean? Let me just read it. You know what I mean? My boy Red Pill Ranger, aka Truth and Reality Undefeated, he said, Sharon Bracy Dungfall, give me the warm fuzzies. Yo, that's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I actually feel I actually empathize with Sharon as a content creator because it seemed like he was on his consistent shit, you know what I'm saying? And is I hate to see that much hard work just go down the drain like that, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think he's gone for good. I won't be surprised if we see Sharon bunks back or come back with a new channel or some shit because I think he's built for this YouTube shit. I know Simp God said, oh, I made you, but I can't discredit the consistency and the work that the young man was putting in, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Hopefully he bunks back. I don't want none of y'all to lose y'all channels, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not going to help me when y'all lose, you know what I mean? All right, let me see what else we got. What else we got? What else do we got? We already show you the baby mama from hell. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. We already show you Buddy with the makeup shit that was crazy, diabolical work. Right? And let's take that out of the thing too, out of the rotation. And we go here. All right. I want to ask y'all this thing, you know what I'm saying? I know that looks matter, right? And men, people say we visual creatures, but I think women are visual creatures also. You know what I'm saying? You know? And I wanna play this shit. This is Ja Rule's wife, right? We're gonna play a little bit of stuff that and this is from the brother O'Shea Duke Jackson, right? Let me play this shit for y'all real quick. And show so to O'Shea Duke Jackson. I'm pretty sure none of us are strangers to O'Shea's channel. I'm pretty sure at least 50% of y'all are subscribed to his channel already. You know what I'm saying? A legend in these YouTube streets. Bandit Romello said he saw this. Damn, let's play the clip.
It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Junk. Ja Rule celebrates 24 years of marriage. Okay. And I know that.
Damn, 24 years of marriage is wild. We got to give it up. 24 years of anything, we got to give it up for. You know what I'm saying? That shows commitment and, you know what I'm saying, sturdiness. You know what I'm saying? Their relationship was sturdy. Let's go.
Most of us brothers in today's world, we don't look at marriage as something that you should really desire. It's not important for a lot of black men. But I have a lot of respect for people who are married. I mean, the reason why I do is because, number one, marriage is extremely hard. It's something that can be very tough. And to say that, hey, I'm going to deal with this woman, I'm going to deal with this man, and I'm going to stick there. I think that's admirable. And Ja Rule, certainly, who was at one point the height of the hip hop world, could have easily, you know, went out there and been getting caught in all kind of booty clapping conditions and situations. He has stayed with his wife, and he's had some tough times, family. He's now coming back a little bit, but Ja Rule was broke for many years. He was struggling for many years. He was doing like 50 Cent literally ruined this man's career, okay? And Ja Rule he was rapping at house parties and stuff. So, and the whole time that he was going through this, want to know who was with him? His wife, Aisha Atkins. Okay?
Right, now, right. Through thick and thin, you know what I'm saying? Shows her the Shadow Dragon, he says she stuck by him through all the L's. That's committed, you know what I'm saying? That is... That's a fact. Uncle Fatty came in with a doom and gloom. Let me see if it's doom and gloom. He said, I've been divorced for 23 years. Best money I spent ever. Hey, man. Congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Oh, look at this. He posted a picture of them when they first got together and them now. He says, happy.
So he posted a picture when they first got together. And then and no, let me put it on the Summer Jam screen. There we go.
Look at this. He posted a picture of them when they first got together and them now. He says, happy anniversary, my love. 24 years of marriage is an amazing feeling when it's the one you love. Okay. Now, if you look at this picture of him and her, I mean, she was, like I said, definitely in her prime. All right. We look at her now. People will say, well, he looks a little older, but not so much different, but she has changed. Okay. This person, Dante.
What do you mean she has changed? Wait a minute. What do you mean? What do you mean, man? What do you mean? You know what I'm saying? I've got to figure out what you mean, but we're going to play the clip. You see, I know where they're going. And you know what, though? It's you know, it's very, I think it's unfair. I think it's unfair to the lady, you know what I'm saying? But I'm about to let it rock, and then we could give our opinion. And I'm about to read. Well, Shadow, you could, you know, let me know if you see the link pin. But anybody could come up and give their opinion or whatever, or I'll read it from the chat, right? But let's let it play out a little bit. Let's let it play out. Let's see where it goes.
All right. We look at her now. People will say, well, he looks a little older, but not so much different, but she has changed. Okay. This person, Dante Stevie Collins, says, damn, she let herself go. Okay.
Studio Mansions. Come on, bro.
Stop the cap.
You need to chill, my guy. What you mean, my guy? You said she just changed just 100%, 100 pounds, 100 pounds is a lot of change, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Let me let one of the Brodies to the motherfucking stage. Let's see who we got knocking on the bandit door.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help!
We got Red Pill Ranger, aka the truth and the reality that's undefeated. You know what I'm saying? I had to put in a little bit of, you know what I mean? Put in a little bit of sauce on it. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, brother?
What's good, bro? What is your
Yo,
take on this, bro? You think they being unfair to this
the
man's wife?
audacity of O'Shea Dookie Jackson, living turd looking ass. This motherfucker is ugly. He never been handsome. He was an ugly baby. You know how they say they got the face only a mother can love? His mother didn't even love his face. I mean, pull up any picture of that guy. This woman was just gorgeous in her youth, and that's why he married her. But she did what all humans do. We age.
Right.
We age. How old is Ja Rule now? Down near 50?
Right. Let me see. We should look that up, right?
I'm pretty sure she's they've been married 24 years. I'm pretty sure she's in the similar age range.
He's 49. She probably
Exactly.
like late 40s, you know what I mean?
They're
They
near
look,
50.
yeah, because they look close in age. You know what I'm saying? And you know how hard it is for close in age relationships and shit.
Exactly.
It'd be a tug of war sometime. You know?
And this for all the people that think Red Pill Rangers just hate women. I clearly don't, because I got a whole goddamn wife and been married down there long as Ja Rule. But it's just women age differently from men. Often, if a man take care of himself and he don't drink and ain't hard on drugs, we just tend to age a little more gracefully in most cases. Women, they had a burden on their body of bearing our children. They gain weight and stuff differently, so their age show up differently. But no,
damn, RNTY say is truth making an excuse for her.
What more do you want from me?
From this nigga, man. What more do y'all want from me?
Y'all
want him to be over here, but you know what I mean? Come on.
It's just reality. I gotta rock in the truth and the reality. What most women look like at fucking 21, they're not gonna look like at 48. It's just simple as that. She hasn't gotten hideous. She just got older.
That's what I'm saying. She look like somebody's mom. She don't look ugly.
Because she down there old enough to be somebody's grandma.
That is true.
Hell, I know she old enough to be somebody's grandma, because I'm younger. I'm 46 and I got a son of 24, and I could technically be a granddad. The nigga 24. So it's like they on this middle-aged woman that's down near 50 because she don't look like she did 24 years ago when she married a dude. He married something. She looked real nice when he married her. He married a good-looking, fine-looking woman. She's supposed to stay that way for eternity.
Music Man said, as long as she treating him right. You know what I'm saying? You know she not with him for the paper. She been with him before. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Come on. And shout out to the Brody Tony Too Much from the cookout in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, bro. As a matter of fact, let me get you the wrench too. Let me get you your wrench. And you got it, Red Pill, and then I'm about to play the clip, right? Let me just get somebody a wrench, right? Quick. There we go. Well, you got it. You got it.
I just want to say, by the way, I don't think Ja Rule is broke as O'Shea Dude Jackson talking about. Does he have the money? See, us broke people, because OJ Dude Jackson.
Bro, there's no way Ja Rule could be broke. Think about that shit, bro. Because Ja Rule got songs that is replayable. This nigga got hits, bro. He was dominating for, bro. Y'all are tripping.
He came out and did a show out here, and my wife went and one of her friends, and she said he was Pat, and she said his performance was amazing because he got a catalog, you know, and he don't have. See, we like to call people broke when they ain't at their peak.
You know what though? We call when a lot of people call these niggas broke, they compare them to richer niggas.
Exactly.
You know right. And that's unfair because there's always a richer nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Because they fell off.
Let me let Keels to the stage. And you got it, Red. You got it.
Yeah, they call him broke because they fell off. Yeah, he might be on the top of the world, all on TV, probably had 10, 15, 20, 30 million, all that. But now he only probably got 2, 3, 5 million. But that ain't broke. You know what I'm saying? And us normal people, or even O'Shea Dude Jackson, he a content curator, his content, but he ain't no multimillionaire. I doubt. So
I don't know.
Calling Ja Rule broke.
Let me look at his network.
Who? O'Shea Dude Jackson?
No, Ja Rule is definitely richer than O'Shea.
Yeah, that's my point. That's what I'm saying. O'Shea, he calling him broke, but I'm pretty sure Ja Rule got more money than O'Shea Jackson.
His net worth is $4 million.
Exactly. And I'm pretty sure he got properties, he got business investments, he owned his house. Dude been married 24 years. You ain't gonna never see Ja Rule going to get Section 8 or standing in line for some shit. For you know what I'm
saying? Nikki said O'Shea's a lame. Damn, Nikki. I'm gonna hold you. Nikki is vicious, you know what I'm saying?
And he talking about this man wife looks like he got down Michael B. Jordan or fucking.
But just to be fair, he ain't said nothing. He ain't said nothing crazy. He's reading the comment section.
Well, he did say something about she clearly don't look like she did now. Some bullshit that happens with everybody because we all age. Man,
y'all saying who's a lame? Ja Rule. You broke when you have to help niggas post scams. We ain't forget the Fire Festival. What was that? Wait. What was that?
Well, actually,
Ja Rule.
It's kind of like the DJ Emmy situation. It's like if me and the bro that just made the comment getting a business together, then I go do some shady shit. You didn't have nothing to do with it. You can't. Your business part to get on some fuck shit. What they gotta do with Ja Rule?
So was there proof that he was in on it, in on the scam?
No, it wasn't. His name was on it. His name was on it, and he was the most famous person on it. And plus, he black. And
so his credibility was the one on the line.
Yeah,
he was
because he was the celebrity, and you know how we do each other. You feel me? We are harder on each other than white people to the point to where the white people can fold their arms back, put their feet up, and sit back because we do the work for them. I.e. the Shannon Sharp example. Because you want to know what? Did you know Garth Brooks got accused of rape and all that stuff not too long ago?
I didn't know that.
Exactly. Google it.
That's crazy. We might gotta cover that story.
The Caucasians talk about it, and over here in nigger YouTube, they not the social justice warrior stuff go away. Did you know Russell Brand got accused of rape?
Yo, Keels. Keels. Damn, god damn. Damn. Keels, your mic sound crazy.
Yeah, that's why we weren't over talking you. It was no word.
God damn, what the fuck is going? Your shit sound like it's trying to be plugged in, but it's not all the way plugged in.
Yeah, it's bad, bro.
You on the computer?
Yeah.
Hop out and hop back in. Oh, wait, we just heard something. Say something again.
Yo, what up?
Yeah, your shit sound crazy. Go back and listen to it, bro. Listen how crazy that shit sound. And shout out to B Love in the chat. She chastising you. Keels is killing us with that mic.
And like I said, Russell Brand, he was a big actor for a while. He retired from acting, but he's relatively famous. He got accused of something. And I ain't saying these situations not known. It's just that their peers don't make a bunch of cartoons and skits.
Whoa. He's saying Ja Rule was the co-founder of that shit. What?
Yeah, because he was he wasn't the coordinator. You know how when you the famous person, you put your name on something and you be part of it, but he wasn't setting it up. Just like Beyonce.
And Shadow is saying that this man had a multiple fraudulent shit before that shit. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't in jail and didn't go no charges for it. You know, when you do fraud, just like the guy from Pretty Ricky, what happens with you? You do a bid. You know, fraud don't go away without a bid. So that's what I'm saying. We harder on our own people than the white folks are. Like, Ja Rule ain't caught a case for none of this stuff, but we keep throwing it on him when if he frauded all these people, he ain't done no time. It wasn't nothing. He walking around here free.
Yeah.
But it's like we hate each other, bro. We hate each other, man. It's weird as shit. You know what I'm saying? We hold each other to this weird standard.
Mhm.
What about now, though?
Yeah,
you
you good
now.
you good.
Oh,
And
okay.
was
Yo,
you
I
and
had to
say
do
what you was about to say too. I want to give me like 30 seconds. Let me y'all know, y'all already know. Run to the bathroom, you know what I'm saying? And I drink a lot of water, man. A lot of water, you know what I'm saying? But I still my pee still dirty, low key. You know? I'll be back though. Give me 30
We'll hold
seconds.
you down. We'll hold you down.
Yeah.
You heard?
I appreciate it.
And Nikki,
Yeah.
I'm not saying we hold you saying we hold our people accountable. That's all you hear, but that's not what I'm talking about. We over criticize our people. We kick our people when they down. We attack our people with limited evidence.
I agree with you, yo. Like, I agree with you, yo. My whole thing is we don't supposed to shame our powerful, like, black dudes like Shannon Sharp, yo, because he's in a powerful position. You know what I'm saying? Like, what dudes who want to help us now? You know what I mean? Who want to come back to the community if we shitting on people with success?
That the moment of that we hate people with the moment who want to help the community come back with community, rep the community. When the moment you have a bad day, you get some slander on your name, your own people take it and run with it 1,000 miles an hour. Like I say, skits, cartoons, jokes, 1,000 shows, throwing the jacket on you when nothing has been proven in the court of law in any kind of way. But like
nobody ain't went to the police. How come she ain't go to the police with all of this crazy shit?
And
you know what I'm saying?
Is that when our counterparts, famous people, get in trouble, they just sit back and wait for the due process.
Oh, of course.
And quiet as shit again. Garth Brooks accused of great in
like you said, white folks ain't saying nothing about that because they love Garth Brooks. He's a legend. If they don't tear down their legends normally in other communities, especially in the white community, you know what I mean? They always lift them up. They're the most prolific people who did shit centuries ago. These motherfuckers got statues. These motherfuckers is on mountains. These motherfuckers are in museums. Some of the treacherous people. These motherfuckers go see them every single day. But one Shannon Sharp get a little slip up. He wanted some poom poom. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
I ain't gonna hold you. Shannon Sharp how was Shannon Sharp speaking about the black community? Was he representing? Was he not fucking with black people? What was he?
He was cool.
He was always pro black stuff.
That's true.
Okay. Big supporter of LeBron, a big supporter of black activism when certain stuff helping. That's why him and Skip used to get into it a lot because he's pro black. See, and the thing is, people think he ain't pro black because he like to play in the snow, but he also used to like Nicole Murphy and talk about a lot of black women too. This is the thing people need to understand about men. Nigga, Dick don't discriminate. If we see a fine green, we'll hit She-Hulk if she was down. Just because that boy like to play in the snow don't mean he just hate black people. She-Hulk was thick, but she was green. It's cats out here that'll hit Fiona off Shrek.
God damn.
Like, what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying?
Yo, what the fuck? Where we turn here? How did we get here?
I'm just saying.
And shout out to Robert Platinum in the chat. But I want to hear the comments because he's gonna read the comment section. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, Ja Rule posted this shit. So that's to show he ain't ashamed of how his wife look. A lot of niggas would have hide their wife. You know what I mean?
All right. We look at her now. People will say, well, he looks a little older, but not so much different. But she has changed. Okay. This person, Dante Stevie Collins, says, damn, she let herself go. Okay. EDN.
So there's a comment section he reading, right? Crazy shit. Somebody said, damn, she let herself go.
This person, Dante Stevie Collins, says, damn, she let herself go. Okay. EDN says 50 is going to do her super file in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Now remember, this lady has had 3 children, supported this husband. She's been up and down. They've been broken, everything like that. This person goes, nah, that is his mom. Okay. And I just want to talk about the brothers who are saying that about this man's wife and the people who are criticizing her. And I understand women hit the wall, but a lot has to be given for this lady to be there with this man. Okay. A lot of people would have left Ja Rule. And as I'm getting older, and by the way, your boy has turned 44 today. Booty clapping is one thing. Loyalty is another. And there are reasons why men don't leave a good wife. I mean, let me just tell you this. I'm in one of the most booty clapping conditional places on planet Earth, which is Africa. The average age of people in Uganda is 16. And one of the reasons why that is because there's been, at one point, there was a lot of war in the country. And so that took out a lot of people. A lot of people have left, went to other places. And so you have a young population that's largely poor. And so when you have poverty, you have excessive booty clapping, because what people tend to think is my kids will be my retirement plan. So, you know, it's just booty clapping and sandal wearing. All right. But every day you're going to see something that's going to change your mind. Like, you're going to see some of the most thickest booty clapping, beautiful women. I mean, you got Rwandese women here. You got Ethiopians here. You got Eritreans here. You have Kenyans here. I mean, it's just everything. Right. And Burundians. I mean, it's clapping it up. Want to know what you probably don't have in most places in the world? Somebody who's going to stick there and be there with you at all times. That's probably what you're not going to get. You are not going to get somebody who will put up with you. Because here's what you're going to find out. If you with a woman 24 hours a day, how many times are you going to be booty clapping with that person? Okay. Your
mic off, bro.
It depends. My bad. Appreciate it. Early on in the relationship, it's gonna have a good amount of booty clapping. So to Bandit Romello, he says Shannon Sharp's nightcap has 27K watching right now. He's straight. Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, he had 38,000 when I was checking him out the other night. Like all that.
You know what? You know this thing, bro. Bankrupt. And look at this, because of the nature of how the internet is and how media is, you could just fire up, and it's not a buffer between you and your audience. You could go to your audience directly. It's hard to cancel people. People got their own. Look at Corey Holcomb. If he had to rely on a machine, he wouldn't get no bread. He would have been canceled, nigga. He'd be saying the most foulest of shit. You know what I'm saying?
The smartest thing.
Yo, man. Corey was talking crazy about Unc, man. But like, we've been watching Unc for so long. Like, come on now, man. His name is Unc. Like,
nah, but
you're not going to be on Unc's side.
I don't call him Unc. I respect what
Corey cool, but Corey got a lot of haterade in his blood too.
Yeah.
Hey man, I fuck with Corey Holcomb.
All of that zesty. See, I don't like his zesty. Did you see his zesty jokes?
But the man is a comedian, bro. What do you
expect, that's too many zesty jokes though. I'm from the old. Too many zesty.
Corey Holcomb is a natural comedian. He's not one of these people that gotta write down jokes. He's just one of them niggas. You kick it around them. He was probably kicking it with his niggas, and they probably tell him to be a comedian because he's funny as shit. It's just one of them shit talking ass niggas, bro.
But he don't be playing sometimes.
DJ, watch the one with $1 million worth of game. It posted on tomorrow.
Let me let 18 to the stage. I said Rock him to the motherfucking stage. And I want to also shout out to Bandit Romello. Appreciate you for the motherfucking super.
Make him some money. Oh, I wanted to make him some money. See, make him some money. Some money.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Appreciate you, Brody. Appreciate you for keeping the banditry alive. You know what I'm saying? Shadow Dragon said people love controversy and drama. They go just to hope he talks about it. You know what? I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That shit could run Shannon Sharp shit up, bro. If you know how to cook that shit real good. Cause look at this. There's always two sides of every kind, right? And in the face of adversity, you also in the face of opportunity too, though. Because it's two side kinds, adversity over here and it's opportunity over his heads or tails. But it depends on how the perspective, you take with this shit. You know what I'm saying? He could actually run it up from this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he got his YouTube channel. He don't need a bunch of extra shit. Sure, his lifestyle might change a little bit, but he could come up, bro. Look at Joe Rogan, Joe Budden. Like, these niggas don't need no fucking major network, bro.
He already rich, and the smartest thing he did was separate his shows from ESPN. Club Shay Shay and Nightcap are his babies. That's
right. Independent, bro. The matter how big of a machine you're a part of, is always important to have some sort of ownership, bro. You gotta have something that is within your control, bro. Like something, you know what I'm saying?
That's how Dave Chappelle stayed free and talk about the stuff he's talking about. When he left Comedy Central, he never really started working. He just go randomly pop up and do shows in places and rock the mic, you know, and he could do that no matter if people like him. Kind of like you said, Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb don't have the machine behind him. He just got his loyal fan base. You know, because the way he talk about women and the way he talk about women in the community, he could never go mainstream. And he know this, but he okay with it because he accepted it. You know what I'm saying?
Some people don't like what comes along with going mainstream. The confinement, the conforming. Like, I personally don't like the workforce. Like, if you see me in the workforce, it's because I'm on a mission. I'm getting this bread for something, but I'm not just gonna be in the workforce just to stay there and just have a retirement. Like, nah, my nigga.
Yeah, you don't want to listen to no bars. That's what that is, DJ.
I don't like that.
No bars.
I don't like that shit, bro. I don't like that shit. Because after a while, I might be cool today, but some other day I might not let you tell me, sir. You might not feel comfortable just talking to me crazy. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't like people talking to me crazy at all.
Yeah, I already got that vibe from you, yo. Like early on and shit. I'm like, that nigga don't like to be talked to. Yo, you ain't gonna talk to DJ any kind of way, bro.
But you know this thing though, I always like, bro, like. My homies would tell you I'm always on some, we should do this. Yo, let's start a mobile detailing. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to to do investment gambles. I'm willing to take risks and shit, you know what I'm saying? And plus, I'm a minimalist. So like 9 times out of 10, I got a cushion, you know what I'm saying? For me to, you know what I mean? So I don't like to have to conform to that shit, but don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not above getting a gig. I'm not above getting a 9-to-5 or look down on no 9-to-5 shit. It's just that I don't look at it as an end goal for me type shit. You know what I'm saying? It might be an ends to a means, but I don't knock nobody who does, because like I got some people, they in their career that they passionate about type shit. So it's not even a job to them motherfuckers. It's just some shit that they would do for free type shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Some people got motherfucking responsibilities, you know what I mean? But I just don't like the work world, especially like when it's too when it's too polished and shit. When you gotta like the suit and tie shit, I don't know. It's not my type of scene and shit like that. You know what I mean? But let's see what else they gotta say about Ja Rule wife, and then I wanna play this shit with the lady. The ex who got kidnapped by ICE, right?
You're going to be talking to them, you know, you're going to be asleep part of the time. It's a lot of that's going to be going on. Okay. A lot of that. And you have to be able to get along with a person. And why a lot of men do not leave their wives. A reason why a lot of men don't leave good people is because their wives are great to them. He could have left her a long time ago. All right. And she's old. And as long as he like it, I think it's okay. I mean, I've seen situations that are much worse. Again, I don't think his wife is ugly. She's just aged and put on some weight. All right. And she was like I said, just like any of us.
I want to formally apologize to Jackson
than what she is.
Yeah. But you know, he got it.
I jumped the gun on him, and I want to publicly apologize because I publicly bashed.
And you know what? It's partially his fault, because you know he gotta gas it up in a way, or put the because he put the title Ja Rule's wife hit the wall. He gotta sensationalize it so people could come through and watch it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he do that a lot with his titles.
Yeah.
Almost clickbait.
Most of his titles are clickbait. I ain't gonna hold you. Most
it's kind of annoying,
but you can't to understand. Like, I don't expect. Like, I know what to expect when I see his shit. I'm like, yeah, I know he gassing it up, but let me see what's going on. You know what I mean? All right, let's see what's going on. That's his day one respect to it. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying?
Now, but she's still attractive. But the most attractive thing is her loyalty. How many people do I cover in celebrity? And they have all these booty clapping women out there. They got all these chicks doing this, all these chicks doing that. Okay. And you want to know what happens? Them girls is going nowhere to be found. Okay. Nowhere to be found. His wife is still rocking. They still together. They done been there through their ups and downs. And that's beautiful. Okay. Most people don't even.
That's a fact, Studio Mansion. They never gave up on each other. And that is motherfucking priceless.
Like you enough to even go 5 minutes.
And this is what I'm saying when I watch this is what make me ask, will people sacrifice looks for cooperation? Because clearly they in a they had to cooperate to last this long. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at this man, and not to say his woman is ugly, you know what I'm saying? She just aged. But a lot of people be in miserable relationships. But on the surface, it looked like, you know what I'm saying, they should look good, you know what I'm saying? But behind closed doors, niggas is miserable, you know what I mean?
Minutes with you. And then somebody wants to go through life with you. And you got people talking about that. That's crazy, you know? And a lot of times people are always looking at how big is her booty? How thick is she? How many cheeks do she got? Oh, like my homeboy. I always tell you about my homeboy. Almost every other video. All he cares about is how much booty clapping is involved. I'm telling you, every chick that he deals with got a big old African booty, big, large, extra large breasticles, okay? And every time something goes wrong, he gonna say, damn, family, I don't even know why she be treating me like that, man. She don't even love me. She don't even want to be with me, bro. Like, what? Why was she supposed to be? What are you talking about? Did you even think that she was gonna be cool? Did you care about that? Did you care that she was a good person? No, only thing you cared about was sounds. Now you got those sounds, and now that your ass ain't got no money no more, she done with you. She done with you, bro. You ain't nobody to take serious. See, these chicks don't never want to love nobody. No, you don't never want to love those chicks that care about your ass. You.
This man is preaching some church low key. You know what I'm saying? Amen.
You care about clapping. All you care about is clapping. So because you care about clapping, that's what your ass get. And I would rather myself be around somebody that care about me and they ass and age than over here worried about some damn clapping some young chick.
And don't get me wrong, you definitely want to be attracted to your woman. You don't want to just go and get somebody that look crazy. You don't want to get somebody that can't get nobody else, so they got no other choice but to treat you good. Because one day somebody might give them a certain type of attention and they might be like, damn, well, this is not the only person in the world that find me attractive. You know what I mean?
A smart and mature person would definitely sacrifice look for cooperation, but within certain parameters. You feel me?
Right.
They not finna get with Leslie Jones. I'm saying, something like that. So yeah, I say a smart and mature. It takes a little age and wisdom or a certain level of maturity to understand the importance of what really matters.
Because when I was younger, I was definitely not thinking like that, bro. At all, bro.
Chasing the people with terrible personalities and characters. Down they're not even likable, but you wanted them. And they gave you headaches, but you still, you know what I'm saying? Chasing a headache is insane when you think about it.
Yeah.
It's like begging for torture. Please torture me, you know?
And your tolerance was more higher when you was younger for certain shit. When you get older, you like, look, man, look, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I need somebody that's soft and that I could fucking deal with. I don't need that.
I tell people, get them a nice 05 or 6 that's real good and live a great life.
Yeah, a 5 or a 6 who handle responsibilities outside of the bedroom. You feel me? Somebody, because
it's a 7.
You know what I'm saying? Because some of these dudes can't even get no meals, not even a burger cooked for them. You know what I'm saying? And Ja Rule getting all of that and then some. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, female just taking care. Yo, I don't care how she look, long as she a 5 or a 6, like you said, but she handling big responsibilities outside of the bedroom.
Okay,
making sure the kid's good, making sure it is good.
And Keels, you'll be surprised how much celebrities it's 5s and 6, but they got that bread so that it enhances. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit we be looking at the right angles with the right makeup on the right day, and we judging other chicks by seeing them in the raw form and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like JT. Don't let JT fool you. JT is only I. She average at best.
Who JT is? Who's
the
JT?
city girl?
Let me look that up.
She ain't ugly, but let's say because I don't live in that world where 5 or 6 ain't an ugly woman.
You know, she ain't ugly. She ain't ugly.
Yeah, she just alright.
Yeah.
You know, but
I would bag. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. All these cats out here, I only want a sub, but like, dude, they be doing the most. These women be stressing them out. They be had double.
Certain women is meant to be on display for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Your attention might not be enough. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. You know what I mean? Get you something. Why do you want a Ferrari and you live in a road with hella speed bumps and shit?
That's upstate.
You know
that's upstate New York.
You fucking up. Why you living upstate New York with a Ferrari? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Plus, if you gotta constantly compromise yourself, you gotta chase, you gotta stretch, you gotta beg, you gotta do the most.
You gotta maintain. Your whole relationship is spent on you maintaining.
Exactly. Then you a fool for human being, and like I say, you chasing a headache. You see these, you know, because it's the thing when you get a true 8 or above, it's always gonna be some cat trying to outbid you.
Yep.
And it's always somebody with more money. And them chicks often be looking for the BBD, the bigger, better deal. So
but but on the flip side of that, right? Because I don't sweat that. I understand that, but I don't sweat that. Yo, my thing is, do I like your ass? Like, can I sit with you and watch a comedy movie with you, and you don't get on my motherfucking nerves?
Yeah, look at this.
Like, can we vibe?
Kills. You ever fucked a chick that was bad? But after you bust your nut, this bitch is the most, and this chick is the most, nigga.
Right.
A lot of the baddest chicks, bro. Right. A lot of the baddest, baddest chicks that I mess with been not all of them, but for the most part, most of them is just the hardest to deal with. Like, they think you gotta fucking entertain. I'm not a fucking circus club.
Like you got to be a fucking court jester. No, like I'm gonna keep it real because we don't have the same standards that we have for men. You can look at like certain bad chicks. You ain't even gotta touch them, bro. You be like, yo, hey, yo, shorty, you a fucking lame. You a lame. Like you.
See, this the thing. Like that's fat 18th letter. This ain't no bash on women. This just a personality thing. But people don't talk about the lame woman, the socially awkward woman, the dusty woman, all the stuff that men be. Nobody never discuss that those personalities.
Let's give some equivalents. What's the equivalent to that shit?
Exactly. Those personalities.
What's the equivalent to a lame chick? Like, what's some characteristics of a lame chick?
Boring, no conversation, no hobbies, no interests, no friends.
You know what I don't like, bro?
Shit.
Bro, you know what I don't like?
With me, a chick that thinks that she more than what she actually is, she got to boost herself up. Like, if she got to turn down niggas just for her ego and all like shit like that, that's
one of the ones right there.
No, for me,
you know what I don't like? Peep this. I don't like the one. I don't like when you giving me a bunch of one-word answers. I'm about to give you 0 words. You know what I was
about to say. For me, it's no conversation. See, men so used to carrying the whole conversation with women all the time that they often let them slide on it. You know what? How many times
I don't even like that. I like making it. I like when a chick is just talking, and I'm just.
Facts.
I like, you know what I'm saying, because I'm picking up little cues and shit that I could surprise you with or move a certain way. You know what I'm saying, type shit.
But so many men go on dates. They go on a date. The chick sit there, cross their arms like the court gesture, and say, "Entertain me." And they be up there just ham boning, fire
hoops and all types of
shit. Right, yo. And she on her phone for the most part on the date though. She on her phone. You know she on her phone.
I do not fuck with that shit at all.
Me neither.
You know what's crazy? That shit never gets called out. And like this is for niggas that's used to getting women, but it's crazy because it's like same thing in high school. You will see like even on some of these panels and all that. it's like niggas go out their way. Like the broad can be on some lame shit, and it's like niggas will be on lame shit to appease the broad. Like it's like
bro, niggas are throwing each other under the bus. You know what I'm saying? Just weird shit, bro. When we could have moved on code and get her to move on code too, from how we moving, because we set the tone a lot of times. You know what I mean?
Facts. Like you got a lot of niggas that, and I love women. Don't get it twisted. I don't hate women and I love women. But nowadays you have a lot of niggas that's following behind women, bro.
Facts.
And it's sickening.
And a lot of them
that's the word right there. That's the word right there, Shadow Dragon. That dirty macking, bro. That's that simp shit. My bad, Red.
I was about to say, I said a lot of these chicks socially awkward as hell. It is sometimes like they fall. You know, it's like people text more than they converse these days. So even when I was in college, I came to college, and as I got out the army, I was 30 something. So I was the OG on campus. And I'm just trying, we working in group stuff with students, and these students sometimes early 20s, and just casual conversation, you see their inability to communicate properly and the social skills they lack. You can walk by sometimes people and say, "Hey, how you doing?" I'm the kind of person I greet people as I pass them. People get to jumping, they get skittish when you do that. Like I said, "Boo, motherfucker!"
Yo, that's real
weird. You know what? That's some New York shit. I ain't gonna hold you. That's some
New York.
it
is.
Yeah, you can't be just greeting people. Niggas like, "What the fuck wrong with you? Why you disturbing my peace?" type shit. You know what I'm saying? But
fam, I didn't call a chick ma'am. Hold on. Yo, real fast, right? I didn't call a chick man before, right? She's an older woman. Yo, she told me, "Don't call me ma'am. I'm not old." Yo, I was like, what? That's out of respect.
Nah, you could call down south here. You could call chicks ma'am. They're not tripping about shit like that. But it's like when you call a chick ma'am, though, it's like you kind of making it non-sexual. Like, yo, I'm not trying to holler at you type shit. So I wouldn't suggest just. So some of them might take it away. I wouldn't suggest you just call anybody ma'am. But they ain't gonna look at you crazy though. You know what I'm saying? Let me take this shit off.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? Because we all grew up in the hood, right? You ever see them niggas that be doing too much, like trying to appease these bras? You be like, and like they'll be talking crazy. You be like, all right, nigga, don't get embarrassed in front of these bras, bro.
Right.
That's a fact. A lot of that
you go over here
on.
trying to front, you gonna be the next on World Star. They're gonna be laughing at. Better
niggas
watch
it.
Niggas be too tough.
A lot of Simps enforcers. You feel me?
Yeah. No, you need to do this as a man. Shut the fuck up. Who you think you talking to, bro? You better move around with that shit. But that's like it, that never gets called out. But I like.
But did you hear like 18 letter? Did you hear like these chicks run the community now though? Like they run a community. They freaking running packs, huh?
Run which community?
The black, the black community, the black community.
Yeah,
like these dudes will go over hills. They will delete themselves for them. You know what I mean? Like they always on standby, like the goddamn army or something.
Our community is mostly matriarchal. Yeah.
You got niggas that walk on eggshells.
That's a fact.
They afraid to tell the truth, or they afraid to say something. They try to find a way that they can sugarcoat it. So like these certain bras don't get offended and all of that. You even see certain women going over to men's spaces, and once they get comfortable, they try to switch that shit over.
Yeah,
over there.
I see that.
And men appeasing that shit over there. And that's the thing. Like if we go, like I'm just about let's be fair across the board. Like for instance, you covered this witch doctor. You covered with Shannon Sharp. And that's one of the reasons I came up with, like, Shannon Sharp, the situation, and what Red Pill said. Like, man, bro, like, just to see black people constantly tear down black celebrities, throw them under the bus, the shit. But we saw that with Carmelo. Like people wasn't even giving him a chance or any type of thing,
It feel like niggas was almost hired to smear the niggas. Like, damn, y'all do this for free, bro. They cut a check or something, because y'all going the extra mile, bro.
And what's crazy is then when niggas get proven wrong, it's never an apology. Niggas just get real quiet, or they go over to the next whatever's popping at that time.
They'll go right. That's a fact.
And
Like,
don't get me
so-
wrong, I'm not saying, and I hate to go back to the young brother. I'm not saying that the young brother did nothing wrong, but god
Right.
damn, let the man make it to fucking court. What the fuck, man?
But look how fast they moved on. Look how fast they move on when they heard the Shannon Sharp situation, though. They didn't even. They stopped talking about Carmella for a minute, and everybody jumped on the Shannon Sharp wave. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta realize that our attention span nowadays is short as fuck.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
To where it is YouTube shorts, to where they made short form content specially for niggas, bro.
That's how you know the outrage is fake. Because if
Yeah,
the
it's fake.
outrage was real, it wouldn't leave so instantaneously. It's like on to the next.
And
Something happened.
and
Something's gonna happen next week.
Look how gleeful people are that Shannon Sharp is down bad. Look how gleeful it is.
Yeah, that's weird. That's weirdo shit.
That was
That's
my main
weirdo
point. The happiness, the giddiness that we feel when one of us come across a situation. Like I said, we making cartoons, man. People are taking their time to animate skits, cartoons, jokes, and
Yeah, I seen that.
We
They got Shannon Sharp looking like Bill Cosby, yo. Who seen that thumbnail?
And then the funny thing is, right, here's the truth about this.
No, it's crazy. Speaking of my fault, 18, but speaking of Bill, right, bro, when I seen Bill old, decrepit, blind, I was like, yo, this is the shit y'all was cheering for. Y'all is fucking insane. And I'm not saying I know that Bill is innocent or nothing, but what the fuck, bro? I felt
Y'all
bad
not
when I look at him. I seen a old head, you know what I'm saying, an old family member. It's like that shit is cringe to me.
And you know what's crazy when you said that, witch doctor? It don't matter where we like all black. We all grew up on different world. We all grew up on the Cosby Show. We all grew up like watching these different black shows, and for y'all to just and then the funny thing about it that I noticed with niggas that pissed me off, right? Once a motherfucker then lost everything, then everybody like, all right, you know, we can lay off them, or why that person ain't made a
That is
comeback.
crazy.
Cause y'all
yo, that is crazy work, bro. You got it right.
Because we act like those rock stars haven't done crazy stuff all throughout the years. We know they have. And then you got Elvis State King. We already know how he do. The boy works than Robert. We ain't gonna get into it, but he literally
ain't nobody talking about Hefner. Ain't nobody talking about the Hefner, bro. Hugh Hefner.
Elvis still got his museum down there. People go to every day. All his music's catalog still on all platforms. And he had a movie came out that was a blockbuster. And he actually got an animated cartoon on Netflix. And we know Elvis from people that work with him every day. He married Prince Ellen when she was a certain.
And he was a bigot.
And,
he stole this whole style from black folks.
People know that he's we ain't talking about all that. It's a fact that he was obsessed with virginity. Elvis was obsessed with virginity from people who was on his team and talked about it all the time. He's inviting young girls back to his little spots all the time. Kinsella was coming over.
You know, though, and that's something I cringe about when older niggas talking about virginity, bro. After a certain age, give up that virginity shit, my guy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I understand some cultures they be on it like that, but come the fuck.
If you Muslim or something, I get it. But if you American,
I'm
you gotta
thinking a virgin is a woman that don't have a kid. Like if that's the because it's different depth. Some people when they talk about a maiden is like a woman without kids and shit. I understand that part. But trying to get you a virgin, come the fuck on. And that's a fact, Bandit Romello. Look at Charlie Sheen. Why they don't talk about Charlie Sheen?
Man, that boy was out there with the head just knocking them down.
That nigga had the monster just sharing it out, bro.
They don't. And you know what's crazy, right? With the Shannon Sharp thing that I'm getting tired of people doing, because I wish people would stop doing this shit. Because there was a lot of women too that got gleeful. They would say, "Oh, see, if he had been with a black one." First and foremost, y'all just looking at this man. Really, what y'all want to say is that he should have been over here and gave us some of that money. That's what you're thinking. A lot of the times when people try to sit here and play these games like, oh, that wouldn't have no. Black women do shit like this too.
Listen,
So
Right, come the fuck
let's
on,
keep it
right?
real.
it didn't even have nothing to do with her age. Not only they like you shouldn't have messed with young, you shouldn't have done white. Oh, so Drea, who's 39, who got knocked up by a dude the same age as her son, she went on no scamming shit. She down there
Defended
40,
her.
bro.
That's the funny thing. Everybody defended her.
Brittany Renner. She was 30 when she was
Everybody
messing with old
defended
boy.
her.
She went on no scamming shit. So we act like older women.
Tracy Ellis Ross.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and then the
She
same
talking about
energy. She said she like
everybody.
young dudes, but they were celebrating that crap. Listen, man, this fake outrage is hilarious. You know what I'm saying? They penis policing Shannon, and it's weird to me. Penis policing has always been weird. She was grown, he was grown. He can fuck who he want to fuck.
Let me play devil's advocate. What about punani policing? Body, I talking about the body count conversation. You know what I'm
But
saying?
that's no, we're not telling them they not to do it. We telling them it's consequences for doing it. They telling Shannon he not to do it. You shouldn't do it. You should do what you want with your body. Just understand when and if I find out, I'm not gonna fuck with you.
I mean,
and you're going to be judged. You're going to be judged.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit here and say I'm not going to judge nobody for the body count and shit. You know
This is not a Disney movie. It's reaction. Everybody is not going to get a happy ending. Like, come on,
right.
It's not a like if you out here sleeping around and you know you've been sleeping around and you got a bad name. I'm not trying to be looked at as the nigga that's getting laughed at.
And you know what though? Like, no. That is crazy. If you've been ran through and you just have a nigga just out here cuffing you and niggas is laughing, you don't care about that nigga. Ain't no way you care about this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
By the way, old boy in the chat is just right. Leonardo DiCaprio, he's known for not messing with 25 and getting rid of them.
Damn.
And Al Pacino.
Because, you know, we know what it is in the black community, though. I'm going to keep it real with you, right? We all heard about the allegations with Kevin Gates, right? Kevin Gates got mad allegations. He allegedly messed with his cousin and licked dogs and all of that. But they gave him a pass, though, because if you look a certain way in the black community, they'll give you a pass, bro.
Wait, Kevin Gates did what?
Yeah, he admitted to licking a dog's ass, like having a dog with his girl in the bed and all of that. If he could kiss in the dog.
Speaking of Kevin Gates, I wanted to ask y'all, I was gonna do this on a different show, but since we right here, right? What y'all thought about what Kevin Gates said about Braun and his wife?
Kevin Gates a fucking weirdo. And the black community needs to just call out the weirdo that he is. He's need to make more music. He ain't done that in a while. He's been weird for some years now. Very, very weird. He tried to be deep in the intellectual, but it's really just weirdo shit.
But truth though, but did you hear? I just want to talk to the panels and to the chat.
He's dating Renner right now, right?
He getting a divorce.
He's still married and he dating Renner right now.
Shorty divorced him.
He's a Muslim. He's Muslim.
Right.
I don't even think he's getting a divorce. I think he's just still married. His wife on the farm.
Yeah, but he's Muslim. That's because remember now, in America, you could only marry one woman at a time, or else is bigamy. You committing bigamy. So Muslims, they might marry one woman on paper, but the other wives is not on paper. They just, you know what I'm saying, marry within the culture.
Seems not to have a problem with him parading around with Brittany Renner.
She was on a broad. Truth, I don't want to interrupt nobody,
Let me pull it up. I got you, Keys. Let me try to pull it up.
Yeah, it's something new. If something new happened, let me know. I
heard his wife trying to I heard his wife trying to have a divorce. You know.
Okay, I haven't been following him like up to date, but for the last, if it just happened, I wouldn't know. But at first, she was pretty chill with it. But I think he started doing too much when he took it to the Laker game. Women like that be like, "You can do this. I'm okay with this, but can you at least just do it at the house?"
Oh, they said he already divorced his wife. Damn.
No, she left him.
Look at this, dude. If I was to have several wives, bro, a chick like Brittany Renner couldn't be one of them. And let's take away her history, right? Just for a brief moment. We ain't taking away her history forever because your history is part of you. You know what I'm saying? But let's just say she didn't have that history. A chick like Brittany Renner, bro, you bringing her within your shit, you know what I'm saying? You get a couple of wives, she's gonna muddy the waters and she's gonna sabotage the shit and make the other chicks dip, you know what I'm saying? Just looking at her, bro, how she move, bro, she's a diabolical lady, bro. I would not bring her around no type of shit like that, bro. That is crazy, you know what I mean?
I think Kevin's still married, bro.
You still married?
Nah, I just heard her on a broadcast.
You know what? Let me chat you.
What's her name? How the fuck? Drika, yo. Drika was just on a broadcast.
She might want a divorce now, but they still married as of now.
Wait, Marcus. Also to Marcus. Marcus said Braun wasn't having the same energy for Gates like Will Smith. Damn.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
What kind of energy?
Not for humans.
My fault. What kind of energy was that, Marcus? And you ain't gotta send another just post in the chat. What kind of energy? One thing I would say though, it was some truth to what Kevin Gates was saying though about his wife.
What you mean?
He put too much seasoning on it, but he was saying that the groupies, the white girls and stuff, the way they look at him and the way his wife look at him is different. His wife is like, you know what I'm saying? She's kind of nonchalant. She's not looking at him like he's him.
Because she's seen his shitty draws and smelled his morning breath.
That's what I'm saying.
People gotta understand. You know how we think. You know how to us, Beyonce's all this, Rihanna's all this, Megan Good all this, or whatever.
Jay-Z done smell her fart already. You know
exactly. To whatever dude sleeping with them every day, they're just a regular old human. You're not gonna get the same look of wonder from your significant other. You get a look of love, but you're not gonna get the same look of wonder you're gonna get from a fucking fan. Kevin Gates, like I say, he be on that bullshit, try to that pseudo intellectual shit. But he actually fucking slow. So your spouse that been with you for 20 years is not gonna look at you with the same admiration as a groupie.
But my add this to the caveat. Add this though. Why you want to pedalize the white woman though? Like he wanna pedalize the white woman, talking about, oh, I want the white woman to look at me like, oh, what word he used? I wanted to be dicked off. Pause. No diddy.
Look at this. He do got a point. But for the most part, he's wrong. I do think that you know, it's good to have your wife admire you a certain way, but for the most part, she know him as a superstar, but she know him as a regular man. She probably done seen him stump him toe and holler before or some shit. You know what I mean? So like, it is what it. And you know what? I got respect for a bitch that seen me when my meat is soft. Pause.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? These are the chicks ain't seen when you went to the bathroom and be like, babe, can I get something? Babe, we ran out of toilet paper. And then she got to stretch her hand. You know what I mean? Come the fuck on, man. We gotta keep it. We gotta keep it a book. You know what I'm saying?
No matter how famous a person is, to the person they with, your spouse not gonna see you as superstar LeBron James. He just LeBron. Or whatever nickname she called his ass. Beyonce is just whatever Jay-Z called her. Hey, babe, go over there and get that blah, blah, blah. She's not the Beyonce. Rihanna ain't to A$AP Rocky. She just the chick he's smashing and busting down. And like even with our significant others, it's other guys that when they see our women, they be like, ooh, in a way that we don't. Not saying we don't appreciate our woman attractiveness, but we've seen it a lot. We've seen it already.
Yeah.
Your woman can get clean.
You know what, though, Red Pill? A lot of women, bro, don't get that shit, bro. A lot of because look at this, right? And I'm proud of it. You know what I'm saying? I was proud back in, but I'm proud of this shit, right? But I done, you know, yeah, I heard this. I tell y'all the story of this married woman I used to be piping down or whatever, right? And the thing about it, the attention that I gave her, I could tell her man didn't give her that shit. And it's like, motherfucker, This man been with you through, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is the man take care of you and all of this shit. And it's like a lot of times we gotta realize I might go out here and certain chicks might give me certain type of energy, you know what I'm saying? You're the cash register, whatever. But the thing about it, your girl is fucking with you through thick and thin. So I'm not gonna compare the attention a strange chick give me to the attention of somebody who done seen my meat when it was soft. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same, bro. Because that shit is genuine. That shit is more solid. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, it's not we just seeing each other highlights. You know what I mean? Because a lot of that social media shit get people caught up because we only see each other highlights. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Definitely.
Yeah.
I want to pull up this damn, what was he talking about? Kevin Gates. All right. I want to pull up this
Kevin Gates.
I want to pull up this video that Red Pill just sent me.
Yeah,
Right?
when you told about the other video that you're gonna do, it made me think about this too, because they both a certain level of fucked up. So we
Damn.
on some fucked up shit.
What the fuck?
Hey, we do come on the weekend here to review some fuckery. So hey man, let's get it. Let me right after this one, I'm about to pull up the ice shit, right? Right after this one. Let me see. Present. Share screen. And this one is woman accused of deleting ex-boyfriend, right? Damn, am I sharing the right one? Nah, it's the wrong one.
Oh, that's the one I sent you?
No, I opened it on two screen, but the other screen, I got it ready so I could play the other video right after. There we go. This is it right here. Yeah, open up on I had it open on two screen because I was checking it out before. Make sure we save, right? Let's put us right here. Let's see. All right. This woman was accused of deleting ex-boyfriend stepkids with poisoned Easter egg. This is crazy work, bro. I shouldn't even hit the laugh.
Lord jeez.
That is crazy, bro. It's my fault. Let me read it.
Yeah, we might have to narrate this one.
Yeah. This is the moment Jordelia, 35 years old, purchased the Easter eggs that deleted two children. So apparently this is her right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, with a wig and glasses on, trying to disguise herself, by the way.
Trying to disguise, look, diabolical. She really thought this out. There's some fucked up conscience to really thought this a couple of times and is kids involved and you still do that shit. You's a fucking, you evil as fuck. On Easter too, you know what I'm saying? Crazy.
Yeah.
This is how she really looks. Officials have claimed she spiked the chocolate with poison in an act motivated by revenge and jealousy. Jealous of the kids, bro.
But her ex got remarried or something, and she wanted to poison the new woman's kids.
Okay. I see.
Yeah. So he got a new chick, and she went and bought eggs, laced them, and I think had them delivered there some kind of way. But we don't get into insanity.
This is. The eggs were delivered. I appreciate Red Pill Ranger for doing the recon. You know what I'm saying? The eggs were delivered to her ex-boyfriend's new partner, Marianne, who shared them with her kids. Oh my God! This is the youngins. This is the son, one of the sons, right? Reportedly fell ill immediately after eating the chocolate. Later, he passed away in the hospital, right? Her Marianne, this is Marianne, and her 13-year-old daughter Evelyn also became sick and were rushed to the hospital. Evelyn died on Monday at Brazil. Okay, this happened in Brazil. Cops shared the CCTV footage they said showed the culprit allegedly buying Easter eggs while disguised in a black wig and dark sunglasses. She reportedly confessed to buying the chocolate in a statement at the police station, but denied loading them with poison. So she's just agreeing to buying the Easter eggs, right? However, when police raided her home, they found evidence of the eggs alongside latex gloves. Samples of the chocolate have been sent off for forensic analysis to confirm whether it was toxic. This is crazy work, man.
Hey, yo, Tube, DJ, did y'all used to watch Snap back in the day on A&E?
Yeah.
You remember? That's what all of this right here remind me of. Snap, yo.
This is too calculated for Snap, bro. This is cold.
You sure? Yo, Snap used to be calculated.
I'm thinking hot-headed. You know what? Some of the Snap was calculated.
I remember one. It was, bro.
You're right about that shit. Because I remember I used to watch a lot of the episodes.
Some of them episodes was calculated, yo.
I remember one Horse and her husband putting a dropper radiator fluid. Every morning he used to want a glass of cranberry juice. She used to put some drops of radiator fluid in his.
That was out the country, right, Truth?
No, that happened in the States, but it happened a bunch of times.
Remember the one when she was feeding him glass?
Yeah.
And he had internal bleed. That is crazy to like.
This shit, I remember the one out of the States, like in Germany or like somewhere out of Germany, one of them like towns with one of them like small little villages. She used to poison him with like a little dye every day, like little dye here, little dye there, every day, bro. I seen that episode too.
Yeah. Check this out. This is some diabolical shit, right? This is not even, spoiler alert, right? I told y'all that ICE, right, kidnapped somebody's ex. But what I didn't tell y'all, it wasn't really ICE. It was a woman impersonating as ICE. You know what I'm saying? A Florida woman fakes being ICE agent to kidnap her ex-husband's wife.
It's coming to the point now, ladies, you're going to start asking these dudes how crazy is they ex. You feel me?
Look, man.
Because it's getting wild out here. Yo, you ain't safe. You can't get with Tyrone. It ain't safe.
This is crazy. And I got you, Shaz. This is crazy. You got to do a background check on the fucking exes. This is insane, bro.
Open the door. Sheriff's office. A Florida woman is in very deep trouble after police say she pretended to be.
And y'all Florida people is crazy. Free the green, Shaz, all of y'all. Y'all need mental evaluation. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Giz, shouts out to pre-recorded Giz. He ain't from Florida, but he need mental evaluation. What's good, Giz?
I just been enjoying the show, man. There was a lot of times I want to drop in. I said, let's see how this play out.
Shit. Giz say he was watching on the big screen because when he on the panel, he got to watch from the small screen. You know what I'm saying? But check this out. This woman is crazy. Some people just need to let shit go. You break up, move on. What the fuck are we doing, man? Check this shit out.
Is in very deep trouble after police say she pretended to be an immigration enforcement officer so she could kidnap her ex's wife from her job. We were able to gather details about the suspect's background and how it supposedly led to her in a fake ICE shirt putting a scared and confused woman into her car. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Hey, so before we jump into this story, I want to talk to you real quick about the Law and Crime docu. Want to talk true crime news?
You could check the original video to catch that part that he's talking about. That is in video advertisement, right? We're trying to get to the story though. You know what I'm saying?
Her arrest was recently released. Take a look.
So this is the body cam video of the woman being arrested, and not the ICE victim, not the ICE impersonator arresting the ex. This is the ICE impersonator being arrested by the actual police, right? Let's check it out.
Open the door. Sheriff's office.
Roll your window down.
Open the door.
She lucky she didn't get shot.
Step out.
Step out.
Turn around, face your car.
You can't do nothing right now.
4-4 guy, they lift the chair, 10-15.
So now the question is, how do we get here, right? Well, according to...
Yeah, I want to know how we get here. I want to know if she tied the
That dude didn't want to come back. He moved on.
I thought they hated Trump and all the decisions he made. Now they trying to use his ICE stuff to get the exes taken out.
Hey, whatever for somebody gain, truth. Whatever for her gain.
But what is the logics behind this? If you kidnap the man wife, what the fuck, man? What you know what I mean? What the fuck?
She out the picture. She out the picture.
So that
and then now you're gonna take me back. You're gonna take me back.
She's gonna be in the picture. That means the man gonna get an even younger thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The man is moving forward. He's not reversing. What the fuck is going on?
I'm just telling you the mindset.
Nah, the mindset is I don't want him happy with nothing. I don't want him happy. I want him to be miserable, left alone with one sock on, listen to Keep Sweat. You know what I'm saying? I don't want him with nothing. You
Let's
feel
be
me?
honest,
Like
Joe.
it's diabolical, bro. They want you to be in a fetal position, sitting in the corner with nothing. They don't want you to move on, son.
Let's
I'm
be
on mute.
honest. This woman didn't have no doggone plan.
This is what I'm saying.
It was a terrible plan.
So it just sounds good in her head. It sounds good in her head.
It sounded like she did one thing and then she was building the plane while she was flying it. Because there's no way you tie this up.
There's no way it's gonna end well. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because
what you gonna do? You're gonna kidnap the lady for how long? Like how? Like
was she gonna delete her? Was she gonna make her disappear? Was she gonna take her back to the border and throw her over? What was your plan?
Hopefully she had a plan. Hopefully this man knew her plan. Shit.
Investigators just a day earlier on April 10th, LaTrance pretended to be an agent with Immigration and Customs Enforcement, or ICE, and then allegedly kidnapped a woman who it turns out is her ex's new wife from her workplace, eventually driving her to an apartment complex before the victim could escape. The affidavit that was filed with a warrant for LaTrance's...
Oh, the victim escaped. This is crazy, bro.
A woman who it turns out is her ex's new wife from her workplace, eventually driving her to an apartment complex before the victim could escape. The affidavit that was filed with a warrant for LaTrance's arrest lays out exactly what the victim claims happened in quite explicit detail. To talk more about it, to talk more about the elements of this case, I want to bring in criminal defense attorney and legal analyst Kesia Early. Kesia, so good to see you. Thanks so much for taking the time.
Great to see you as well.
So as you know, I'm probably made of a ton of questions when it comes to this case, but I first just want to lay out a little bit of it and then get your take on it. So it's hard to know exactly what was going through the suspect's mind, but deputies got a rundown from the victim in this case. We're only identifying by her first name, which is Merica. Now, the deputy who wrote up the affidavit says that when he got in touch with Merica, she was shaking and appeared to be really afraid. Merica stated as she was working a Days Inn 435 Tyndall Parkway, the defendant, later identified as LaTrance Battle, walked in wearing a black zip-up jacket, black pants, black hat, white face mask, and sunglasses. Merica asked LaTrance if she needed a room, and LaTrance responded she was here to pick her up. At that time, LaTrance unzipped her jacket, and that is when Merica noticed the word ICE across her chest printed on a black shirt. LaTrance also...
So she printed her own shirt. Where did she get this shirt from? I'm trying to figure it out.
She got it from the flea market.
Yeah, you know what though? She probably seen the shirt, and that's when the idea started developing. You know what I'm saying?
She probably seen... She was drinking her little ice water, you know, they like ice and stuff like that. And then she like, I need to pick this heifer up because shoot, my nigga ain't gonna come back to me.
She probably was at the flea market, seeing this shirt, and she was like, you know what?
Well, the catch, if she had zipped her shirt down a little more, it would have said "Ice, Ice, Baby." But she stopped it at the top.
It had some cup overflowing with ice on the shirt.
Displayed a sheriff's office card identifying herself as ICE. Merica asked if she could call her boss first to let him know what was going on.
Wait, it says she had a sheriff office. It looked like she put a little bit thought into it, a little bit.
Noticed the word ICE across her chest printed on a black shirt. LaTrance also displayed a sheriff's office card identifying herself as ICE. Merica asked if she could call her boss first to let him know what was going on, and LaTrance allowed this. Now, according to Bay County deputies, Merica is in the process of obtaining U.S. residency, but because her status could be considered uncertain, she didn't know what to do. So, Casey, right off the bat, we've got some pretty obvious evidence that she's impersonating an officer, right? Wearing the shirt, having some sort of badge, even before she takes Merica anywhere, presuming this is on a surveillance tape as well. That in and of itself is a crime, right?
Of course. And we know the current climate now with the immigration issues. So the alleged victim in this case had every reason to believe that she was being detained by an ICE agent. And in this case, you have the defendant who did everything to make herself look as if she was an ICE agent. Like you said, she had ICE written across her chest, she had the radio, and she had the intent. And this is what that affidavit, the probable cause affidavit, spells out. So then, although she didn't have a gun, people think that, okay, you can't kidnap anyone without a weapon, but that's not the case. She utilized the guise of being...
Of course you could kidnap without a weapon. What the fuck?
Hey, DJ.
What's up?
Let me give Troop some flowers. He sit there and said, Ice, Ice, Baby. And you looked on the back of that bulletproof vest that just said Police Ice. It technically Ice, Ice.
Bro, this nigga, man. I know what he's talking about. Because police end with ICE.
And this is what that probable cause affidavit spells out.
That's a hard face right there, though.
Although she didn't have a gun, people think that, okay, you can't kidnap anyone without a weapon, but that's not the case. She utilized the guise of being in immigration to take her from one look as if she was.
That's what he's talking about. ICE, ICE. If you take out the police, right?
She got her, yo.
She I like, boy, this boy on it, boy. Damn truth on
it. In immigration to take her from one location to another location. And in this case, the alleged victim complied because we know that her immigration status was not secured. She was in the process of finalizing her immigration status. And then that's where this case gets kind of crazy, because she doesn't take her to a customs agent or to an office. She takes her to an apartment complex. Yep. And thankfully, the alleged victim gets away.
What a harrowing story, right?
But why would she take it to her? You know what I mean? She
was about to get rid of her. She was about to get rid of her.
She took it to the PJs, had some goons on standby.
She looked like she got some goons. I just want to let you know.
Yeah, her cousins was gonna do strange things to that woman, and they was gonna make her disappear. That's all. That's as far as I'm gonna go with it. But yeah,
she looked like she from the hood. You know what I mean? I know a rat. I know a hood rat when I see one. You know what I'm saying?
This is definitely,
and I speak fluent hood rat too. You know, by the way.
Only one we wanted to bring to you, and for that, I have to thank our incredible sponsor and partner, Morgan & Morgan, because it's with their support that helps us to make these shows.
Morgan, send us a check too, and we let it rock. You know what I'm saying? Let's fast forward, man.
So if you're injured, you can easily start a claim.
Who that?
That dude, boy, that dude must have putting that ghetto D on her. Listen,
she like, if I go ahead and snatch this lady up, he'll be like, baby, come back. You can have it all from me.
I'm telling you. She was laying in her bed at night with her sheets pulled up to her neck, thinking about that meat. I mean, he had to put some meats on her paws. You know what I'm saying? Because she went to extreme lengths to get this woman out. You know, hey, she missed that man.
And it's not just that he probably piped it on good. She probably seen him and the other one on social media. That's it. Right
living
there.
good.
Don't let you be right. Don't let, bro.
Got that Ja Rule and his wife love.
Don't let you be living good, showing pictures of the dinner you out there at Outback Steakhouse. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
It don't help
Tuesdays and shit.
Oh, but wasn't she a co-worker too?
It don't. No. She's not a co-worker.
No.
But the woman might have been a younger thing. You know what I'm saying?
It don't help that she was a foreigner too. You know, they get mad when it's a foreigner. You don't go get that such and such bitch. You know what I'm saying? That little spicy. We gonna send our ass back over the border.
Impersonating law enforcement officers, federal officials, because there's one thing someone would say if I pulled out a badge, right? They said that's not real, right? You know, people might know, but you're targeting potentially a segment of the population, and then this is a one-off case, or maybe there's more, who might not be familiar really with what ICE agents look like, particularly if they're not from this country. And I'm just curious, generally speaking.
I ain't gonna hold you low keys. I think she live in them apartment. She was about to tie that girl up, and the girl's like, "This is not a police station," and ran away.
In your practice, in your experience, do you see crimes of people impersonating law enforcement or federal authorities?
Oftentimes you see crimes of impersonation for law enforcement, not of ICE agents. And you raise a good point, because typically ICE agents, there's no set uniform, right? Because they're usually undercover and they don't have a uniform look. So in this case, she didn't know. And again, she complied, but there was some history between the alleged victim and the defendant in this case. And the defendant had to be doing some research to know what her immigration status was. And we now know that the defendant in this case was the ex-girlfriend of the new husband of the alleged victim. And there was she has a lengthy history, a criminal history, as well as a no contact order.
I told you she's a hood rat.
Hey, well, tell me this. Instead of her coming up with this elaborate plan, well, the smart thing would have been to call ICE on and try to get the money.
It wouldn't have worked because she was married to the dude. I don't know what she was thinking.
I know, but I'm just saying that would have been better than that bullshit that she did.
Yeah, it wouldn't have worked, but it would have been a way smarter idea and way less resources. You know what I'm saying? No, you got to have the suit, the ICE suit. You got to drive over there. You know what I'm saying? You're just too hot.
Can you imagine?
Remember DMX dressing up like the FBI agent at the airport?
That man was on that shit back then. That's when he was still off the shits, bro.
Can you imagine what she was thinking when she was like putting her little ICE uniform on and she had the radio and the badge and the shirt? She probably had like some theme music playing in the background.
Right.
Like Shaft. Like Shaft music playing.
She's playing that Shaft theme song.
Who is the man?
She
pick up that Spanish lady like no one can.
And she had to drive to this woman's job. She had plenty of opportunity to change her mind.
Think about bro. She was possessed by the spirit of jealousy, bro. She couldn't see nothing else. This is crazy, bro.
Order here in Florida is a restraining order. So there's so many violations in addition to the criminal charges.
Now, let me lay this out a little bit more because we do have a lot more details. So according to Merica, she went outside with LaTrance to this silver sedan, apparently the same one that we saw in that body cam video from when she was arrested. And the affidavit says LaTrance got in the driver's seat and instructed Merica to get in. Merica then got in the back seat on the passenger side. I confirmed with Merica that LaTrance never physically placed her in the vehicle, but she was scared and didn't want to get in more trouble or have more ICE agents show up, so she got inside the vehicle. Merica stated as they were leaving, LaTrance advised she was taking her to the sheriff's office. Real quick, Casey, why does it matter how Merica got in the car?
Because it's the mindset of the alleged victim in this case. So in this case, Merica thought that she had to comply with the orders of this quote, ICE agent. And so she did that. And then you have the belief that if she did not comply, she could be hurt. So she didn't know. If she would truly believe that this was an ICE agent, it would be reasonable for the alleged victim to also believe that this ICE agent had a weapon, even though that weapon was never exposed. So that is the most important part. You have to get into the mens rea of what the defendant, the criminal act, the criminal intent of what the defendant was thinking.
I wonder what her charges.
Kidnapping. She took her 15 feet against her will. One of my homeboys kidnapped somebody at ATM.
God.
So
do you know if you take somebody somewhere, you go pick somebody up and bring them somewhere and don't bring them back, and they wanted you to bring them back, that's a form of kidnapping?
Yeah.
So it's like all kinds of loose forms of kidnapping.
Yeah, I seen that in this video when this guy was on the date with a chick. As a matter of fact, we reviewed it. I think it was last week. She was saying, "Take me home," and then she was saying, "He's kidnapping me." You know what I mean? Because he moved her from the location, and he gotta make sure she.
Hey, she might be looking at least 10 years on that, man, on the kidnapping charge by itself.
And that's not even
gone by 10, 15.
That's not even adding the impersonating an officer. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Hey, Witch Doctor, you remember that show, The World's Dumbest Criminals?
Yeah. Whatever happened to that shit?
You should start reviewing that stuff sometimes because people don't really remember, and the younger people definitely probably never even watched it.
Yeah, that's pre YouTube and all of that.
Exactly. But I'm pretty sure some of it's on YouTube because this reminds me of that show. She definitely in that line of the world's dumbest criminals.
Oh, it's for sure. She's definitely up there, bro. Because I never even heard no shit like this up there. You know.
Yeah,
I want to play this crash out on the peep that I saw, right? And we're gonna call this the feminist crash out, right? Check out this.
Oh shit.
This is.
I meant to watch it. I'm glad I didn't.
You see, I'm glad you didn't either. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna get I want to get your fresh reaction, right? As a matter of fact, I actually got the video. I was looking for the.
Hey, yo, may I say something real quick before you play it? Because I'm kind of pissed off right now. I'm pissed off. I'm on my other phone and I'm watching the freaking Sinetta shit. I'm watching the Sinetta shit right now, and they trying to address the freaking manosphere, talking about Shannon Sharp and all of this. I'm like, how y'all gonna address the manospheres or whatever? And y'all niggas
got to do with Shannon Sharp. Let me see.
I don't know, yo. I just seen the title. I'm like, yo, motherfuckers had Polite and some allegations and Nature Boy. So how the fuck y'all gonna talk about Shannon Sharp? I just said that in the comment section. And the motherfuckers that blocked me, they blocked me in the comments.
You getting blocked.
Every time a man does something, they take it as an opportunity to target the manosphere. It's really pathetic. Even when Beans had his situation, when he had his little breakdown, whatever, not gonna get into it, but people took that as an opportunity. Y'all manosphere dudes, y'all manosphere that. See, y'all, they took his actions. See, y'all be out here crying. Yeah, and put it on us. That's what they always
do. Beans ain't even manosphere though.
He's not, exactly. But it don't matter. He's a man. And for when people, when you catering to your audience, you don't have to have your connection. Don't have to make sense. Your connection, they're gonna hear what they want to hear. When they hate the manosphere or anything related, your connection can be he's a man. He did this action, manosphere, and your people gonna run with it because they want to believe it. You know what I'm saying? And that's pretty much what's going on.
But how the hell Shannon manosphere and he got like damn near 1 million subs?
All right, peep this. They're not saying he's manosphere. This is what the title is.
Okay.
Dear manosphere, is Shannon Sharp high value man, and is Gabby Zuniga the preference? Oh my god.
But the manosphere has nothing to do with it.
Hey, yo, no Diddy, DJ, what's going on, bro?
I see what they did there.
Yeah. Do we gotta send in somebody? You know what I'm saying?
Some people weenies get hard just attacking the manosphere, bro. It's weird. You get their weenies hard.
Yeah, sign that on.
I will say to answer the question that Shannon Sharp is absolutely a high value man. Now his preference is not what the
All high
black
value
women would prefer
and all high
for him to
value
have.
men and all high value men don't got the same preference.
And that's correct. That's what I was about to say. That's what I was trying to say. I was like, his preference is not what black women would prefer him to have.
You know how I know Shannon Sharp a high value man? He's the kind of man that can make a chick famous just by sleeping with them. That's how you really tell a high value. We didn't know who Karuchi was till she became Chris Brown woman in X, and she turned that into a whole career. You know what I'm saying? When old girl sucked Bill Clinton meat, she became famous. Old Lewinsky. Like now, her name is like an adjective or whatever. Like to give me some of that Lewinsky. You know what I'm saying? So it's like she done wrote a book. She done been on talk shows. You know you high value when just someone being around you is connected to you.
When you could bless a chick with
a career,
you know what I'm saying, and change her life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, kind of like how Brittany Renner is on one of those love and basketball shows now. She never married that guy. She on Basketball Wives or something.
Well, a lot of the Basketball Wives was divorced, so I don't get it. It should have been called Divorce Basketball Wives.
Some of them never even got married. They just had kids with them. You can have kids with a certain guy, and just that connection make your thing up. And Shannon Sharp is one of those kind of guys. We connect tied to him, and you can turn that into something, which definitely makes him high value.
Yeah, he's definitely high value. I see what they're trying to do. I might, you know what? We might have to review and violate. We might have to, but let me let y'all see this Lapeef crash out, right?
Andrea, this is specifically to y'all. Based off the stuff Callie said, do you now concede, or do you still believe that men and women are equal?
Girl, I don't even know what she was even. Listen. Let me just say this. Girl, you do not have to do none of that. And that's what we're trying to help you to understand. You're not.
So they're asking if men and women are equal. You know what I'm saying?
DJ and Andrea, this is specifically to y'all. Based off the stuff Callie said, do you now concede, or do you still believe that men and women are equal?
Girl, I don't even know what she was even. Listen. Let me just say this. Girl, you do not have to do none of that. And that's what we're trying to help you to understand. You're not supposed to.
That ain't what he asked. He asked you a question.
Like, hold on, why is
answer the question.
Answer
the question. Because he asked you. No, he asked you a question.
Like, y'all are so
the host
in our mouths.
The host
they're asking her a question, but the chick at the top, she made a statement. But she's like, fuck that question. I'm trying to dig in this bitch. You know what I'm
She's
saying?
just rambling. By the way, this chick, they probably let on the show because a lot of these guys this chick was a sex worker.
Which one? The one at the bottom?
The one that's yapping.
Oh, I did not know that.
She used to sell cheeks, OnlyFans, all that stuff. This is her words. She be on their show a lot. And I don't even know why they value her opinion. Maybe because she's a chaos agent. And
I don't think they value her opinion. A lot of times
it makes it entertaining.
Yeah.
They might value her opinion because it's majority of acceptance of a woman being on OnlyFans. Like the shaming is not working. I'm like real puzzled that people are still trying to shame women and stuff like that. Like they give a damn about what we
she should
think.
do more than that. She sold direct cheeks too.
Okay, so she was online prostituting and physical prostituting.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing what that other girl was doing.
Yeah.
For with Shannon Sharp. So to hear from a horse's mouth, I'm interested.
No, she this shit be talking about that. She be trying to talk about real normal women relationship stuff. And she's not equipped for that because she's sell ass.
I get what you're saying, but you don't think them OnlyFans women want to be in a normal relationship when you got porno stars trying to get a normal relationship?
I want to be in the NBA, but I'm only 5'7". You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not equipped. So you got they do, but I get what you're saying. They want it, but
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And brother, you could be a Muzzy Bowles. You could be a Muzzy Bowles.
I ain't got the want. I ain't got no cap. I ain't got
but brothers though, why do we put these chicks on a pedestal, right? And we don't put chicks like freaking Crimson Cure on a freaking pedestal. You know what I'm saying? Why we
You
don't
know what I noticed? You know what I noticed? Most niggas want a woman that act like Crimson Cure, but look like that chick that's right there.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go, Witch Doctor.
In
And
most
that's the
cases,
fact.
you're not gonna get it. This is why we asking, would you sacrifice
Facts. You need to get
for more cooperation? Because Crimson Cure is gonna cooperate, and she's not a dumb lady. People
That's a
think
fact.
cooperation means, oh, you just want a dumb chick. You just want no. Crimson Cure is not fucking dumb. Like y'all be getting shit twisted.
But you can get a 5 or 6 that act like Crimson
And she
Cure.
a real
And if you
Muslim
do-
woman who been through the process, because I heard on another channel that Brittany Renner is really not a Muslim woman, because you gotta go. See, I don't know how it go though. I don't know how it works, but like you gotta go through a long process to be a Muslim woman. You just can't put on a hijab. That's what they doing right there. Yo, that's what I'm thinking they doing. Truth and fellas on the panels. I think Brittany Renner is putting on a hijab and doing all of that thing, yo, for like clout.
She
She
no
ain't
real
go through
Muslim.
that process like that. She ain't go through the I don't know how the process go, but I think she's doing that for clout, bro. Because a lot of chicks up here do that too.
I think
They
she's doing
throw
it.
that shit on.
I think she's doing it to clean up her image. What
That's
the
it.
meme? What the meme says? The final stage of a hoe is a highly spiritual woman.
Yeah.
Lord Jesus.
Oh, say that again. Say that for the. Hold on. Say that for the crowd in the back. Say that again, DJ.
No, it says the last stage of a hoe is a highly spiritual woman, and you know what? It do make sense. Maybe a woman went through so much hoeing that she want to cleanse herself with spirituality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wow.
And one second, y'all. Music man, could you elaborate on what I need to start? What I do?
And I'm not shaming hoes, but also, you know what I'm saying?
Because you can always find the God in the worst place. You know where else he always reside? Prison, jail. People always go to jail, then they find the Lord. It's like he hang out in that joint.
Man, the hoe didn't the hoe baptize Jesus, wash Jesus' feet with cologne in the Bible? You know what I'm saying? Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus. With the oil.
Jesus don't shame hoes. Jesus is not a hoe shamer. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's why.
Matter of fact, he stopped the people from hitting the hole with the rocks.
And you gotta let a hoe be comfortable to express themselves to let you know that there's a hoe, bro. Why do you want women to hide and be hoes and then you find out later and you mad? You know what I'm saying? Facilitate the environment so a hoe could be comfortable. You know what
Facts with doctors. That's why I always say sexual liberation is a win for men. It gives you an easy way to identify the hoe.
I never heard no nigga in this space say that shit. You need it. This is something like a whole episode. Go ahead, dude.
Sexual liberation, when they was like, I'm gonna fuck who I want to fuck. I'm not going to hide it. That just give us more ass. You feel me? Because they like, I'm gonna fuck who I want to fuck, when I want to fuck, how I want to fuck. I ain't gotta be in no committed relationship to fuck. I ain't gotta be married to fuck. That just gave us open up.
And look, and the few women that is not like that, it make us know like if it's no shame in doing that, and the few women that still refuse to not move like that,
those are the ones you marry and date. So it gives you a degrees of separation when they just stand out so boldly, no shame. So again, at one point you had to court and date and wait, but since now they sexually liberated, you can get one night stand, cheek clapping, and all that stuff.
Lord Jesus.
So it's a win for men that's just out there getting cheeks. Now it make it less marriageable women, but at that point, just get your qualifications.
They was already not marriageable. You just didn't know that they was hoes.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
true.
It's the sexual liberation is not making women be hoes. It's just making women be truthful about the hoish things. You know what I'm saying?
But even when they fought the work, it's a win for men. Like I don't argue none. Keep fighting some more goofy shit. Get your own money, goddamn it, and buy me something too. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. See, I fuck with that.
Me too. I fuck with it too because I never had a problem with hoes though. Like I used to mess with hoes.
Never had a
when
problem with hoes or women that want to get a job. Like I don't see
facts. Like hoes never set me up. Like I don't remember. Only one time I had a little incident. That shit got.
The only problem I would have with a
True.
hoe is if you're deceiving me and telling me that you're not a hoe. Like why I got
Right, shit like that.
Hoes are usually really good friends and awesome people. We just can't go past that. But hoes,
but once you understand and like that little girl innocence of her, like her past and what she been through, like
I don't
you
care
said
about none of
though.
that shit. Now this is
Yeah,
where I
yeah,
get
but
back to
I
old
did
red pill.
though. But what you talk about
Yeah.
that shit, you understand like y'all
Nah.
got shit in common. Like certain shit. But I ain't really had no problems with hoes.
You fucking up the whole you fucking up the whole pool. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I'm not trauma bonding.
Nah. I be talking to these
You trying
hoes.
to show
I be
how
talking to the
I'm not trauma bonding with no
other side
hoes.
of the hole. You
Yeah.
trying to show that we trying to see the whole side. We
I'm not trauma bonding with no hoes. I ain't trauma bonding. I don't care. I don't care what the
I
fuck
feel
happened.
y'all. I feel y'all.
Now think about it. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Uncle Bad touch you. It's unfortunate about Uncle Bad touch. It's unfortunate about all that stuff. But you're an adult now. So whatever happened in your past, it's up to you to know better, do better, become better. If you need therapy, if you need counseling, if you need religious, blah, blah, blah. We all had stuff happen in our childhoods. You can't keep leaning on that for your present behavior. So that's why I don't listen to whole sob stories, because they try to use their past to take away from their accountability of their adult actions. Fuck that. You know better now. I know it happened. Well, it was traumatic. Okay, now, if you got therapy, counsel, if you took all the steps to fix yourself and you still can't get right, I understand that. But no, if you ain't doing
what?
something
I
to fix yourself,
respect an honest hoe. Don't lie to. Don't send me no.
Yeah, just say you're
a woman that keep it real ain't nothing like that.
Yeah, I accept the honest hoe, not the ones that try to blame all their whole stuff on all the stuff that happened in their past. No, you just a hoe. You chose whole life.
If you a hoe, that don't mean I'm not gonna open the door for you. Like I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I open the door for a strange old lady. You know what I mean? You could come through if I'm going in the door and you right there, it's cool. But no, if you way over there, you know what I'm saying? It's a different situation.
The door gonna be closing slowly, hopefully for you.
See, Kills one of them dudes that I call a hoe whisperer. Kills is a hoe whisperer. And he listen to the hoes and he utilize that shit. And he be cutting them hoes because they love a shoulder to lean on.
Hey, yo, Fab, I don't cuff no hoes, bro. That's not my style.
I say cut, not cuff. Yeah,
what the fuck you mean by cut them off? Like, what the fuck you mean by cut?
No, you talking about
he must not be
beat on the taco meat.
Yeah, cut me. Fuck.
I'm beating them down.
Oh yeah, man. I'm a fucker hoe. Like I don't care about the body count, all that. Like I never came in this space talking about that shit, like body count, because you keep that between amongst your friends. Like amongst your group of friends, they be like, "Yo, why you messing with that hoe?" Whatever. You know what I mean? Whatever. But it ain't like the internet. Like everybody be like, yo, you messing with a hoe and it's a bad thing and all of that. Like, I don't see it as a bad thing if you deal with a hoe. Like, I really agree with you talking about though.
It's not a bad thing unless you marry one.
Turn a hoe into a wife. That's the one. If
Damn, I done seen niggas turn a hoe to a housewife and had a great outcome, my nigga. Like, I don't know where y'all from.
Who?
Niggas around me, like niggas in my squad. I know niggas who turn a hoe. I know niggas who turn a hoe to a housewife. And she cook for that nigga. She cook for that nigga every day.
Don't throw your man's them on it.
Man, listen, son. I'ma stand on it. I'ma stand on it, yo. I'm in the mud. I
agree with Kills.
I know some good hoes, man. I know some good hoes.
A man can get with a hoe and treat the hoe right, and she retire from her wholeness, and he can have a good outcome. But still, though, that man should want better for himself. So even though the outcome came out good,
bro, you can't. Wait. So you're telling me you could wash away your wholeness?
No, the hoe's still there, and that's why I'm saying it's a bad deal. The man's still a loser.
No,
he's
it's
still
not, because
even
you got a pimp.
Right.
A pimp can marry his bottom bitch because she was in the trenches.
No. All right, I see what you're saying. I'm talking about a square nigga. I'm talking about a square nigga marrying a hoe. If a corn star marry another corn star is different. A pimp marry a hoe is different. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's the two. That,
Yeah, but
you know
a regular dude, not even a square, a regular dude that live a normal life.
A square. That's a square. A square is somebody.
Well,
who
y'all
lived
call
the
square dudes regular? Damn.
Yeah, square. Look,
Yeah, square dudes regular.
Keep this. Square is not an insult. Only a pimp would call a person a square as an insult. Square is a working person, living a law-abiding citizen. You know what I'm saying? There's a square.
What you think? What you think an L7 is? You put them together, it's a square.
Right, right. You live in the straight and narrow. It's not a bad thing. People, a pimp might try to diss them and say it's a bad, but a square
see, where
is not
I'm from, square was always an insult. Square ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Square was like,
see, you put that. No, that ass nigga.
Most of the people who said that probably
the insult.
Most of the people who said that they squares too.
Where I'm from, square means lame. Square is synonymous with lame in the South. If you're a square, you lame.
Bro, if you are 9 to 5, you a square, bro. You just go. Look, you go to work, you go home, you do this, you do that. Using a square, you're not doing too much. You're not coloring out.
Yeah, you physically put yourself in a box, and then to the outside world, you is lame because you don't take no chance.
I won't call a square a lame, because there's niggas.
But that's what I'm just saying. What he's saying, I can get it.
But there's niggas who squares that's lame, and there's niggas who's not squares that's lames too. You know what I'm saying? So,
What about Al Bundy? What about Al Bundy in his situation? Maybe with children. What would you consider him?
I don't know the Al Bundy situation.
He talking about married with children. He worked at a shoe store. He was lame. He was lame too.
He was lame. He was a middle-aged woman that used to live in his glory days. Talking about the championship.
Like how he was win the championship from football. The kids didn't respect him. His wife didn't respect him.
Yeah, but let's get into this crash out. And a square is not a bad thing. Don't feel bad for being a square, especially if you're a grown ass person. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Love who you are.
Right.
That ain't what he asked. He asked you a question.
Like,
Answer the question. Answer the question. Because he asked you. No, he asked you a question.
Like, y'all are so
the host,
to get in our mouths.
the host asked you a question. There is no more back and forth. The host asked you a question, and either you answer it or we can move on.
Sir, can me and my sister have an ISO?
You know, it's so fucked up. She could have already started answering these niggas' questions. She said so many words, but she could have answered the question and then engage in whatever engagement she's trying to do. You know what I mean? I don't like these type of guests when I watch shows.
Me and sister.
No, y'all can't.
Can me and sister have an ISO?
No, y'all
When you
can't.
wanted to have an ISO with Shaymona and only ask her questions, that was
Well,
okay.
but
So
guess
let
what?
them
The
have
host,
it.
the host didn't jump in and
Oh,
ask
now
you
it's
to be
the host,
quiet.
but you're not the host.
Yeah, and the host is up here trying to tell y'all to be quiet because he asked you a question. Now
Hush
shut
up,
the hell
Queenie.
up, be quiet,
Hush
and
your
answer
ass
the
up.
question.
Us like that.
Stop getting involved in women's business.
Shut the hell up and
becoming.
answer the question.
It's not becoming of a
Shut the hell
gentleman to
up.
jump into
Hey,
women's
I
business.
never claimed to be a gentleman.
Damn. The nigga said he never claimed to be a gentleman. That was a good combo.
That's what I'm talking about. I ain't never claimed to be a gentleman, bitch.
Gentleman to jump into women's
I
business.
never claimed to be a gentleman. Now
I
shut the
do
hell up
declare.
and answer the question.
I do declare.
I think that's an accountability question. That's why they can't answer. It's an accountability question.
No, because y'all all up in our mouth. Y'all won't let us answer it. Y'all so thirsty.
No,
and
you wanted to
reactive.
go, you wanted
Y'all
to go
too
on social
reactive. We
soliloquy
got
against
y'all about
Callie
your
instead of answering the question.
We got
Nobody
y'all
care about
your
your.
body.
Nobody care about what you got to say to Callie no more. He asked you a question.
Kelly, you ain't got to say a damn thing more.
Let me. Excuse me. Can we have? Are we? Y'all.
Answer the question.
Answer the question.
At the end of the day.
No.
Answer
the question.
At the end of the
We want to
day,
hear
they
the
must
answer
end
to the
down.
question. If you don't want to answer, just say you don't want to answer. We can move on.
Listen.
By the way, the question is, are men and women equal? She could have said yes, no.
Yeah, they've been asking so long. I forgot the question. Thank you, Witch Doctor, because I literally didn't know what the question was.
But I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Red Ranger. When I first watched it, I forgot what the question was. I ain't even joking. I'm dead ass, bro. I forgot what was the conversation about.
Because that's how they deter you, and you got to be willing to catch a case with these chicks.
And I think she forgot the question a couple times too, and it wasn't even that deep. But she was saying so much shit, it just fucked my brain up, type shit.
Oh no!
Listen, sir.
No,
Sweeney,
Sir.
put your skirt down and let the lady speak.
Ma'am.
They just
That man
girl.
asked you a question. Either you answer it or
Girl.
we move on. The
Listen.
host,
Sweeney,
the
pull your
host,
skirt down. Pull your skirt
the
down. If you're
host.
gonna have tea with the ladies, I'm gonna need you to have a little bit more decorum.
Damn.
Damn.
The chick tells Sweeney, pull your skirt down. If you're gonna have tea with the ladies, you need to have a little bit decorum. She's throwing shots, bro.
Well, they've been using the same insult since middle school, bro. It's kind of as soon as you say something they don't like, they go to sexuality. That's all they got. There's like come
you
back.
think when we go to sexuality, they feel as insulted though? When we tell them they're being masculine, I don't really know. Some of them be insulted by it, but I think that shit roll off of motherfuckers. Bro.
Yeah, just like this shit roll off. But see, we just started calling them masculine. This shit been going on since I was in middle school.
Yeah.
Soon as you said something a woman don't like, they gonna call you GAY.
Sassy or sassy. I heard them call a lot of niggas sassy.
Well, they weren't using that word back then, but that shows how long it been going on. Back then, they used to call you the F word that rhyme with maggot.
But I ain't gonna hold you. When I see niggas arguing with women a certain type of way, it do come across sassy because you taking the bait. Sometimes you gotta still hold your frame and talk your shit. Don't let them. Nah, man, come on.
Well, you gotta have a cutoff point, and that's what I mastered. People say it's rage quitting, but I don't let that trick me. You're not finna see me foam at the mouth arguing with no woman.
I'm the same, bro. The same, bro. Especially if you're not my girl. You're not my girl. I'm about to do less than. I'm not about to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that is crazy to me.
Yeah, like you did on Sharon's show. You was like, you know what? Y'all got it. You know,
bro. There wasn't seeing reason, and Sharon wasn't seeing reason either. So what else we gonna talk about? You know what I'm saying? Like the fuck.
With the ladies, I'm gonna need you to have a little bit more decorum, honey.
Period.
Put on your Easter hat and your gloves and act accordingly. Okay, honey.
She don't need y'all help. We got this. She don't need y'all help.
No, ain't nobody trying to help Callie.
She don't need y'all help.
The host.
Would you like some tea, Sweeney? It's high tea with the ladies.
Wait, keep your foot on their neck.
Hey, listen. You notice how they still don't want to answer the question. They don't want to.
Bro, I noticed that too, bro. Look how much that question could have potentially have a yes or no answer, a little bit elaboration, but they said so much shit. They could have been answered that question like 5-10 times already, bro. This is stubbornness at its finest right here.
Can you pass the crumpets, darling?
Ask them a question.
You look smashing in your dress, by the way.
Either you answer the question, either you answer the question, or we can move on. You notice how they just
and can you pose that question again? I think they forgot.
And I like how you ignoring her.
Bro.
Yeah,
bro, they did forget. And you know what? That's how you gotta move, bro. You gotta, cause you a man. You know you don't wear no skirts. The fuck that is like a crackhead trying to crack jokes with me. I'm not, nigga. I might laugh that you got the audacity to even joke on me, type shit. Like I'm not. That shit ain't moving me, man.
The question was based off the criteria that y'all set for Callie and what she doesn't have to do. Do you concede that men and women are not equal?
That makes no sense. Just because she wants to be breaking her back and exhausting herself and having a miserable life has nothing to do with me and equality. I'm equal in my relationship and I don't got to do none of that.
And I believe Callie was the one that says she don't mind working and contributing. She's saying that she don't got to contribute shit and she's still equal with her man. You know what I'm saying?
She still didn't answer the question, by the way, either.
God damn.
I just want to throw that out there. She did not answer the question.
I keep forgetting there was a question too, bro.
And what she doesn't have to do, do you concede that men and women are not equal?
That makes no sense. Just because she wants to be breaking her back and exhausting herself and having a miserable life has nothing to do with me and equality. I'm equal in my relationship and I don't got to do none of that.
Do you believe that the man...
You get what this is what I'm saying. You can be a supportive partner and have the ability to be there for them when they're slacking without struggling, girl. You can do it comfortably. I don't know why we always look at these relationships and think that in order for us to prove our worth as a woman, we have to be in situations that are not beneficial to our overall health, well-being, and just surviving in society. I don't understand why you feel like you got to break your back to be in a happy, healthy relationship. Why is that, girl? Why?
She still didn't answer the question.
I'm doing this regardless. If I'm seeing
She still didn't answer the question to where somebody else had to chime in. Her mic time already expired, bro.
I'm not breaking my back. I'm doing this regardless.
Go ahead, Red. Go ahead, Red.
No, I was just gonna say it's funny how women like that think assisting your husband, taking some pressure off him, is breaking your back and affecting your health. What about his back? What about his health? Think about if the man working hard and he can make 200K and y'all living an amazing life, you bringing in a little 50K would take some pressure off him. Maybe he don't have to do this 80 hours a week, the 70 hours.
You know what though? She gotta stop thinking about it like if she's doing something for the man. You're doing something, you're contributing to your relationship, to the union that y'all two come together and make.
To the household, to the family if y'all got children. It's insanity. Like anyone, I'll tell you, any woman that's willing for you to, especially working a job and not being like an athlete of a rapper, to 100% provide, and she just willing to kick her feet back and let you do that, especially if you like putting in work, she don't fucking love you, yo.
It seems like Shadow Dragon is campaigning to get between them skins. Go ahead, young man. Go ahead. Go ahead, young man. Be great. He said he talked to the young lady before, Andrea. She's cool, but she definitely out there. And you know what though? How she talking? Some of my homegirls talk like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it's bullshit, but I'm not gonna just say she's a bad person. She's being goofy right now, but you know.
Surviving in society. I don't understand why you feel like you gotta break your back to be in a happy, healthy relationship. Why is that, girl? Why?
I'm not breaking my back. I'm doing this regardless. If I'm single, I have to pay my own bills. I have to pay my phone bill. I have to pay my rent. I have to pay this.
Lord.
I'm single. I got to do this shit anyways. Now it just comes less because you're in the relationship with me. Now my $2,500 California rent turned into what? $1,300?
Ooh, she lives in California. It's rare in California for just one income. California is fucking expensive, bro. I don't even know why people move out there if they don't got a plan to get some money, bro. That shit is, the prices is up there. You know what I'm saying? So now I get the chick at the top sentiment. She don't mind contributing because it's the cost of living where she at. She's just being realistic. You know what I mean?
Plus my $2,500.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm saying the key thing she said was that I'm already was paying my own stuff. I'm a fucking adult. That's part of adulting. If I'm already paying 100% of my own stuff, why would I get with a man and just stop paying anything?
And bro, if you're paying 100% and a man, and I know this is now one of the 50-50 talk, but if you're paying 100% of your own shit and a man come and take away half that burden, that's making your life easy. Like
exactly. Did he do 70-30? That's a win.
Yeah.
You was paying 100%. Now you only pay 30% of your bills.
And the only reason I'm saying 50 is because of the 50-50 talk. Yeah. Most relationships, guys, we don't be wanting, like, I wouldn't want my woman to be on the 50-50. But the thing is, if my woman could assist me with certain shit, you know what I'm saying, to make it more easier, sure, you know what I mean? But even paying 50% is making your life 50% easier than it was before. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know.
California rent turned into what? $1,300? Hell the fuck yeah. I would have had to pay that if you weren't in my life. Not everybody's fortunate to have a man that pays everything for them. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. I never once said if a man came in my life and was like, Callie, don't ever lift a finger and I'll give you everything you want. That sounds like a dream. But at the end of the day, I have to face reality. I live in a state that's expensive as hell. I grew up the way
I don't know. I think Cali is more expensive because New York is, you could rent rooms. It got alternative. It got alternative means of renting and shit like that. You don't always gotta get your own spot. You could shack up with people. Let's let Manosphere Algorithm to the stage. What's up, bro?
What's up, money?
Where is more expensive, California or New York?
Dang, it's a good question. I would say
That is a good question.
Ask ChatGPT, which doctor?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. You already know, Red.
You know it's gonna have different components that's gonna make it. Like I guess if for a single person, for somebody in a relationship and what they're looking for, like an apartment or a house and stuff like that, you trying to get one in the cheapest part of the area or the most expensive.
I think a lot of them like are expensive. Like you got what, New York, you got California, you got Miami.
New York. They said New York has insane rent prices, small spaces, and high everyday costs like the food, transportation, etc. Right? Cali as a whole big city, right? But Cali is a whole big city, right? But if you're talking about places like San Francisco, Silicon Valley, or parts of LA, like Santa Monica, Beverly Hills, you know what I'm saying? They could even beat the cost. So it depends. It's like this here, right? What they saying, California got some affordable parts, and California got some prices that is matching or even beating New York. But New York ain't got that much places that you could live cheaper. But people do rent basements and people do shit kind of like, people find alternative ways to rent in New York. So I don't know if ChatGPT know all of that shit. If you're comparing NYC average cost to California, NYC is more expensive. If you're comparing NYC versus San Francisco or Beverly Hills, California, okay. Yeah, overall NYC is more expensive, right?
By the way, people, I wrote a book, and if you want to buy it, you can get it on Amazon. It's on the Kindle right now. I'm working on the paperback and the audio book version later. You know what I'm saying? But the book is out if you read on the Kindle.
You know what we mean, DB. You know what I'm saying? And Red Ranger, if you can, drop the link to your book in the motherfucking chat.
Yes, sir. That's what's up, bro.
Yeah, we gotta check that out. Especially, is it an audio book?
No, I'm working on that now.
Okay.
The paperback is getting reviewed, but I know a lot of people don't read no more like that, so that's why I gotta do an audio book.
How many pages it is?
It ain't that many pages at all. The paperback is only like 100 pages.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
No, that ain't that bad.
Well, this what I did. I'm glad we talked. Yo, this is so you know that woman, that Shiera 7 woman, the sprinkle woman?
Sprinkle, yeah.
She has a book for $19.99 with 30 pages. She has another book for $29.99 with like 100 and some pages, but each page is only like a sentence on the page. Like the page has like one of her quotes. I'm not even making this stuff up. Each page is it's a whole bunch of pictures in it. And because Sweeney and that other guy did a show where they reviewed the book and they were showing all the pages. And it's pictures and quotes per page. So these when it's those kind of self-help books, they don't never really be long. Like I think Angry Man book is like 150 pages. So I just looked at like similar stuff. The Myron Gaines books, Women Deserve Less or whatever. And it's not like you're writing a fantasy novel. So at once I did that because it got like 15 chapters in it. So I was like, okay, it makes sense. Those kind of books, not long reads. So it's
Music
like
man, I know you're not blind, bro. You in the chat. You know what I mean?
Every time I see Braille, man, I keep thinking about the blind man that had the Braille Playboy book. He said, God damn.
That thing look juicy. That thing juicy.
And y'all make sure y'all check out Red Pill book. You know what I'm saying? It'd be dope if we could do a book review. You know what I'm saying?
I know, right?
Anybody up here read Angry Man book?
The
Angry Man Standard.
You know how we don't support in this community that much. That's why I had to get outside people to buy my book. I already know.
I'm gonna hold you. I'll support your book, but it might take me a while to read it because I've been doing so much shit. You know what I mean?
I just set you all the way for the audio book anyway, because you know.
That's most likely. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm an Audible fan, and I could listen to it while I'm in the car.
Yeah.
Like I'm on book 6 right now. Odd time. It's odd. The odd one or something like that. I forgot what it is.
Oh, Thomas Odd. Yeah, that's an amazing series. They made a movie on Odd Thomas. They had a movie on.
Yeah, I seen it. It was just on the first book though.
Yeah, but the actor died in real life, so the series didn't continue. It's unfortunate.
Oh, so that's what happened.
Yeah.
And show the Tony Golden in the motherfucking chat. And what DB say, y'all love anger.
I know he lying.
One of y'all got his book. It's crazy, damn. Look, man. A lot of people love Jesus, but they ain't got a Bible in their house.
That's right. They go to the hotel when they cheating and read the Bible.
Oh, you wait. What the fuck?
What? Hold on, rewind. Big is on some bullshit.
Yeah, Big is on that bullshit today, bro. What the fuck?
when it comes to us books, man, I'd rather read the book than hear it on audio.
You know what? I used to say that when people first started telling me about audiobook, but bro, when I listen to audiobooks, I knock out so much audiobooks while I'm doing shit. Because when I'm multitasking, I could do 2 things for a longer time if I'm multitasking. But if I'm just doing one thing at a time, my brain is gonna check out after a while, bro.
Fast. I listen to audiobooks while I'm working out, while I'm hiking,
while I'm driving a long distance. You know what I mean?
I do audiobooks too, but for the most part, I retain more when I'm reading the content versus it being on audiobook.
Don't get me wrong, certain books is better to have the actual book if you're gonna highlight stuff and you're gonna go back to it. You know what I'm saying? If it's a book that you're using, like because some books is kind of like a textbook. Some books is not like I read from starting to ending, I put it down. It's like you might want to go back and highlight stuff. It's hard to do that with an audiobook. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with Manosphere. I used to prefer reading, but the thing is, I realized that when you're reading, when I read there, I can't do nothing else.
Right.
It consumes me. I get deep in the book, and sometimes I've read for 6-7 hours straight before.
And sometimes if you get distracted or you got to do something, you're gonna go back and read the starting of the paragraph or the page. So it kind of takes longer.
You can do that with the audiobook, and I mean, shoot, a lot of the audiobooks come out after the physical book. So I think if you got an Audible and a Kindle account, if you buy the audiobook, sometime if you got the membership and all that stuff, the physical book comes free with the audiobook.
You know what they got? You know what they got now, Giz? They got that app. As a matter of fact, they got a couple of apps right now. But the one I'm talking about, and y'all could post it in the chat. I can't remember the name, but you could take a picture or a screenshot of words, and then they read it for you. Yeah, I forgot what.
Yeah, that's a fact. And you can have it in different voices too. You can have Snoop Dogg read it for you.
Yeah.
So my reason is
I'm talking about like narrating the book.
No, he read it. He read the words.
Yeah, when you take the picture. But let me hear what algorithm say about what you saying?
So true. My belief is that the reason why I think the mind loves you reading versus hearing it, because you hear things all the time. It's common for you to hear something versus you actually consuming something in that way. It's like you somewhat being intimate with your mind. It's no difference than if you eat pizza every day, it becomes normal. You hear people talk every day, so it becomes normal for the mind. But when you're feeding it something different, now you're appeasing to its appetite. It's consuming something different, so it wants more of it. So I think that's the reason why you can't put the book down and it consumes you, because the mind is becoming more addicted to it, more attracted to it, versus words that you hear all the time.
Yeah, reading definitely healthier too, and that's better for your overall mental state, you know.
But I think it's more. I think audiobook help you to be more productive. Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, you can sit there and when you read a book, just like you said, you can get into the flow state and be concentrating on the words and stuff like that, and start going through them chapters and stuff. But you can do the same thing with that audio book too. It puts you in a solitude, peaceful.
Yeah.
state and just focus on the words
You know
as you
it's
do other things.
fire, bro. Play an audio book. Well, if you listening on your laptop, you could play an audio book and open another tab and listen to some lo-fi. Nigga, thank me later, bro. Listen to some lo-fi on one tab while you listening to your audio book, bro. You're gonna listen that book way longer than if you was just listening to the book by itself.
Yeah, I used to listen to the audio book, then get on the Xbox, turn the volume down on the Xbox, and just play a low level game like a fighting game or something where you ain't gotta think a lot.
True.
And when I think about reading, I have to block out sections of time for reading when I used to do it. You got to be like, no kids, that book is it. You can't read and do stuff.
Yeah, it's your personal time. It's like anything what you want to learn a skill in. Like right now, I draw. I try to paint. I make my little books and stuff like that. I'm forcing myself to take a chunk of time for myself to do something that's going to stimulate my brain and challenge me to do something and be productive and learn from it.
No, that's definitely true, Truth, because I found myself in, like you say, consumed in the book to the point where every time I stop at a red light, I lift the book up just to finish up the book because the chapter done got good. But when it comes towards audio books, I find myself more stimulated with those when I'm like building something in the garage. Like if I'm building a couple of dressers or tabletops, I find myself more stimulated throwing in the audio book.
Okay. All right, let's get back to the motherfucking clip. And DB, I don't know what is not complicated, but I'm pretty sure you'll figure it out.
I grew up with my love. I respect it. I'll let you say your piece. Well, I grew up.
I just want to point out, you just told on yourself. You're not happy. You just told on yourself because
that's not being.
My bad. Let me rewind it a little bit because she's saying she told on herself because she's saying she would be happy if she got a dude to pay for everything, but that's not a reality in the state that she's living in, right?
And I'll give you everything you want. That sounds like a dream. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. I never once said if a man came in my life and was like, Callie, don't ever lift a finger and I'll give you everything you want. That sounds like a dream. But at the end of the day, I have to face reality. I live in a state that's expensive as hell. I grew up the way I grew up with my love. I respect it. I'll let you say your piece. Well, I grew up.
I just want to point out, you just told on yourself. You're not happy. You just told on yourself because you.
That's not being happy. That's not being happy.
The verbiage that
just
you
because
use,
I have to pay
to
bills,
to
I'm not.
Verbiage that you use,
ma'am. I didn't get to finish what I was stating.
You said not everybody.
You see, that's fucked up. Some people be happy in their relationships, but a lot of, and I be seeing it on this space sometimes too, right? Some people be happy with their situation, but they get to talking to other people, and then after the conversation, they probably less happy. You know what I'm saying? This woman is happy, you know what I mean, holding her man down. Oh, she gotta hold her man down. Why you gotta tell her that if the man ain't
she ain't happy?
She happy. Yeah. Like, woman like that is diabolical. That means she does that with everybody. I could imagine she cuts her man off and tell him, look, you just told her yourself. Man, woman like that.
Imagine she being friends with your girl. You gotta tell your girl, look, man, you gotta cut this bitch off. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna poison the waters, bro.
That is poison right there. That is poison. Yeah. Women like that you have fun with and you let them go. It's called fly fish. You practice fishing. You're out there throw the fish right back in after you have fun with it.
Yeah.
What she failed to realize too is she don't really care about nobody besides herself.
Right.
That's unfortunate to be in this particular situation. That's obviously a situation you would like to be in. So you're not happy in the situation you're in. You just are telling on yourself.
All right.
My love.
Get her whole statement out before y'all rebuttal.
What I'm stating is, regardless, I'm going to have to do this. Just because I have to pay bills doesn't mean I'm not happy. I am happy because I get to wake up every day and do what I love to do for the rest of my life. And not a lot of women can say that. Not a lot of women can wake up and say, I can do whatever the fuck I want to do today. Not a lot of women can say that. So yes, I am blessed that the Lord has provided me with the ability to do that. And because of that, I will live through him and I will contribute to what I need to do to get further to where I need to go. And whoever is rocking with me and whoever wants to rock with me, we going to get that way together by any means necessary. Because that's how I grew up. I grew up in a tough environment. I did not grow up where I can sit here and be pretty little princess. Sure, I love Disney. Can I sing Disney? Hell the fuck yes.
You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That
What happened to the girl? She gone.
She ran for the hills. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? That princess shit is cool, but you can't want to be a princess and be respected like the motherfucking queen. You know what I'm saying? If you want some princess shit, you don't got no motherfucking saying. You know what I'm saying? And shit, you just want to be a princess and sit there for the ride. You don't got no saying. But you can't want the same. You can't want to be a princess and command the same respect as a queen. You know what I'm saying? Where your man gonna seek your counsel in his decision making and shit, because he respect you on that level, because you his queen. But if you want to be the princess, you can't. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? This shit don't work like that.
But at the end of the day, this is reality. And the reality is we got to thug it the fuck out until we get to where the fuck we're going. And that's on God.
Man, did she just cook them off the panel?
The reality is, Kelly, that you'll end up getting a Disney story with that mentality. That's actually the reality.
Then give me my fucking crown, because at the end of the day, I'm going to get what the fuck I want. I'm going to get what I want regardless. So if that's whomever it is I want, whatever.
She's cooking this chick up. She got her in the, you know what I'm saying? Her wrist game is crazy. She's whipping her up in the, you know what I'm saying?
I like her attitude.
Yeah, she ain't
She
scared.
jumped on that and said, "Give me my fucking crown. I'm gonna get it by hook or crook."
But which you can see the poverty in her background. So that's the reason why she's so. Let's see the
Yo, manosphere algorithm is crazy. Which one look like poverty? Let's put them on the Summer Jam screen. What the fuck, bro?
Bottom left. That's poverty back there.
You know what though? She looked like somebody who dating for survival. And somebody say she used to sell the box. Not even OnlyFans. I'm talking about offline.
Yeah, she's a sex worker. She claimed to have been human trafficked. She got a lot of trauma. Even Shadow Dragon was saying it. She's trauma bay. She's trauma bay, and yeah.
So she invalid.
Well, everybody that do OnlyFans don't make the bag, man.
That's a fact too. The vast majority of the women on OnlyFans actually are failed OnlyFans. It's like YouTube. The vast majority of people on YouTube don't make a bunch of money. The vast majority of people on OnlyFans ain't making money. Small percent.
B-Love, and that's a fact. The vast majority is not making money on YouTube. Hit the super chat, hit the Cash App if you can. You know what I'm saying? B-Love is asking poverty how? What do you mean, B-Love? She's just her value system let you know is she come from poverty. You know what I'm saying? Because most people who come from bread is not that money thirsty. You know what I'm saying? She's thirsty.
So B-Love, just look at it this way, all right? Exactly how Witch Doctor said it. You know, I couldn't say it any better. She's the type of person, she's hungry for the money. She doesn't want the relationship, she wants the status. And the type of status she wants, she just wants to be the person who has the money. She don't care who she gets it from.
It's hard for women to recognize people that's living in survival mode, because in relationships, they're usually on the receiving end. But us as men who are always usually on the paying out end and sponsoring the relationships and financing the dates, especially from the jump, we recognize people that live in survival mode and really just poverty minded. You know it real quick when you're a man and you're dealing with women. Women are usually the ones that's taken. The takers don't realize. It's hard for the people receiving to identify the takers as easily as the givers can.
Like, I know she look like the type that'll bring a coupon to Benihana's, but don't want the man to bring the coupon to Benihana's.
Yeah.
Yeah, she worried about herself. It's all right.
She could do broke shit. But the man gotta come with.
No, the man got straight cash, DJ.
That's crazy.
I seen one woman got upset that the guy swiped this card, talking about he ain't really got the money for real. That's why he swiped the card.
So what was on the card that he swiped? Like did the card? I don't understand.
I don't either. I was like, shoot, even if he charged it,
even if
and
it's
he had
credit,
the
that's
money,
even better. Even if he got
it's gonna give him points and all that stuff like that.
Right, that means he got a track record of paying his fucking debts. If he got good credit, you know what I mean?
So which doctor? I went out with a group of people, and let's just say the restaurant was Benihana's, right? When it came time to pay, this girl who he was with, well, first of all, he tipped the waiter. He tipped the waiter like $30. When he tipped the waiter $30, she said at the table, "Oh, so you could give him $30, but you couldn't give me more." You leave that shit alone.
Bro, did she say that in front of did she say that in front of the waiter? That would be crazier, bro. If she
at the table, I was like, "Oh shit, you gotta drop
you can't take her nowhere nice. You can't take her.
Yeah, she can't even go to Wendy's now.
Yo, anybody up here didn't thought DB was a DB? You hang out with Sugar Bum. We thought you was a feminist. You know what I'm saying? My bad. Sugar Bum is your girl. I thought you was on the feminist wave, the sisterhood wave. You know.
Whatever it is I want, I'm gonna get it. And I'm not going to let anybody tell me that I can't have it because I want to help contribute to my household. Who the fuck cares? Okay, now our bills are split. Okay, and then when we get to the point where now we're both billionaires or we're both millionaires, cool. But at the end of the day, I don't find joy in just sitting around doing nothing. That doesn't make me happy. Making me happy knowing that I'm being productive, that I'm contributing, that I'm doing something.
You know it's fucked up? Getting all your bills paid don't necessarily make you happy because some niggas pay all the bills and still be getting cheated.
So well, I mean, majority of women that get all their bills paid is gonna get cheated on.
No, it's gonna cheat. No, I'm saying just because how all her expenses is paid, it don't mean she's happy. Because some women get all the expenses paid and they still step out on the man who's paying all the expenses. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because he don't. They say that he ain't here. He not there.
That's a fact, bro.
Yeah, if she ain't attracted to him, but I agree with what this woman just said. She's sitting around the hall. Don't you get bored? Are you not gonna get? Because this thing, I'm retired, and I ain't gonna lie, yo. I got a bunch of hobbies because I get bored. That's why I wrote that book, and I'm writing a sci-fi fantasy book too. And I work out 5-6 days a fucking week, and I just hobbies, man.
Yeah, I gotta check out that sci-fi. I fucks with sci-fi fantasy.
It's like, hey yo, truth though, I may have to agree with, like, I know me and Banco had a little spaz out, but some talking points I may have to agree with them on. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of these chicks just make it sound good for the internet though. They be online just making it sound good. Then when they log off, they still mess with a nigga who just taking the Pizza Hut. Niggas ain't really paying no bills like that, man. Niggas playing the Xbox and his boxers, smoking a blunt, you know what I mean? And it's dealing and treating this trick like whatever. Like, bitch, I ain't paying no bills, bitch. I'm here to just dick you down.
Hey, man.
That's the second nigga.
That's the one that she really wished would have his shit together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one she really loved, but she got somebody paying the bills so she can go over there.
Right.
So you wasn't there, so I went over to that nigga house and I watched him play the PlayStation till I was getting tired, and then he put the smoke down there on me, and then I came back to you.
Listen, I met a chick that ran across a chick. She was 34, and she got a 4-year-old kid, and the baby daddy 24. When she said they met during COVID, when he was 19 and she was 29, they dated for like 4 years. Then they slept together one time after they was apart, and that's when she got knocked up. And she was like, the dude, she's like, I messed around and got knocked up by a YN, and he not in the kid's life at all. That's what these kind of but you know what? She probably was highly attracted to that dude. He was 19, she is 29. I got a 19-year-old son. You know what he do all day? He in college, but he play video games. When they're attracted to you, you ain't gotta have nothing. That young dude was running her through the gauntlet and put a baby in her ass. She's 34 now with a 24-year-old baby daddy that don't do nothing for her. He probably stayed. I think he still stayed with his mama.
Yeah.
This chick is a good-looking chick, by the way.
Damn.
But normally that's how that go though. The first baby daddy be who they fell in love with. They ain't really one about no money and all that stuff. But by the time they really get into that mature state or whatever, they looking for a man that can take care of her and her kid, but the baby daddy might don't be taken care of.
Yeah, but look at it this way. Look at it like census. When a woman is pretty, typically she's like brain dead to everything else. Like literally, she's been using her beauty to get through life. The rest of the stuff she falls short on. So she's not paying attention to the things that your 6 and your 7s and stuff like that will be paying attention to keep her man. That's why you see a lot of these ugly women or these average women.
Average women, yeah.
Yeah. Don't just call them ugly like that. Come on, man. To see you got a mask on. You got a mask on in the picture. You can't just be doing that.
I think the majority of married women is average. I don't think the majority is ugly. Cause marriage is a nigga gotta commit to, you know what I mean? Come the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? Most married women is attractive enough for the niggas that marry them. I don't think a large majority of niggas is. I'm average, but ain't ugly. That good. Congratulations, B-Love. Good for you. Good for you, young lady.
You get a lot of women, they depend on their looks for everything. And when they do that, they always fall short. You're going to attract exactly what you're looking for. If you put shit on the floor, flies are going to come. It's just what it is.
And you know what? I don't, yeah. Let's play the clip. I don't want to go down that road.
Why is my happiness defined on what you perceive? Why do I have to be happy because you think happiness is just sitting around all day and letting the man pay for everything? That's not my happiness. My happiness is when I get to wake up and I get to do something productive. I'm different. I'm built different. I'm always going to be different. So you might call it stupid. You might call it naive, but that's just it.
Stupid. Okay.
No, I'm not saying you, but I'm saying.
Andrea, you know how I actually got dominant feminine energy that was still feminine.
You, girl, if you want to be a match with somebody interview, that's your decision, honey. I'm not.
Callie, can I ask you a question?
So look,
can I ask Callie a question?
Instead of talking about what you want, you need to understand that you have the ability to change your circumstances right now. Everything you want can be.
And I am. I'm on this panel with 100,000 followers and about 300 people in the chat.
You gotta go 50-50 with, girl. You don't deserve that.
God
damn.
Yo, this chick is telling her get that bag. You know, she's trying to turn this chick into a hoe. It's crazy.
She trying to put her in that church. She trying to put her in church, telling they need to put her in a collection plate.
Hey, what's soft white underbelly?
That's that show that be doing them interviews with a lot of prostitutes, different people from different alternative sexual lifestyles. All types of shit.
Okay, now, yeah, that's what she was on. Okay,
who was there?
Andrea, the chick in the bottom left.
No way.
That's what Shadow Dragon said, and then I remember that is what she was on. She was on Soft White Underbelly.
How you spell
it? Yeah, and Shadow just said it again.
Yo, Shadow, send that clip to my motherfucking IG, bro. We're gonna have to take a look. Oh, never mind. There it
came up. Oh wow.
There it is. Is it Andrea XX? Oh my God, she looks better on Lapeef camera.
Lapeef camera, it works magic for her.
And you know why? Being in a small box helps too. They say you in the large box by yourself, so it hit different, right? Let me show y'all this shit, and we ain't gonna watch the whole thing. Is 48 minutes, But one of these days we might, you know what I'm saying? Just check this out. Fetish worker. She's not even on the regular shit. She's on the you know what I mean? She's levels.
No,
She got
she
peed
on the
on.
feet. She got
peed
feet
on,
and
son.
shit.
She got shitted on, son.
I hope this is not none of this no scat activities. You know what I'm saying?
And like the stars was out, and I just remember,
You know what? Let's hit the comment section. That's what I usually do.
like looking up at the stars, and I just remember just like asking myself, like, I just remember.
Oh, she was crying.
Who she crying about?
Really clear-
And telling
it was just
that,
a really
that girl Callie.
Oh, they always listen. These are tears of a. Don't let them tears. I drink these kind of tears, yo. I make my. I make my
What the
liquid
fuck?
You
IV.
sound like Sharon,
Nigga
Truth.
said he
You sound like
chased his
Sharon.
liquor. Nigga said he chased his liquor with these tears.
Exactly. You know, these are tears of a person that was having fun while they was doing all the debauchery, but on the back end, once it came back to hunt them, they want to cry. But at the time, they was smiling, kind of like how Cassie at them freak offs. At the time, she probably was having a ball. I don't like buyer's remorse.
Well, she wouldn't have no ball when she was getting them Street Fighter kicks.
No,
Like
she wasn't having no ball then, but the freak offs, she got to hand pick the guys. She got to order them and all that stuff.
But
This is in the court documents. She got to pick the guys that she did the freak offs with. So you know she wasn't picking none she wasn't attracted to. They did the freak offs like once a week. She was with them for 11 years. You do the math.
Clear night, and like the stars was out, and I just remember like looking up at the stars, and I just remember just like asking myself, like, I just remember asking myself, who was I becoming?
You know what's crazy? A nigga that still fuck with her is like she don't fuck with that nigga. For you to like, I don't like, you know. Let me.
That's what I said, DJ. She don't really like that nigga for real. Fuck love. She don't like you for real.
That is crazy, bro.
Thank you. I think she did, but I mean, I don't know. I'm into so much, you know, that I think she would be a little disappointed. But at the end of the day, it's my life, so I should be able to live my life the way I want to live my life.
You went to school?
Yes, I went to high school and I graduated from college with an associate's degree in art.
Wait, what?
Dang, you could have did that baby on YouTube. I take classes on YouTube all the time in art.
Why is she graduate? Why is she a college? What the fuck, man? What is going on here?
Like anytime I hear a woman says, "This is my life, I can live it however I want to," whatever mistake she made, she earned it.
Exactly. That's why I drink to tears. You see, I never seen this video, but I know these kind of people. Anybody that said that statement, like you just said, was out there doing exactly what they wanted to do. And when you do exactly what you want, you get what you get and say the fucking tears. By the way, she looks handsome. She's not attractive.
Oh Lord.
She's not attractive. She's not even cute.
Look, I ain't even gonna do the lady like that.
Yeah, I don't know if she had work.
She look like a usher. She like a usher without the white gloves.
Usher.
Y'all niggas is
I don't know if she got work done or the little camera factor, like Witch Doctor said. She looks like Roger the alien off American Dad with one of his wigs on.
Shit.
And you could tell she got that.
Hold on. Roger had a big forehead, right?
One at a time. You got it right after Kills. You could tell that she where?
You can tell she got her top from Burlington Coat Factory because it don't fit. You can see it.
Go ahead, Kills. This nigga just come on. This nigga.
Nah, because I think Roger had a big forehead, but the whole hold on, yo. My whole message is right. I'm about to spin the block. My whole message is this: these females are not, you know what I'm saying, hoes. These females are prostitutes. The difference between a hoe and a prostitute is the freaking Ho used to come outside with the minks back in the day. The pimp used to really give them the money and all of that. These females are prostitutes who just want long weave, blunts, cell phone bills paid, like regular shit, and they treat the fucking scent nigga like a boyfriend. It'd be like a boyfriend girlfriend relationship.
I won't say she ugly though. I won't say she ugly because I seen
Nah, I ain't gonna
uglier
say that.
chicks in this space. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm glad I was outside. I just seen the shooting star. Well,
I didn't say she was ugly. I said she was handsome.
I would, you know what?
You know what I'm saying?
You know what? You got it right.
Nah, I ain't gonna do it like that. I ain't gonna do it like that. I had to see her natural.
But she got strong features here though, so I could see.
Let's be honest now.
She like
most women look like their fathers.
She look like she bite. She like she'll bite your hand if you reach across the chicken.
Arts.
Good for you.
Thank you.
But you chose another career, at least temporarily, right?
Yeah. So I started dancing when I was 19. I started exotic dancing when I was 19. And I got off into like doing some escorting and like being a call girl.
Escorting and call girling.
That's executive prostitute.
Yeah, that's a good word to saying you was a hoe. You know what I'm saying? And it's
Straight
not just-
wholesale.
Yeah.
And when I was 19, I started exotic dancing when I was 19. And I got off into like doing some escorting and like being a call girl for a short time between the ages of 19 and 22.
That opportunity is presented to girls that work in the clubs, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So I actually started dancing because my dog got really sick, and I was kind of cut off financially from my mom for.
Wait, what? Who got the violin?
Wait a minute. I know she didn't say her daughter. She said her dog, right?
Yes, and she had to start selling ass because Ruff was sick. She had to sell ass because Spike was sick, bro.
My nigga, she's a prostitute, not a hoe. She ain't getting that bag.
She made this excuse up on the spot. She didn't think this.
Yeah.
This is no way she thought of this before she went to the
Look, I heard dog ate my homework, but I ain't heard dog did make me prostitute.
This is crazy, man. Like what is going on here, man? Somebody said, "What up, Venus?" What y'all trying to do, man? Y'all on that bullshit tonight.
Nasty word. Yo, salute the Venus.
I didn't say that, Venus. I ain't say that shit.
Yeah, Venus. I ain't say that. You know we talking about.
Wait, what? Thank you.
Yeah, but you chose another career, at least temporarily, right?
Yeah. So I started dancing when I was 19. I started exotic dancing when I was 19. And I got off into like doing some escorting and like being a call girl for a short time between the ages of 19 and 22.
That opportunity is presented to girls that work in the clubs, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So I actually started
19 through 22, not a short time. That's a lot of hoeing.
My dog.
I just want to do that. We're gonna let her get away with this whole mouth. She said I started escorting for a short time. I thought she was gonna say 3 to 6 months. She said 19 through 22.
That's damn college.
That's 3 years though. That's not a short. That's 3 years
Yeah,
of selling ass.
that's technical college or a trade.
I know. And selling ass though.
She almost had a bachelor's in hoeing then. You know,
Exactly.
4 years is a bachelor's. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 3 years.
She at least got certified. She got certified. She at least got certified. And ass clapping.
3 years to selling ass is like 15, 20 years on a pussy.
Yeah, that's a good old resume. You know what I'm saying? 2 years. Hey.
Damn you.
Presented to girls that work in the clubs, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So I actually started dancing because my dog got really.
Why this nigga went and did the days? This nigga Marcus calculated.
What's going on, homie? Hold on, yo. My add this to the caveat. So my dog got bit, right? He got bit by a pit bull, got like a little poodle, right? So you saying my dog got almost mutilated? So
Wait a minute. Just please don't end this about you trying to sell your body.
Yeah, yo. So I'm supposed to sell my my royal. Hold on, my royal oats and coming to America. I'm supposed to sell my royal oats.
You know what? I want to look down on a guy that sell his glizzy to an older sugar mama or no shit like that. But if a man,
I reviewed that before.
Man is selling his box.
I want a granny with good life insurance policy. Hey, yo, a granny on her last leg with good health, with a good will. You know what I'm saying?
Don't knock it. Go right ahead, sir. You know what I'm saying? Get yours. You know what I'm saying? That's why when these niggas put these women on child support, I don't shed a tear. Man. You know what I'm saying? I don't shed a tear. We need to bring balance to the earth. You know what I'm saying?
Sick. And I was kind of cut off financially from my mom for like ever since I was maybe like 15 or 16. And so I just didn't really have much financial support. And she started kind of dating someone, and I kind of felt like she wanted me to move out and like have my own place and stuff.
Damn, her mom chose a man.
Damn, she chose the nigga over her.
So I think it's more to it though. I think she wanted to leave too. She wasn't getting her way. Just how she said it.
You notice she didn't say why she was financially cut off. You know, that's people like this when they tell stories. They tell them one-sided. I financially cut off since I was 15, but this guy don't know how to interview. Why did she financially cut you off at 15?
Because she was out there trying to get herself clapped up, and her mom like, no, you gotta get your ass out.
And let's look at it.
No, she didn't. CJ, she didn't sell it. She sold the cat to save a dog, bro. It's not a cat.
Sold the cat to save a dog.
Yeah, cats for a cat won't make sense. A cat for a cat would just be ridiculous.
CJ, cat dog.
Selling the cat to save a cat would just be ridiculous. It won't make sense. She sold the cat to save the dog. You know.
So her coochie a veterinarian. That's what we're saying here.
Penicillin.
I just wasn't ready. I've never seen my mom date anyone before, so I feel like she kind of slightly just.
No, but Marcus, that's what we're saying. Most hoes are cool. You go to the strip club, most of the chick in the strip clubs, they make good homegirls, bro. Like dead ass. You know what I'm saying? They're not boring to talk to. They're not stuck up. They're not giving you. You know what I'm saying? Hoes are very personable. You know what I'm saying?
Marcus, just when if you smoke the blunt with them, you gotta put your fingers on the mouthpiece. That's all.
Damn. But we too grown to be smoking blunts with people anyway. Smoke your own blunts or don't smoke. You know what I'm saying?
Acted a little differently. I could just tell it was time for me to get my own space and stuff. So I just needed the money, and I started dancing when I was 19. My mom introduced me to one of her best friend's sons, who's a writer in the music industry. And at the time, I was 19 and he was like maybe like 40. And he kind of like propositioned me in a sexual way. He asked me to like perform oral sex on him for $80. And I was not very comfortable. I just kind of felt like I didn't have to do it.
This is in what context? At a club?
No.
So she gives some top, you know what I'm saying? Let's keep it a buck with us, you know what I'm
But
saying?
She be on leaf acting so classy and uppity
trying
and
to tell you.
sophisticated. And like she's
Right,
so
she was talking
everybody.
dumb. She was talking dumb on the other chick, and the other chick, you could tell she got some class about herself, even though she from a rough background. You know what I'm saying?
And she a $40 holla holla. But she talking about
So is it safe to say she ain't having fun neither?
True, but fellas, peep gang though. She only got $80 from a well-known producer, so she was dumb to the game. Like she ain't had no thoroughbred to teach her to get that bag from that producer.
Well,
you know
maybe
what I'm saying?
she
Run that bag up. So she want to get $80 to get some weed and get her weave. You know what I'm saying? And that's it, bro.
Maybe she didn't do it though. Let's see. Maybe she didn't do it.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
I
maybe
think
she
she
can do
did
it.
it. I think she did it. You know what I'm saying?
This is before I was dancing. So this is what kind of made me start dancing. He said he would give me money to help my dog, but he wanted me to like, he was already like kind of like grooming me in a sexual way. So because he wrote music, at the time I wanted to be a singer. I've always wanted to be like a singer and like be in theater and do plays and stuff. And
Marcus, next time y'all have her up, you gotta let us hear her sing. We trying to make sure, we trying to see if all of this checks out, bro. You need to have her sing at least 2 lines or some shit.
Yeah, because our girl Kylie already was singing on there.
Kelly sings?
Yeah, she sung on the piece too.
She skipped over that glizzy, by the way. She never conformed or denied.
Yeah,
Stephanie.
yeah. You know what? That's
I'm
a
a
good.
good
That's
listener.
good observation. Red Pill Ranger. She
Very
thinks she's
good,
slick.
Truth.
She thinks she's slick.
like to some extent he kind of preyed on that. And he wanted me to like record this demo song for him to send to like a singer in the music industry.
Pay attention. Until now, we don't know if she glazed the glizzy for the $80. Look, man.
So like my mom wanted me to do it, and like it just seemed like a really great opportunity because I used to sing growing up. Like I've sung at like the House of Blues in Cleveland and won contest at the radio station, and so I was open to singing the demo. And so the only thing is I could only do it like after school and stuff like.
And that's a fact. Marcus a machine in the chat. Most niggas would still pipe her down. And there's a lot of niggas that would still wife her because apparently she got a nigga that's paying for the, you know what I mean? Paying the whole, you know?
It's
Would you let's be honest, would you think that's the reason why a lot of people try to shame these women? So they try to stop their body count so they can jump in and wife them?
No.
I think so. I think some men do that shit.
I think some of them. I think some of them
some
though,
men
true.
shame these women, but they secretly like they're attracted to these type of women and shit. You know what I'm saying?
We
But
let
what
the
I would-
suckers that marry them have them. They can have them for that. But she will get clapped. But getting clapped by a man is a low bar.
getting
anything.
fucked is getting like. As a matter of fact, look at what time it is. It's like 3 a.m. on the East Coast. Now is the time when niggas is calling the creatures. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
Saturday night, man. Let me tell you, somebody hitting a 3 right now, all over the country. It's hundreds of guys hitting the 3 and hope they homeboys don't find out right now.
Yeah.
True, that's diabolical, boy. Hitting the 3 at 3.
Hitting a 3 at 3, bro. That's what I was about to say. That's crazy. It's the Lord's Day. DB says Sunday is the Lord's Day, and this is what y'all decide to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
To work or whatever. And so I would have to sneak out. Like I just kind of would sneak out of my bedroom window and go to his house so I can record, record in his studio, his in-home studio. And he didn't live that far either. So, I mean, it was kind of like, it was cool. Like I didn't feel like it was any way to get caught. Like it was like foolproof. And so he kind of was like, I guess his fiance had just recently passed away. So he kind of was like coming on to me like in a sexual way. And I kind of figured like, well, I was flattered at first because he was like so much older than me.
So far as she's innocent in the whole entire story, I just want to point it out. She's innocent. She, you know what I mean? She has
She ain't did nothing.
Her mom
She had went to Bible study first before she met him.
Her poor dog died. All she was trying to do is save her animal, save her life. You know what I'm saying? Her poor dog got sick. You know what I mean?
Her mom cut her off for nothing.
For
her
no
mom kicked her
reason.
out for nothing.
For
the
no
guy
reason.
propositioned her for nothing. We don't know if she sucked the meat. It's just so far she ain't did nothing wrong. Let her tell.
I believe her too. I believe her. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Hey,
she sucked that meat for that 80, bro.
I don't think she did. I want to hear her say it. You know what I'm saying? I believe this is a God-fearing young lady who could not lie. You know what I'm saying? She believes in telling the truth, right?
Me, I was like really flattered, but I mean, I didn't really know, like, I didn't really know what I was getting into or whatever. So this particular time I needed the money, and my mom she obviously was dating someone and she didn't want to like, help me out financially anymore. My dad was never really around. So I got into this really big blowout with my mom, and I just told
Man, this bitch is fucking with me, bro. She just alluded to the fact that she didn't glaze the glizzy, but this second time around she wanted the money. But instead of getting to the story, she's saying, yeah, but this time around I wanted the money. My mom had kicked me out. My dad, he wasn't in my life. You know what I'm saying? It's like, look, man, are you gonna tell us about, you know what I mean?
She's telling 3 stories at the same time. We got to keep up.
She thinks she's slick, man, but Red Pill Range is on it, and Giz is taking notes, man. Come on.
You goddamn right.
Didn't want to like, help me out financially anymore. My dad was never really around. So I got into this really big blowout with my mom, and I just told her, I need I need some money. Like I need help. I was working like two jobs at the time, and I was paying my own car insurance or whatever.
So you was working 2 jobs at 15 because you say your mom cut you off at 15. That part I remember. So at 15.
Well, by this point she was 19. No, by this point she already grown.
So how her mom cut her off? What she was doing?
You gotta remember, she telling 3 stories at the same time. So she telling one part about the when she was getting ready to start stripping, and she doing the escorting and all that stuff, and dealing with the producer. One of the other stories when her she done at 15, her and the mama start having it out a little bit, and then the guy come in. And then for some reason, she jumped back and said her father went in her life, so she couldn't go back and ask him for no money. So she tried to depend on the mama after the mama done kicked her out.
See, she said her mom cut her off at 15 because she knew she had to start invalidating her mom. She knew that she was finna start putting a lot of this on her mom. So that was her initial stepping into the conversation.
She was living under this woman roof from 15 to 19. How the fuck she cut you off?
Exactly, because she said stop.
She said she left at around about 16 to 17.
No, she was there at still 18, 19. She's still there at this point. That's why she.
That's why her ass had to go then.
Because her mom introduced her to the producer nigga.
Yeah, while she was 19, exactly. So she still was there.
She started throwing her mom under the bus at 15. So she's trying to create a backstory.
Create her mom as the victim.
She had met that dude, and the dude and her was the reason why she had to go.
And DB says, she blaming her mom like y'all women to do. What's the problem then? What do you mean y'all? What do you mean y'all?
What you mean? Shoot, both of them at fault. The woman chose the man she wanted to be with, and then blame them for not getting the answers that they wanted to get from them.
Well,
and the man be blaming women, knowing that the woman ain't gonna change for a man that they don't fucking want.
I don't blame her woman for choosing no man though. We don't know that, because the thing is, you 19 years old, you in my house, you're not following my rules, you ain't trying to listen, you acting like you grown, but you living off me. I'm probably gonna put you the fuck out. See, we gotta hear the mom side.
I would hesitate before I put out my daughter, but that's like being a dude. But I think women bumping heads eventually the ladies
they passive aggressive. Like you think,
man, putting your daughter out, you might as well have escorted her to the stripper pole.
Well, if you're a woman, you gotta understand, just like in y'all house, it's only gonna be one king. So her mama there, like, it's only one queen up in here.
And plus, she's low-key grown, and her mom got a boyfriend around. Her mom is like, nah, you too fast. I got his manner, like, you know what I mean? Type shit.
Coming in at 2, 3 in the morning, just doing what she wants.
She probably you know how some young ladies be. They be inappropriate. This is why, like, when I dated single mothers, you know what I'm saying? I got a girl now and shit. But when I dated single mothers, like, I do not fuck with nobody that got daughters and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's fresh and shit. Don't get me wrong, I fuck with women that got daughters before, but I'm not their dad, and I'm not trying to be, you know what I'm saying? Because look, man, that super friendly shit with niggas, you know what I'm saying? It make me know that you be bringing a lot of niggas, strange niggas around your daughter because they too motherfucking friendly. And if I was their baby father, I would not be cool with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I was like really young. I was working at Abercrombie and Fitch, and I was working at like Valley Total Fitness or something. And I was like broke. Not just as broke as I was just broke. And so I just told my mom, well, okay, that's fine. You don't have to get me money. I'll just start getting it from men in the street. And obviously, I don't think she believed me. I didn't believe me, but I was serious about it.
You see, we can't blame her mom, no.
No,
That's
we
what
can't
told
because
her mom.
she threatened her mama about what she wanted to do. And then she had 2 jobs and she still was fucking broke.
And that threat was a manipulation tactic. That's all these people about. That threat was to manipulate her mother to get her mother to be like, well, I don't want you doing that. Her mother said, go do what you got to do, bitch. This is your person. You know what I'm saying?
I needed money. And my dog was sick. And anyone who knows me knows I love my dogs. And so I told this guy that I needed some money to help my dog. And he told me that he would give me the money if I performed oral sex on him. And at first I just didn't know how to feel about it. Just so happened that I had a nurse who would come and help my grandmother that was living in our home. I guess she used to like turn tricks like back in the day. And I kind of told her, I kind of was going to her for advice. I'm like, hey, this guy, he said he's going to give me some money, but he wants me to like give him like head or whatever. And she was like, well, if you're going to do it, this is how you do it.
Wait, what?
Nothing her fault.
Wait a minute.
Man, I just thought about it. She don't love that damn dog, man.
Wait a minute, bro. So her granny told her to go and do that shit, bro?
Her granny's nurse.
No, her granny's nurse.
Yeah, her granny stayed with her.
The nurse used to turn some tricks back in the day. And she went to her for guidance, a sage in prostitution.
Okay. I see what's going on. I see. She went to a.
She the Rafiki of the story.
Shaz, I don't know if the dog is still alive. You might gotta ask Marcus that shit. Marcus
That
might
dog,
know that
dog in the upper room. If this the origin of her scripple story, that dog in the upper room.
Yeah.
It was already sick in story now. Remember that now. It's already sick in story.
Shadow, I missed it too. It wasn't a granny, it was a granny nurse. She got too much people involved in this shit, bro. It's too much moving pieces. You know what I'm saying?
But think about it. She had 2 jobs. She said she loved a dog, and she didn't take none of her Abercrombie Fitch or the other job money and put it together, help the dog out.
And you notice she didn't say none about her mom was making her pay bills or anything. She just keeps saying, my mom not giving me money. You working 2 jobs and your mom not giving you money, but you broke. What the fuck is you? You got a coke habit? Like, what's going on here? Because to think about it, as much as she's shitting on her mom, if her mom was making her pay stuff, she would have said it.
This nigga said she had a coke habit. That's an expensive ass habit too. Though.
Top of the line Colombian.
Shit. Marcus says she got a dog, but he don't know if it's that. You know what? I think she gonna keep a dog to keep an excuse for hoeing. You know what I'm
saying? Marcus, that can't be the same dog. If that's the same dog, that dog like stuffed in the corner.
That dog worm food, yo. 10 paws up. Well, 4 paws up.
Who said we want the moms to be at
fault? No, we don't want the mom to be at fault.
Innocent, DB, you want us to be the villains. Come on, DB. Don't do
Why you want us to be the villain? We just reporting the story.
Right, man.
We sitting there saying that the woman need to be accountable. Stop blaming the mama, the dog, and all that stuff if she want the $80 and all that stuff. Because she had the money a couple times.
Wait a minute, John Legend. Wait a minute, is the dog code word for dog food? Was she on that heroin? Nah, but if she was on that heroin, there's no way she would be this put together and be on that heroin. You know what I'm saying? Coke maybe, but heroin, that's a commitment. That's a drug you gotta be committed to. That is.
And now she's trying to blame the nurse.
Nah, she can't blame the nurse. She asked the nurse for advice. What the fuck?
Watch. I bet.
And I didn't expect her to say, I didn't know what she was going to say, but I just needed, like, I was talking to an adult about it, and I wasn't going to talk to my mom about it because it was like a secret. And she just kind of gave me some rules to it. And one thing she made very important to me was safe sex and protection. And so, I mean, I had every intent on doing it, but I got uncomfortable because he didn't want me to use a protection. Like, he didn't want me to use a condom. So I got super uncomfortable with that. And I just felt like there's no way I'm going to put my beautiful lips in jeopardy by performing oral sex on this guy, on this random guy.
Bullshit! 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 Liar! Liar!
Protection. Like, he didn't want me to use a condom. So I got super uncomfortable with that. And I just felt like there's no way I'm going to put my beautiful lips in jeopardy by performing oral sex on this guy, on this random guy. I just rather go to the strip club and I don't know, take my top off, and guys will pay me for the fantasy of being with me instead of having sex with them. So I was dancing at first. Well, I don't want to say the clubs I worked at, but I first started out dancing in like this. It wasn't necessarily a hole in the wall, but it was just like a real like laid back, quiet place or whatever. And my first audition song I danced to was Britney Spears Circus. And and they hired me. Of course, I was underage, but they hired me.
Whoa,
so.
whoa. Why are you throwing people? Whoa. She probably lied about it. Let me see if she's throwing them under the bus.
Laid back, quiet place or whatever. And my first audition song I danced to was Britney Spears Circus. And and they hired me. Of course, I was underage, but they hired me. So that was my first dancing job.
How long did you do that?
So I worked there for maybe like a year. And I always there's like 3 major clubs in Cleveland that you want to work. And I wanted to get to like a big dog club. Like, we're all like the big, huge mansion looking like.
Yeah, we heard enough, man. We got to get back to the let's get back to the little scuffle, right?
Hey, this shit was interesting.
I'm on this panel with the 100,000.
Yeah, it was interesting to leave this and go and see her underbelly story. You know what I'm saying? Because now we're looking at it different. You know what I'm saying? Does she have more credibility or less, fellas? What y'all think? You know what I'm saying?
Less, and I'm pretty sure the story we didn't even get to the worst parts probably.
Bro, I'm actually about to watch the whole shit after this.
I am too.
And I'm going to be tuning into the Peef to see her, bro. Y'all need to bring her back. Yeah.
Followers and about 300 people in the
chat.
chat.
You gotta go 50-50 with, girl. You don't deserve
How am I
that.
wasting time? I'm on a panel. After this, I'm going to be streaming for the next 13 hours. I'm going to be I make money off of playing.
Wait.
Okay.
No, I'm not saying you, but I'm saying.
Okay, you know how I actually
dominant feminine energy that was still feminine.
You, girl, if you want to be a mattress and maid interviewer, that's your decision, honey. I'm not.
Callie, can I ask you a question?
So look,
Can I ask Callie a question?
Instead of talking about what you want, you need to understand that you have the ability to change your circumstances right now. Everything you want can be.
And I am. I'm on this panel with the 100,000 followers and about 300 people in the chat.
I think if the young lady, what's her name again? What's this young lady name at the top? Let me full screen this shit. Give me a minute. I think if this young lady knew that she was a farmer hoe, if this young lady Callie, my bad Callie, as it's kind of is almost 4 o'clock. Well, it's 3 something. My brain is on 3 something time, right? I'm pretty sure Callie didn't know that she was Yo, Marcus, does Callie know about her history? Does Callie know that she used to be a hoe? Because I think if Callie knew she was a hoe, she probably would respond to her differently. Or maybe she's just a nice young lady, you know what I'm saying? Because if I know that she was a hoe and she was telling, you see, that explains the response, bro. That explains the response. Because she actually low-key sounding like she talking down to Callie. But Callie like, come on. There's no way you could be talking down to this young lady who is selling a box, man.
Good question.
Instead of talking about what you want, you need to understand that you have the ability to change your circumstances right now. Everything you want can be.
And I am. I'm on this panel with 100,000 followers and about 300 people in the chat.
You gotta go 50-50 with, girl. You don't deserve
How am I
that.
wasting time? I'm on a panel. After this, I'm going to be streaming for the next 13 hours.
She's singing like she's singing like how a pimp grooms a hoe into being a hoe. You don't gotta work hard, girl. You beautiful. You should just be getting paid for, you know what I'm saying? Your beauty is so on point that niggas should pay you to see you type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the type talk she's trying to get this chick. She's singing like she regurgitating what was said to her right here.
You gotta use what you want.
And I am. I'm on this panel with 100,000 followers and about 300 people in the chat.
You gotta go 50-50 with, girl. You don't deserve
How am I
that.
wasting time? I'm on a panel. After this, I'm going to be streaming for the next 13 hours. I'm going to be I make money off of playing video games. How am I not happy? I make money off of
making money. So on one end, we got making money off of playing video games. And on the other end, we got sucking dick. You know what I'm saying? My bad for the graphical language.
Old girl,
whole happy.
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead.
Old girl whole talking point is use what you got to get what you want. That's a running whole quote.
She is using what she got. Her video game. And
That's the other chick. She like, use what you got to get what you want, girl. Put that pussy on them. You shouldn't have to work. That's a whole narrative. It's sad, yo.
Damn, DB said if you gotta go 50-50 with a man, he don't like you. I'm sorry. Damn.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape.
Women that say that usually don't be having no man. So if you ain't got no man, that really means nobody like you.
That means you paying 100. I mean, and look, B-Love, and B-Love is my sister, and she ain't got no.
You got to be to pay 100% of your bills.
B-Love ain't got no man, so she believe in 100. She already doing 100. Let's go, B-Love. You know what I'm saying?
I personally think if you got to pay 100% of your bills, you cheating yourself as a woman.
Yeah, if you're paying 100%, you're probably right about that. Nobody don't like you. If 50% means he don't like you, 100% mean nobody don't like you. Not even your moms. You know what I'm saying? Nobody. You know.
And especially if you fucking occasionally. If occasionally somebody piping you down, yet you still paying 100% of your bills. But occasionally a maintenance man come through and feather dust that coochie real quick, but you still paying 100%. You really you that's kind of certified goofy, because you giving away the coochie and ain't still getting no help. But you, what's going on here? Yeah. You giving away the coochie, 50-50 should be a sweet deal for you.
RNTY, come on, man. We not accusing them of nothing. Why they gotta fight back? Why you trying to get us in trouble, bro? Come on, man. This nigga, bro.
In front of people I don't even know. How am I not happy?
You got it.
How am I not happy? I don't have to clock in anywhere.
Baby. You got it. If you like
How
it,
am I not happy?
If you like it, I love it.
I can hop on COD and fucking murk people all day and get paid $100. How am I not happy?
She surrendered, Callie. She said if you like.
So how about this?
If
we concede to the idea that there's not just one way, right? Because we were talking about that earlier, and there's different lifestyles. We even talked about
CJ, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill. DB, I want you to answer this. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna formulate it as a question, but the statement is, if your girl not willing to go 50-50, she don't like you.
Damn.
What say you, DB? You know what I'm saying? If your girl not willing to go 50-50, does she like you? And we gotta hear this from D. Come on, DB.
That's a fact. Because when they really like a dude, he ain't gotta have shit. They giving pussy to inmates, yo. They risk. Think about it, they risking their job and their freedom to go sleep with a dude that got 2 pair of drawers and 2 pair of socks and got a goddamn bedtime.
Bro,
this nigga gotta go night.
MJ is a high value woman and she ate Sim God groceries, man. And he was broke. You know what I'm saying?
Oh Lord. And Sim God got 20K too.
Lord Jesus.
She gave Sim God 20K and gobbled his groceries up. Pause, man.
I just told y'all about a real attractive chick that was 29 dating a 19-year-old, then ended up getting knocked up by him, and he still stayed with his mama. Listen, so yeah, if a chicks would do that kind of stuff, if they don't go 50-50 with you, they damn near can't stand your ass. They ain't even attracted to you at all. If they complain about going 50-50 with you, she think your ass is Beetlejuice off the Howard Stern show. Straight up.
Nigga was still living with his moms and everything. That's a fact. Nigga is just getting the Shannon Sharp treatment and getting paid. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Alternative lifestyles, and we were like, all right.
Oh, we know this, CJ. We know what her answer is. We're gonna take her non-answer as an answer. We know what her answer is. She probably ran. She probably ran too. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, DB. Go ahead. You could run.
We could say that there's not one way for it to work. So why is it that we can't take that same logic and say that it's not one way for someone to actually be happy, right? So if we're saying like that, because we talked about there being differences in different relationships, we were talking about that earlier, and most agree, but you were definitely
you in the matrix, bro. You in the
matrix.
Yeah, this is not my connection, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not on my neighbor's Wi-Fi. That's his mic. You know what I mean? Gotta throw the brother under the bus. You know what I mean?
Right, what are you saying? Different strokes for different folks, right? So why not apply that same logic to what we're talking about here, with what Callie's talking about, right? Because what you think is happening, maybe you find yourself resting in your femininity by not doing anything. That's just you. But you know, maybe Callie is very happy doing what it is she does. Maybe she likes to feel useful. Maybe she likes to support in that way for her man. And why couldn't we see it that way?
Y'all are
instead of saying that she's it would be the same. It would be the same as people trying to push you into a corner and saying like, yo, you gotta be happy. You're not happy until you get married, until you're subservient to a man. That's not your idea of happiness, right? And that's fine.
Her into a corner?
When you you and DJ pushed her into a corner when y'all said that she can't possibly be happy and she's doing too much.
Right, y'all telling the woman, y'all trying to convince this happy woman that she's not happy. Like, come the fuck on, man.
But she said she's happy doing it, and y'all still push back.
Okay, y'all got it. You know, honey.
Shan, your mic is hot.
I love it, babe. That's how I feel about that.
DB said, y'all pride yourselves on being providers, so provide. That's like you're the leader, lead. You're the man, be a man. It stemmed from the same, all that shit come from the same playbook, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's same stuff, man. And being a provider don't mean take care of you like a child.
Yeah,
see, provider don't have to, you can provide without doing 100%. If I'm doing 70-30, I'm still providing, right? I mean, work, right? I'm providing 70%.
Even if you ain't working, you still providing leadership. You're providing a lot of shit that's
protection,
outside the bread too. You know
exactly.
Let's let this criminal to the stage.
Police! 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 Help!
We got CJ. You know what I'm saying? Parental discretion is advised before CJ talk. Viewers' discretion is advised. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to check. I'm about to check Marcus. You got it, CJ.
Man, we got these crazy women let us believe that. Man, let me tell y'all what I really think it is. And I told you, Red Pill, to read that book. they done oppressed us so much that they done tricked us into believing that our main focus is to provide for them. What's the best way to be lazy? To convince the other motherfucker, hey, you should provide everything for me. Like, hell fucking nah. You work just like I work. We both two fucking physical beings. Why would I say this with the retarded shit I ever heard in my life? I'm gonna go to work my whole life so this lazy motherfucker could sit at home and do nothing. Why would I sign up for this retarded ass deal that women has got men to say, oh, this is a great deal. I get to go to work. My girl get to stay home. Fantastic deal.
It's
This
a
is
Jedi mind
stupid
trick,
ass fucking
TJ.
deal. And in DP, y'all providers, this is what women say. Y'all are the providers, aren't y'all? And then the men say, oh yeah, we are the providers. Yeah, let's do it. No, y'all could work just like we work. Y'all pay bills. And then they use this shit to be disrespectful. Like, no, I know I'm going all off subject, but like, no.
And I don't think you owe nobody paying their bills if y'all in marry and or having a family together. If it's not some shit where it's a family type shit and you providing for your family, which is her family too, so she could contribute to the family.
Thank you. Like, what are we talking about? Women used to have to carry fucking buckets of water on their fucking heads and do all the kind of fucking crazy shit. But now women say,
bro, you know it's fucked up, CJ. Everybody thinking they live in a higher class life. Only the upper class of people was afforded that privilege. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else had to get it how they get it, bro.
Plus they keep saying, men are supposed to provide, right? Provide while I sip my mimosas. Hey, men supposed to provide, right? They go provide.
But
Like, this is the retarded shit I've ever done.
though, but who told you to provide for every woman though? Who told you that? Who told you to provide for every woman? Who told you that?
I didn't say every woman.
Who told you that, yo? You put to provide for your family, your kids. If you got kids, you put to provide for your sister, your mother. But who told you to provide?
That's not how it works.
It's YouTube shit, man. It's internet shit.
We talking 100%
So every woman you meet, hold on.
Providing
So
don't
every
mean
woman you meet,
providing don't means providing don't
100%
means
provide
100%. If a woman love you, bro, she not gonna, even if you are providing 100%, if that woman love you, she gonna want to contribute.
Facts. That's all we saying.
She's gonna be like, no, baby, I see you struggling. Let me take some of this off your plate. She's not gonna be like, well, work harder, baby. Like, these women are crazy. They don't love y'all. They just want
she
to
gonna
keep
want
working
you to
so they can
spend more
stream
time with
mimosas.
her, bro.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
They
You're
don't
doing
care
the
about
most. Your
y'all.
girl ain't getting no time. Your girl gonna try to help you so y'all could have some free time. You know what I'm saying? Let me let this other criminal to the stage.
Police! 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 Help!
We got Marcus to the stage. And Marcus, what up, brother?
What up, with Dr. CJ True, Kim, Manosphere, and Big Ears?
You got a game.
What up, bro?
Like, I ain't downloaded that shit that you sent, but that shit look cool as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so on Thursday, we played a game where they show the woman. It's called the vetting game. They show the woman. And so it's 5 women go pop up, and each man, you either get to pick the woman that's on there and you can't go back. So you will show them one by one, and then you got the criteria and how they look, and to see would you take them. And if you don't take none of the women, your ass be single for the rest of your life, or you take one of the women and struggle with it. And we was going through the reasons why motherfuckers was picking them. That shit was kind of fun. I ain't gonna hold
you. Got the game. So if I could just share the picture, right?
Yeah. Can you like block out part of it so you can move it side by side?
Damn. That's how y'all had to do it.
Yeah. He put up the first slide, and it was just the first girl. Because if you show everybody all the women, then they know offhand. But it's kind of like the husband store.
You know what? I would gotta edit it over to do that shit. I don't even know how to show them one by one from the whole image.
Hold on, let me see.
But this real quick, how I feel about 100% providing. Women need to understand that if a lot of men gonna take care of you like a child, be prepared to get treated like a child. And by that I mean you're not gonna have a lot of say. The inmates don't run the prison. And the slaves don't run and the slaves don't run the plantation.
What do you mean the inmates, bro?
What I'm saying, the inmates don't run the prison and the slaves don't run a plantation. By that I mean kind of like you. If you own a business, is your employees gonna run you? No, you're gonna run them. So if I'm 100% providing, I'm not gonna negotiate and debate and argue a whole bunch of shit. because think about it, when they say, this is what they say, this is their words. If we going 50-50, I'm gonna have 50% of the voice. Ain't that what they say? If they're going 50-50, they want 50% of the say. So that means if 50-50 gets you 50% of the say, then 100% gets you 0% of the say. Based on their logic.
That's hey, based on I agree based on that logic, true. But the thing is, men still give women too much say when they pay 100%. They still let the women do too much, say too much.
Fact.
The man was like, I made 40,000 on the sale, and it went straight to my girl's account. And I'm a man for this.
Wait, what?
It was I forgot who show it was. I think it was I forgot what show, JB some shit. But
they
he was like,
brainwash
I made a $40,000 sale. It went straight to my girl account, and he was and I'm a man. I'm a man for this. I was like, what kind of retarded ass?
Man, you a man if you are an adult male. If you are adult male, you a man. If you are adult female, you a woman. Don't let nobody recognize that shit on you.
No, True. No, me and True, we having the argument against this here.
We argue about this on the phone in real time. Like CJ is one of the people, just like you, Wish that I talk to in real life. And we have this argument a couple of times.
But
so where's the argument?
I go with you, DJ. I work more with you that if you're a man with a penis and you're an adult male, you're a man.
You're a man.
And my argument is that I don't think all males are men. I think being a male is biological, and being a man is biological in certain mindsets. So
this is what I'm saying.
I cropped it, Wish Doctor. I cropped it and sent it back.
But the maturity, I'm saying the maturities will make you a man. If this is what I'm saying, if you're in some adult. Let me say adult, let me say age and maturity, not just you being old, you know what I'm saying? Because you gotta
that's what I always say. Because anybody can have a penis, but it don't make you a man.
Because some people could call you a man child, but it's not that you a child, it's just, you know what I mean?
You a man though, you still a man.
You're still a man, but
once the maturity,
you're a child too.
Once the maturity is a certain age, it gotta be at the age because
you're adult male. You ain't no man.
And look at this.
You gotta give it because we all aren't gonna reach the same intellect level, so you can't say intellect.
And CJ, I'm just saying that to understand what Red Pill is saying. I still believe that once you are adult and you are male, you are man, and once you are adult and you are female, you are woman. It's the same for both sides. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree with you.
Yeah, I like to put in the behavior concept, because I don't like this. I don't like that. I understand what y'all. I don't like it because they use that against us and lump every adult male behavior in to what men do. And I'm like, this dude ain't no, like you a little nigga at home, you fucking playing video games all day, you 30, you ain't had a job in 5 years, you eating all your baby mama
man.
food.
He's just a lazy man. Like, why do we try to do this? Even if they lump him with all the men, they can lump a man with all of us, and we can still say he's a man, yes, but he's a lazy man. No,
it's like men being the leaders, but there's bad.
Together.
That's like CJ. There's like men being leaders, but they're bad leaders and they're good leaders. It's still you leading. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
cropped the picture and we sent it to you in your inbox.
He's a woman.
All right, I'm about to pull that shit up right now. That's damn, I just realized StreamYard you could share images.
That's perfect. So look, this game right here we played on Thursday. Oh, there go the rules or whatever. So they're gonna reveal each one of these women one by one. It's 5 women, one at a time. You get to make your choice after the image is shown and you read who they are. Whoever you pick, they say you're supposed to stay with. Well, no, if the girl don't get picked, then she just stay out there and you don't get the data no more. So you can't go back and pick nobody.
All right, let me pull up the first one. Let's go. You send me 3 of them.
It should be 5.
Let me check. And it don't matter which order we pull them up in, right?
Nah, whatever order you want.
All right, let me show y'all girl number 1. Very sturdy looking. Let me full screen up. You have a very sturdy looking young lady, right? And I'm gonna look at that because it looked like it's cropping her out here, so I can't fully read it. Let me pull it up on my end. Let me see what it says.
Say she a TikToker. She working empowerment. Her salary between 17. It's 74K. It's unstable though, so it fluctuates. Yeah, she had 2 abortions, no kids. She smoking dance. She 24 years old. She a college dropout, and she a roommate with her best friends, and she was raised by 2 parents who will take her and wife her.
Nope. Wait, you gotta wife them? You can't.
Either you take one of these as a wife, or you don't get no wife. So it's only 5 women. You don't know what's coming up next.
Next.
You gotta go to the next one. You gotta try the next one.
Nobody ain't taking her? Next
I took her. I'll take her.
Who said that?
Though. Wait, she got a little fatty.
Damn, now I'm worried about the rest.
Got a little fatty though.
If this nigga take, I'm worried about the rest. Now I gotta keep my guards up real quick. Let me dump
I'll pass.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I see the other one. I guess because I'm on my phone.
I'm gonna take her too.
First of all, for me, she's a little too heavy for that age and that height.
Wait. What do you mean she's heavy, bro?
No, for that age. See, she's still young. Her metabolism haven't even slowed down yet. So you're already 155 at 5'4". What happens when you're 34?
That's kind of true.
What happens when I put a baby in you? You actually keep the
Is that her picture right there, or that's just a random picture?
No, that's the picture of the girl. That's her.
Okay. Oh,
you know, I can see that getting round and put a baby in 10 years. You gotta think of man, we gotta think of the future.
Mm-hmm.
I used to tell my soldiers to marry petite.
Oh,
when
this
you
is
get
the
40
next
something,
one.
you got something different.
What about this young lady right here?
I had took the first one with Marcus.
14, 2 adults. How old is she? 44. I'm at the
pass.
She make $275 a year, plus she get $5,800 in alimony from her ex-husband.
Pass.
She got one teen. One. So what's that total? Like 320,000.
Skip it, Rooney.
She too old to be starting with. I ain't starting with nobody 44.
Damn.
She extremely hypergamous, and she was raised by her father, no mother.
She's extremely hypergamous. She done.
Yeah. Nobody.
I don't make no 3 nothing, so I already know it. I'm good. Right where I'm at.
That's what I was thinking. I don't make no 3 nothing, and she got 3 kids.
Once she realized that I ain't got it,
fucking nerves.
Once she realized that I ain't got it like this, she ain't gonna want. She, you know what I mean? She ain't gonna fuck with me. She just only thing I could give her is some dick, bro.
Hey, niggas be knowing like she ain't gonna wanna fuck with me, man.
Nah, I'm just gonna enjoy the pussy.
She gonna be out of here in a couple.
I wouldn't want to fuck with her. See, y'all missing some key ingredients. Look at that. Look what she do for work. That's a head poker job. See that her job right there. That's a head poker job. You're gonna get your fucking head poked. She's gonna get on your nerves. She's gonna psychoanalyze you and overthink and try to twist all the shit you're trying to say. That's a head poking job.
And look at this.
I mean, we ain't even gotta get that deep though, true. She a hypergamous woman.
Look at this. B-Love comment is underrated as fuck. B-Love said that's a pose that says I'm the boss. So you already know when you're in a relationship with her, it's gonna be a lot of head butting, bro.
Oh yeah,
niggas is willing to go through a little head poking to get a little head poking. Feel me?
Hey,
even though she got her arms folded, that's a when we were in the military, we learn about mannerisms and stuff because when you in combat, sometimes you gotta watch.
She gonna be mean though. Yeah,
her arms crossed like that.
If she wasn't hypergamous, it would have been a go. I wouldn't even give a damn about that. I'd soften her up with some butter, throw it in the oven.
Right.
Yeah, I'm with you, Big Giz. If it wasn't for that hypergamous shit, that you had your ass working to death trying to.
Y'all niggas about to be getting on. She gonna be getting on.
What about the 3 kids?
They almost grown. They almost grown.
And she
they ain't my kids, and she got them covered.
Boy,
and she getting $5,800 a month in child support.
She ain't gonna get none of that shit to you.
Yeah, Marcus, one of the pictures.
But I ain't gotta take care of kids. I want to take care of kids.
Marcus, send me the picture with the laptop. The laptop one, I ain't got the laptop one.
That's what cats gotta understand. The chicks' money don't matter to us. They ain't finna share it. She gonna want you to come in with $350,000 a year.
That might be the women. That might be the women you deal with. Truth.
No, key word hypergamous. We talking about this woman.
That's what. But we already said that part. That's the main part that I'm not gonna choose her. Because it was about just that money, and she wasn't hypergamous. If she wasn't hypergamous,
that's Big Giz. Big Giz just saying he going. He
I'm
ain't
talking
trying
about for
to
the
get
cat that said
I
they
with
said
Big
I
need.
Giz.
I said I
Come
would.
on, your
Sign
big Giz
him
trying to
up.
get
Sign
taken
Big
care of.
Giz up right now.
I'm
He
trying
said,
to
"Give
get
me the
that money,
business."
but she hypergamous.
Yeah, extremely hypergamous. You take extremely
Yeah,
hypergamous out, I'm with you. I would have took her too.
Yeah,
True trying to
that's
talk
extremely
it.
good. True trying to
See,
hypergamous.
me
talk
and
him out
Marcus,
of
you
it.
right there.
True trying to
But
talk him
DB,
out of it.
wait a
Giz
minute.
like, I'm
DB
going, nigga.
said what is wrong with being hypergamous, and this is extremely hypergamous. Also, DB, it's not regular hypergamy. It's extreme. You know what I'm saying?
DB, you mandatorily got to make over 350,000, and if you fall below that by extremely, I believe that
Bye.
means she gonna find a nigga that make more money and leave based on the criteria.
Yeah, because she already done left another one that's paying 58. I don't even
5,800.
make no 58.
Also, it's a lot wrong with being extremely hypergamous when your womb been used 3 times by another nigga.
God damn, bro.
Well, they don't care nothing about that truth.
You know what I mean?
That's
That
the
means
rule
she
you
got.
came up
That's a
with.
sign. That's a sign of unrealistic expectation to have
It's
3
not
kids.
unrealistic though,
And
because
bro, what do you mean, bro?
that niggas is niggas is still going.
CJ ain't lying though. He ain't lying on that. It's a nigga
But look
still
at this.
going
But
there.
look at this. But look
Hey.
at this. She's gonna be single longer because the type of niggas that she want, them niggas options is so big that they might not be going, my nigga.
Yeah.
Drea found her a nigga.
Yeah.
She gonna settle. She gonna settle and
found
make.
her a
Look,
young
she's
20-year-old
gonna settle
basketball
and
player.
make that nigga life miserable. She's gonna settle and resent buddy for life, bro.
They still they
That's
whoever they
that's
get with
less
life
than
miserable.
10% of American
Exactly.
population of
They
men.
get with whoever they get with, they
350,000.
make their life miserable. So it don't matter if she feel like she said whoever she settled with, they gonna make life miserable.
RNTY said he could change her. Go ahead,
Facts.
young
A
man.
man that can fulfill her hypergamy wouldn't 9 times out of 10 want her, because he would at least have to make 300,000 a year. Why would he get a woman that's 44 with 3 kids when he can get somebody 32 with maybe 1 kid or no?
No kids.
Niggas be doing this shit. I don't know what they be thinking, but they
Let
be
me
doing.
introduce
Or he could have got with me and Big Giz and got the 24-year-old with no kids.
These niggas like used pussy. These niggas like used pussy. I don't know why. What's going on?
I think I made a good decision. I think I made a good decision.
Pussy.
CJ, ain't nothing wrong with lightly used pussy. You know,
I just don't. Ain't nothing wrong with used pussy. I don't recommend used womb though.
They like used womb too.
Yeah, I don't recommend used womb, but you know.
All right, let me give y'all girl number 3, right?
Oh hell no.
She's 5'3". That's how you like them Red Pill Ranger you was just talking about. And show to the Brody K in the motherfucking.
What up, K?
That nigga said hell no.
What's up, boy?
I saw her
Chaz,
hobby.
Bruiser created the game.
I saw her hobby, and hell no, right there at her hobby.
Yeah, that shopping shit is.
You made
Hey
47K.
Marcus, this be a hell of a trading card game.
She made 47K, but her hobby shopping, which means it's coming from somebody else's money.
Yeah.
But she make $3K a night doing bottle service though.
Wait.
Okay, then.
Okay, I see what's going on.
And even if a hobby shopping though, guess who's gonna pay for it? Look how she dressed. Come on now.
Now, if a hobby shopping, it means she gonna shop regardless if it's her money or your
But
money.
once you get with her, guess who's gonna money?
Niggas start stupid.
we got to see. We got to see first though. We got to see.
See, we gotta marry these women. Y'all gotta remember the rules.
Oh, we got married these hoes?
Yeah, see,
Yeah,
you gotta marry.
Cause she's beyond clappable. She's well beyond clappable. Good lord.
So we could wait till we Marcus in the game.
We got to know what I likes.
Marcus in the game. We could in the game we could wait. Could we wait till we see all of them?
No, you have to pick them in real time. If you ain't pick one, then you single for life.
Nah, I can't fuck.
I already got mine. She like hot onions, hot funyun wings. So.
What was the first one? Who was the first one?
Damn, you can't.
Little 24-year-old boy, shit, Jay.
We could go back, but you can't.
Yeah, go back. You could go back and show him, but he can't get him. He can see what he passed up on.
You can't get my woman, CJ. That's mine.
Yeah, we are.
Big booty joint. Oh, the big booty joint.
The Hispanic joint. You know what I'm saying? Then we got Boss Bay.
Oh God, she made my head hurt just looking at her.
Yeah.
She look like she want to argue with Doctor.
Then we got Sugar Bay. Then we got Sugar Bay right here.
She gonna want to argue too, but she gonna probably cheat on you too. She gonna cheat
Listen.
and argue.
She gonna cheat and she gonna always accuse you of cheating. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, Witch Doctor. If the little one we on now was 25 or 26, I would have took her. That 21 just, yeah. If she's like 26, I would have said yes to her.
I'll take her. Fucking give me her.
You made a smart decision.
CJ know better. He know it ain't gonna be no perfect now.
Yeah,
You better get one.
She a bottle club.
Or you gonna get some Jergens? It's Jergens or her? What you gonna do?
She in the club being a bottle girl with all the ballers, bro. It ain't gonna last long, but yeah.
B-Love, they put who raised the
anyway, red pill. We all fucking
B-Love, they
hoes.
put who raised the kids at the bottom because if you go to the first girl, she was raised by both her parents. And then if you go to the second girl, I think she was raised by her this girl raised by her big sister. So
oh my God. No, I take it back.
Like
you can't.
If you
ain't no take backs. That's your wife now.
That's yours now. Y'all already got married. You trying to get the no?
No, I didn't know. We didn't even move past her yet, so I don't want it.
And B-Love, the reason is this. We believe that I believe this. If you was raised by both your parents, you seen a man and woman interacting potentially in a healthy way. So you have some understanding on what it takes to be in a relationship and how men and women are supposed to function, especially if they was able to stay together. If you was raised by her big sister could have been one of the girls from Baddies and putting that shit in her head. And she just a young ratchet out here acting a fool. And the other girl was, I think one is raised by her grandma, and one is raised by just a single. The single father was the 370, the 400K girl. So she probably like more logical, but she also not emotional how women be, but in a bad and a good way.
Yeah.
So she might not love your ass, but she also might not be tripping.
You only a married her if you like date niggas. Chick like that. This is crazy. A chick like the second chick. Yeah, they niggas.
And this is the second chick right here.
Yeah. She got all the accolades of a badass man, yo. That a winning ass man.
No, she's a high value man. That's a high value
man. Hey, with that one though, you know you ain't cleaning up. She got made. You know you got a maid. You just gotta be paid though.
This little chocolate jar right here.
If this boss babe didn't had the past marriage and the 2 kids, three kids. God damn, bro. I would have considered her because I messed with chicks that got more bread than me before, and it wasn't that crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Tripping on the bread. The only thing I'm tripping on is extremely hypergamous. That extremely hypergamous is the thing that's the killer for me.
I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, that's the part. That's the part.
It says extremely hypergamous.
The kids and the extremely hypergamous is
yeah.
I wouldn't even trip on
kids almost grown.
Cause I probably if I was like at that age, I have a kid too.
Shaz violate. He said the third one looked like she live out her car. Damn, that's crazy. And I know a couple of them too, though. But let's give y'all lady number.
Remember, it's 2 women left, or y'all single for the rest of y'all life, lonely with no kids.
Damn. You know what? Just before, because the pickings getting slim, I'm gonna do like CJ, and I'm gonna take this same one that live out her car. Fuck you, Jazz. Don't judge
there
my
you
woman.
There you go. There you go. Stand on it, DJ. That's it.
You know what I'm saying? This right here is girl number 4.
Oh my God.
CJ, you gotta come on. We gotta chill, bro. Jesus is watching. We gotta chill, bro. The Lord is watching. You know what I'm saying? Let's read her. Let's read her accolades, right? Let me go to the picture because I could barely see it in StreamYard, man. All right, it says that this woman is 5'8", so she's a tall woman. She's 255, but we could see that she's a big girl, right? Her work, she's a travel nurse. Hell to the fucking.
Oh, not a travel nurse.
Not a traveling nurse, bro. That is wild, bro. You can't. Nah. She's a traveling nurse, right? She got 1 kid. Her salary is okay. Her salary is 180, right? Her hobby is a choir director. Okay, she probably a church girl. You know what I'm saying? Her age is 38. What is it? College debt. She leases a home. You know what I'm saying? She's celibate.
Grandma raised.
And she's raised by her grandma.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna have to pass.
Okay, is she celibate on paper or is she?
Nah, she really celibate.
Or she
You gotta
really
go with whatever
okay
it
then.
says right
All right, well the
there.
travel nurse don't matter, Dean. It don't matter if she's celibate for real.
But I'm not about
But
to be
is y'all,
dating
is
this
y'all
chick
willing
and
to
not
get you
hit
one
me.
of them plus ones?
I mean, I ain't against the plus. Depends on the proportion and shit. I
Yeah,
gotta see
me
her
too.
turn into.
You know, I don't
I
give a
gotta
damn
turn to the
about
side.
that.
I
I'm pretty
want her to
against
turn to the side to make sure that you know what I'm saying.
the proportion.
Yeah, I need to see the booty ratio. I ain't even
Them
gonna hold.
proportions don't
Well,
look
them
that
thighs
proportionate,
good,
man.
man. Them
I
thighs
can't
good.
do it. Y'all niggas some wild niggas,
Look,
man.
man.
Y'all niggas
If
getting
you
Man,
a
them
on
big
my
thighs
girl
good,
nerves
and you
with
don't
man.
this
got no
shit.
booty,
Y'all
it's
niggas
gonna
get on
be
my
rough.
nerves with this
A
shit,
big
man.
girl with no booty is living a rough life. I'm telling you, bro.
Y'all
Yep.
niggas need some
Big girl
standards.
with no breasts is living a
Niggas
rough
need
life
some
too.
standards. That's what
This
y'all
nigga
need.
Can't
Some
have no
standards,
big girl
bro.
with no small breasts
God
now.
damn.
Nah, big girl and small breast, that is even crazier, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. I
That's some
just thought about
nasty
All
it.
right
right,
there. That's
she gotta
nasty.
have big breasts and some wide hips for real.
So ain't nobody picking her, or y'all gonna just lie to everybody?
Well,
Y'all
that's
gonna
all
lie
right.
to
Get your jergens ready, cause you ain't got
We
but
got
one
one
left.
more. Oh, it probably gonna be a man or a oh my
Yeah,
god.
cause remember,
nah,
they said it was like what it was the wife stove. You gotta remember that.
you know what, CJ? I'm right with you with this one. I'll take the youngin. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that.
Nah, you the pastor. It's too late. If you
No, I
ain't
took
picking when
this
she was
one.
up there.
No, I took this
He
one.
picked it before he went
Oh,
to her.
that's
Yeah,
what I
at the
want the
last
youngest.
minute,
Give
I
me the
picked this one.
youngest.
The pickings was getting slim. I was like, you know what? Let me just take this one. Just, you know what I mean?
That's
I
why
don't
it
want to
was.
die alone.
See,
I want to get a
that's
cat
what
and
I'm
die
telling
alone.
you. Beggars ain't choosers. I got me and old girl. We about to eat hot Funyuns together.
Hey, I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy for you. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody in the chat, whoever you picked thus far, you need to put that number in there. If it was 1, 2, or 3, and if not, you got 4 and 5 left, or your ass single and no kids for the rest of your life.
Yeah, hey, man. We got to play the last one. We got to pull the last one up, bro. Damn.
Oh my god.
Brace yourselves. Oh, okay. Not that bad. A wholesome young lady. Who is rocking with a wholesome young lady? You know what I'm saying? Let's read her accolades. Let's see how wholesome she is. I already see some kid shit. 3 kids. That don't look too wholesome, right? She's 5'6". She weighs 148. She works. She's HR and she is a federal employee. She works in human resources. She make 80K. She got 3 adult kids. Okay, that's not bad. 3 adult kids.
2 baby fathers.
God damn. 2 baby fathers. Her hobby is photography. Her age is 40. 2 divorces. Oh, she was married twice. She's married to both of her. You know what? I should have picked this one, but I already picked. You know what I'm saying?
No, you know what this is giving me though? She's giving liberal vibes. So she
Yeah,
gonna be
pro
fighting.
equality. Wait a minute. You right. You might be right here, CJ.
Exactly.
Pro equality.
I figured that out when I say in the HR. HR women are mostly
Yeah.
liberal. They start arguing over little stuff. Oh, you voted for Trump? You're against human women. And she homely. Nah,
She
give me
raised by 2
this. Matter of
parents,
fact,
though.
give me number 3. Give me the ratchet. Give me the ratchet.
Yeah, I'm
give
picking
You was
the ratchet.
CJ, you was
me the
talking all
young.
that
Give me
shit
the young ratchet.
about you let these hoes be hoes. Now you like give me the ratchet bitch.
This nigga, man.
Horrible lineup.
Give me the young ratchet.
Yeah, this lineup is terrible, bro.
Dude,
Like you
this
can't
probably
win.
I think me and Big E is one. I ain't gonna hold you. I tell you why. She young enough that she ain't stuck in her bad habits and none of that shit. She lived with her roommate, so her expectations is not like through the roof and extremely hypergamous. She was raised by both her parents, so she kind of understand the ins and outs of a relationship. And what did it say? She had the two, so she don't come with no kids. The abortions, they ain't a super that it's a L for that, but that shit was before me, so I ain't gonna hold her head to the fire for that shit.
Kind of did win. Hey, he did win, and she got a fatty. Feel me? She got a fatty. She still
No, wait a minute. I see what y'all doing. Y'all saying that he win because he did not choose the black woman. Y'all niggas racist.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? Pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. Pay attention to these guys.
Hey, Marcus, though, Will's gonna get some Tresamigos, though.
Yeah, Tresamigos.
They sell out the black woman for a mommy. This is crazy. Where's Dr. Umar? This is insane.
What I noticed is this particular lineup that you guys just had up here, only thing we did was settle for the worst, for the best version. This shit is crazy. We sat here and found a way. We sat here and found a way to make a bad woman compatible with us.
But you know what, though?
That's what we always do. That's
Who you pick? You gonna be single with no kids for the rest of your life. Who you pick?
To qualify them, and they find ways to disqualify us. That's what always happens.
You pick cocoa butter Vaseline.
Cocoa butter be smelling good, but they ain't pick nobody. They was quiet. They was like, man, I don't like none of these women.
It's like fucking lotion forever. Niggas is like,
he talking about the results at the end. He said it's crazy. Man, we
I ain't gonna hold you though.
The
one that you and Marcus picked though do got a good body though. Her and the ratchet got the best body. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
Yeah, those are only two choices right there.
And I know how to deal with ratchet women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It is what it is, man.
The other one, you could get her to spend some money.
Well, I can't wait till y'all come out with a new card, man. Right. But number one, the best.
Yeah.
Hey, that was a good game, though. You should start doing that more.
Yeah, we need to keep this game going. We need a new lineup. You know what I'm saying? We need a new lineup.
This is a good game right here. You got to keep this. You got to trademark it.
Mm-hmm. You know what would be funny if y'all put a panel of women and put different niggas like.
Oh, we did.
You know what I'm saying?
We did. You want to?
We got to review.
If you pull up Thursday show, you can see it in real time with the cars moving slow.
Yo, let me see this shit, bro.
Because we did the women first. Callie was on the panel, and then we did the men first. Then we went after them.
Was it in the live or did he do an upload? Well,
No, I was in the live. It's like towards the second or third, like the third one, the 2/3 into the show.
And this the show with Obama wife and shit on the thumb
on the cover. Yeah, I believe so. It was whatever Thursday. So the 2 days ago.
I present share screen.
Happy.
Excellent.
What's going
What's
on?
good?
Man? What's up?
What up?
So you guys are doing good. That's wonderful.
Is that
vertically removed?
Let me know when I should keep going.
Keep going. It's right after this.
You know that
I think I just seen something.
Too hot.
Like 227 or something. Yeah.
Final image.
This right here?
Yeah, it's right after that. So yeah.
All right, fellas. Now we're gonna see what the ladies done. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, they might not be able to choose in the chat. We'll just follow along with this shit.
Just shown, then by default, you'll automatically select the last one. But here's the caveat. After that, if you don't like the last choice, you get to choose someone on the panel to swap with if you don't like the person that you chose. Now, this person is going to be your spouse. So choose wisely. So we can let's go to the next slide. And I think the ladies is first and then the fellas are going to last. So the first gentleman up is a guy who's 5'7". He works in IT. His salary is $195,000 a year. His hobby is gaming. And here's a little intel on him. He's 31 years old.
And let me full screen it. And ladies, you can't wait till after we pass the dudes you can choose after. You got to choose before we come off this screen. You know what I'm saying? B-Love says she fucking with the Shard King. So to the Shard Kings. You know what I'm saying? Let me rewind this shit.
Alas. So the first gentleman up is a guy who's 5'7". He works in IT. His salary is $195,000 a year. His hobby is gaming. And here's a little intel on him. He's 31 years old. He's a virgin.
Damn. The niggas are virgin. They not about to pick him. That's fucked up, bro.
He's 31 years old. He's a virgin. Introvert. 2-parent household. Does any ladies want this guy?
Does any lady in the chat want this one? B-Love might take him. B-Love like them a little bit, you know. B-Love said pass. God damn, B-Love. B-Love says she don't want a virtuous man. She want a nigga from the streets. It's fucked up. What about now I want to see what DB pick. It's all good. Let's move along. But B-Love said pass, right? We're gonna pass.
I mean, this is the first option. It's kind of hard to choose if we haven't seen anything else.
Keep it a bean. Who said that? Callie? Keep it a bean, Callie. Even if this was the last option, you ain't gonna choose this. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be nice and shit.
Okay. If y'all don't want to choose him, you can pass on him.
What about you, KC? Do you want?
No.
So if you don't want to choose, all the ladies just please say no or pass.
I'm still deciding.
Okay, take your time.
Can we ask more questions? This is all like basic stuff. Can we ask like more questions? We can't ask.
This is all you
I can only
get.
go off of looks.
This
And
is all you get. Now listen, once you go to the next person, this first person that's a choice is no longer a choice anymore. He's off the market.
Okay.
Okay, pass.
Pass.
Okay.
Everybody passing.
I won't pass.
Well, what does that mean?
I'll choose this person.
You see, Callie is playing it smart. Yo, the machine. This is the most underrated comment of the whole night. Being a virgin as a man is like having 3 kids at 25 as a woman, nigga. Nigga, I know you was a genius, nigga.
That's a fact.
I knew he was a genius, bro. Let's move along. So Callie is the only one that choose the guy who is 31. He's a virgin, but he's making that 195K. She see that 195K and she's like, you know what, gaming? I'm a gamer too. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Show so to Callie.
All right, so that's
All right,
Callie's
Callie
choice.
chose the first one.
Is anybody else? Oh, that's it? Okay.
Going once, going twice.
So
to Callie.
The next guy, height 6'2", occupation, he works in HVAC. Salary is $55,000 a year. Kids, he got one teen boy. Hobby, he's a podcaster. A little intel on him, he's age 43, drinks, pro-black, raised by a single mom.
Who DB and B-Love. Who else in the chat is females, man? Let me see who else we got. What say y'all? Y'all picking this dude? He's a podcaster. Y'all know y'all love podcasters. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know y'all go crazy for JP. You know what I mean? The president. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all love some podcasts. So let's get it.
Pass.
That's one pass.
Pass.
And he's pro-black. And y'all talk about how DB, you talk about how niggas love snow bunnies. This man is pro-black. B-Love said he looks sneaky. Come on, man. The first nigga didn't look sneaky, B-Love. B-Love, the first nigga did not look sneaky. What was your excuse for the first dude? The outfit is ridiculous. See, y'all too picky, man. Come on, man.
We got 3 ladies on here, right? Okay, cool. All right, so pass. All right. Next guy is height 6'6", work street corners. Salary $550K a year. Kids 3 toddler girls. Hobby gambler. Intel age 33. Stoner. Ex pro baller. Foster care raised.
I felt like Darwin was trolling me when he put this up.
And I feel like secretly all of them choose this nigga, you know what I'm saying? But that's not neither here or there, right?
That nigga, he got the same amount of kids. He an ex-street nigga with 3 kids.
And his hobby is gambling.
Pro baller, foster care. Yeah, I feel like he was trolling me. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hobby is gambling sound like a problem, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because I be shuffling cards. I think he tried to put that in and say that was me.
But look, though, he's making more money than the first nigga. That means that nigga is really in the streets for real. Look at that shit right there.
Yeah.
$550K, that's crazy.
Well.
Negative.
I think they was lying. But
bro, you know they was lying, bro. You know they was lying.
I bet you all of them will date Future. This is how I know they lying, man. This shit is crazy.
You know what? They was on the peep. They ain't trying to have them. They ain't trying to get set up. You know what I'm saying? They're like, nah, them niggas trying to set me up.
Okay. Fourth. Height 5'10". Work, owns properties, salary $1.2 million. Kids 0, hobby fitness, Intel age 38, divorce, anti-marriage, ex-NFL defensive back. 2-parent raised.
Wait, his work owns properties? What kind of work is that? That says nothing about his job.
That means he's a landlord or some shit. Who said that? Amira?
Man, he has
yeah, that was Amira.
Amira, you know hella landlords. You from, you know what I'm saying? Your peoples be owning, you know what I mean? Y'all be slumlords, all types of shit. Come on, man.
He makes money off his properties.
Yeah, real estate.
Oh, so he's a real estate agent.
No, he has residual income from properties coming in.
Real estate agent is more like a downgrade. This dude is he's a property owner.
He's making $1.2 million.
Okay, like a property mogul, like how Trump was, I'm assuming.
I say yes.
Who said yes?
I said yes.
Casey?
Wait, who said yes? Who was there that said yes? Marcus. Let me read that shit.
Okay, like a property mogul, like how Trump was, I'm assuming.
I say yes.
Casey, the one at the bottom with the black on.
Yeah, she see that 1.2 and she was like 1.2 and the 0 kids at the bottom. She's like, ah, shit. You know what I mean? Fuck it.
But he anti-marriage. He never getting married again. So they can't do that.
She sees 0 kids. She gonna add
Don't care
1
about
kid.
that. Yeah, they gonna complain. They gonna complain and try to get him to get married. And if he say no,
How long does a marriage last versus how long does having a kid last? 18 years. You could divorce a nigga, you know what I'm saying? She's like, look, man, 0 kids, 1.2. I'm about to get in on that 1.2. You know what I mean?
He probably got a vasectomy.
Damn, that would be crazy, bro. That would be the fucking catch right there. If the nigga can't and don't want to have kids, that would be insane. That is gonna just be a long-term boyfriend type shit with no guarantee that you're gonna reap any benefits type shit.
Anyway,
I say
that'll keep you on your toes.
Yeah, I don't think that's what she look at when she says she would choose him though. She just look at that 1.2.
yes.
Okay. You can't go with number 1. You passed on him already.
Okay.
Yeah, B-Love. And B-Love, you know what? This is how real life work. You pass up on the niggas that was carrying your books in high school and shit. You know what I'm saying? And fast forward now that nigga working for fucking
Google.
For Google or some shit. Now you choosing up on that nigga. You can't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't go back. It's over.
You can't have 5 boyfriends and say I want to go back to number 2.
Nah, a lot of niggas gonna voice Watkins here.
Bro, that Bryce Watkins niggas who do that Bryce Watkins shit, bro, is fucking crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? But any Bryce Watkins,
Steve Harvey.
Wait, what Steve Harvey did?
Daily, these old niggas be taking these old niggas be desperate for women. They be like, man, I need a young tenderoni to look at me, and they willing to pay for it, willing to throw young niggas under the bus. They don't give a fuck.
This nigga Bryce Watkins went back to a chick that dubbed his shit, refused to fuck with him, till he got his cake up, and then the nigga just that nigga just
No, Steve Harvey, so Lori Harvey mom, she used to fuck with one of the big D boys from where she from. And then Steve was trying to get her his whole, like while she was fucking with him that whole time. She never would give him no action. Then dude got locked up. I think she got locked up too behind it. And then Steve finally got on from the comedy and said he can afford her now, went back and got her.
And this nigga be giving out dating advice. That shit is crazy, bro. It's insane, nigga.
Yeah, like 5 ex-wives.
Oh, Steve Harvey had 5 ex-wives?
He got a lot. Yeah, he got a lot.
He's anti-marriage? No, pass.
Casey, you good with anti-marriage?
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Wow.
She want that money.
Damn.
It's not about money.
It's not about money?
Mm-mm.
What is it about?
Right.
Hey, what is it about? Like, what?
I gotta hear this answer, bro. There's the $1 million question right there.
It's not about money.
It's not about money?
Mm-mm.
What is it about?
What do you mean, just overall?
Overall, so let's see. Let's scratch out the money. Let's just do a little experiment. She says not about the money, it's about overall. So let's scratch the money out, right? 0 kids. His hobby is fitness, age 38, divorce. He's anti-marriage. That means he ain't really trying to have no long-term commitment. And I'm 2 parents raised. That's like she ain't getting nothing really. You know what? She probably, let me see what she look like. Because certain chicks, and no disrespect, certain chicks that is not the best of looking, they prioritize looks over everything when it comes to dudes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me see.
They kind of got to do that because, you know, you want to at least mix it up so your kids can have a shooting chance.
Yeah.
If you was ugly going through life, you don't want to wish that on your kids.
You know, though, that's a fact, though, because that's why a lot of dark-skinned chicks, they like light-skinned niggas and shit, and vice versa, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I think that's one of the reasons they be doing that height shit. They don't like being, yeah, because they like, if I have kids with you, I can get a 6-foot son or like a 5'7" daughter. That's not the only reason, but one of them. You know.
What is it about?
What do you mean, just overall?
Okay. All right.
I think she just liked his outfit.
Left, right? We got
yeah, this is what I'm saying. She just see a nigga in a suit. You know what I'm saying?
That didn't seem corny.
Right. Because the first nigga in the suit, it wasn't what's up. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. But
about that money.
Well, like what Sweeney did do, after she answered, he kept going. He's just like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Because she can't argue with him because she hanging herself. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
A mirror, right? All right, y'all ready for the last one? Bada boom, bada bang. Height, 6 foot, work, CEO, farmer. Salary, $6 million, kids, 3, adult man, hobby, runner. Until he's 57, drinks, travel, single dad raised.
Who choosing Paul? Who in the chat choosing Paul? Let me see. Let me go to the chat. I know B Love like them old. I don't call it colorism. I call it preference. It is colorism. Colorism could be, your preference could be rooted in colorism. You know what I'm saying? B Love, you're not taking, oh man, you're not taking Paul, B Love.
Remember, if you don't take nobody, then you single for the rest of your life with no kids.
And
You done
Paul
passed
got
up on
6
all your
million.
choices.
And this man got 6 million. He
A
got
year.
and he got 3 kids. They are adult. You know what I'm saying? He run. The nigga probably got a Viagra prescription. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he definitely got a M prescription.
Right.
Wow.
Until he's 57, drinks, travel, single dad raised. Does anybody want to swap?
Nope. Give me my gamer.
Callie's cool with the gamer?
Give me my gamer. I'm so happy.
I mean, between him and the HVAC guy, I guess
I'm in between the 6'2" HVAC guy and the older guy.
Same.
He's gone. It's too late unless somebody swap. You gotta pick him or nothing now.
You gotta swap.
He's off the
Nobody.
market.
I don't think nobody
Nobody
picked the HVAC guy. He's off the market.
So y'all stuck with him or nothing.
Oh, really?
I guess we
Okay.
taking
Yeah.
Damn, they ain't take the honest working HVAC guy. Damn. This is crazy, bro. I'm disappointed in them.
Yeah, I guess we have the same husband.
Look at that.
So y'all polygamous?
So fellas, from looking at this, who do y'all think out of the ladies got the best option?
For those who selected, I would say Callie got the best option.
What say y'all on the panel? Who y'all think picked the best one?
I think the fact they left me off the card that I'm biased, they missed out on the runner, on the real winner.
Nigga, ain't you already taken, nigga? Yeah.
You just heard them say they go share dudes, so the polygyny on the table.
Yeah. I low-key think Callie lucked up with picking the first dude because Buddy don't look like if my sisters was younger, because all my sisters is older than me, I would have been happy for them they picked Buddy. You know what I'm saying? I'll protect them and all of that other shit. But that nigga look like he ain't gonna cheat on them, he ain't gonna put hands on my sister, you know what I'm saying? Type shit.
That them look shit don't be nothing. Them niggas be the worst.
But he was a virgin though. If he was a virgin, he probably he might hit her, but he probably ain't gonna cheat on her.
Bro, look at this man.
Out,
look at this nigga. You think this nigga knocking anybody else? Come the fuck on, man. Come on, man.
He 5'6" or 5'7".
Hey. I just got a knock on his door one time, me and my cousin them.
Yeah, he ain't gonna do no shit. He ain't no shit. And he an introvert, so he staying in the house game.
Right, bro.
She probably cheat on him before he cheat on her.
God damn, that's fucked up, but you know what I mean?
The ex-NFL players probably the
Who y'all think is the worst pickup up here?
The first one is probably the
let's say you had not even your sister, your daughter. For your daughter, not even your sister.
For my daughter, the pro-black guy.
The pro-black guy is the worst. God damn.
Shit. I would.
You would think the same shit. I would think the same thing.
I would say the shit. I'm probably the worst. I ain't gonna hold you.
I ain't gonna hold you. I said the worst is the buddy that got the buddy that's anti-marriage. Cause I would be worried like, damn, my daughter ain't gonna get no security, no marriage, bro, nothing.
You can still get security without marriage. You can still get security without marriage.
Nah, your shit going to probate. Your shit gonna go to probate. She gonna have to fight to get the properties out of probate.
You gotta just say, hey, this is what you gonna get. This is what I'm gonna give you. So you don't gotta go through all what we gotta go through this shit.
And that nigga definitely cheating.
Y'all niggas ain't shit.
That's a fact. Anti-marriage, that nigga definitely got a fleet of hoes.
Yeah.
Most of them niggas got hoes.
And she won't never have no kids.
Except for the virgin nigga.
You said B-Love said anti-marriage needs therapy. Like what the fuck, man?
Of course, women gonna say that, cause women gonna say that shit, cause they want to use a nigga for marriage. the NFL nigga like, no, I've been used already. I'm not doing that shit no more. Now I'll be with a woman long term.
You're right, CJ, because the man had a divorce, so something happened, and the man is like he's anti-marriage now. You know,
I'll be with a woman long term, but I'm not getting married, and she can reap these benefits of being with me. Like most men think, but I'm not marrying these hoes no more. Like, why we gotta, then the man, we want to set men up for failure. No, we gotta get married to these hoes. Nah, what we marrying these hoes for?
Yeah.
Why we keep doing this to ourselves?
Well, because if you don't pick nobody, your ass single and lonely with no kids for the rest of your life, according to the game.
And that's not true though.
I'm just saying. That's kind of how life is.
Yeah, this should resemble the real world, but it's not like, you know what I'm saying? And nowadays, there's a lot of people that's just okay with being single. Because look at this, right? This is why some chicks is okay with being single. When they're older, it started to change. But when they're younger, they could get like 4 or 5 simp niggas. This one nigga be buying the Grubhub. This one nigga is the Uber nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's better to them than trying to extract all that from one dude. They could get several dudes to extract several different things, but only when women start getting older, I think like the marriage thing start getting more crazy to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they get tired of going through with a bunch of niggas, so they say, "Hey, let me find them the nigga I can use the most, and he's willing to let me use him. And then once he like me, I'll get him to marry me, and then I can use him for the rest of my life."
Wind chimes say now y'all admitting that it's the women, that it's the men turn, it's not the women turning down being wild, it's us. I mean, if you look at it, we all did pick what would be considered the hoes that niggas talk about every day. I ain't never had no problem with hoes. That's CJ. But
I ain't never had no problem with hoes either. I like using them. I like shit.
And hoes, y'all underestimate hoes, bro. Get you a couple of hoe friends, and you'll choose better. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, you will.
Better mates.
They'll put you on game. They be cool. Put you on their friends.
I do like a nice hoe.
And you be around so much hoes that you ain't gotta seek hoes when you trying to be in a relationship. You're gonna just get desensitized, but because a lot of niggas is excited by hoes, bro. It's like y'all niggas need to kick it with some hoes so that y'all could get desensitized from that shit. They're just regular chicks.
My question is, what happened to the sweet hoes though? Like, why the hoes is mean nowadays? It used to be sweet.
I think you know what, some hoes is mean for protection. I would say that some hoes is mean for protection. Because some hoes is mean for protection and it helps with the negotiation. Because when you a little too, you know what I'm saying, easy going, you might not because negotiation, you gotta have a little. I think to negotiate good, you gotta have a little bit of like savage in you. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a little tough negotiating. You can't be an easygoing negotiator.
Money on the dresser.
You know what I'm saying? They will give you just enough to trick you into marrying them. Damn, Robert Platinum. That's what happened, bro. God damn, bro.
Man, for me, how I look at it, Witch Doctor, everybody is fighting to see who's going to get the higher percentage in the relationship. You got the females trying to get the upper hand, and you got the male trying to get the upper hand. But females usually try to use their box.
Who usually gets the upper hand in most cases?
The nigga whoever care less.
Looks
the
like
women. The women.
right on the head. It's the person. It's the person who care if the relationship is dissolved.
Yep.
Well, the thing is, when you just getting cheeks, then you got the upper hand because you don't really give a fuck. But that's when you start liking one of the girls, then they know that you like them, then they get you to care, then they got the upper hand. That's why they say that marriage shit, or when you move in, don't move in with a girl because they get more leverage, or don't get married because they get more leverage. Because women know that they have the leverage now. That's why they act the way they act.
But the thing is, you could get a leverage too, you know, but it's just that you got to get a chick that is like crazy about you to get the leverage, bro. If your chick is worried about you, if you doing something, you could get the leverage. But if you're the one that's worried about her, then, you know. And it
all I
don't
know
mean,
is me and Big E is happy. We gonna be living our best life.
no, I'll live good with a young ratchet, you know what I'm saying? I'll go through the rings with her, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'll just go through the range with my young ratchet.
Yeah, man. I'll stay medicated, you know what I mean? I'll be all right.
Me too, man. Me too. And they put you through the range when they know you'll go through the range. They put you through the fire once they know.
One thing about a ratchet chick, they'll try you, bro. I ain't even gonna
He'll
hold
go.
you.
Hey, the thing is, DJ, once they know, hey, he'll go through the fire for me. Guess what they'll do? Set you on fire.
Yeah,
What? I thought you was gonna say they'll do everything for you, nigga. How you get into these extremes?
No, he's right. No, Marcus, he's right.
Marcus
But
be
the thing
making this
is,
fairy tale shit up.
but that's
Do
why you don't
everything
say.
for you once they realize you're doing it. No, fuck no. They
But
won't
that's
do
why you
everything
don't
for
say
you.
you go
They
through the
set your
fire. You know what I'm
black ass
saying?
on fire. They be like, let me light this nigga on fire and see what he do after this. See if he'll
Bro,
still
you
like
ever
me
told a
then.
chick you ever told a chick you would die for her and you would put you don't say shit like that, bro.
Nah.
You keep it at the back of your brain because you know that's your
But Marcus be trying
responsibility.
to have us living in fairy tale world. That's what my boy
Soon as you
Marcus
tell a
be
chick
trying.
that you die for her, no, she's starting problems at Kroger's trying to get into shit with people because she know, you know what I'm saying, you put the hammer on niggas or put the hand on niggas. Nah, you don't want to see that.
CJ, you know I probably My whole life, I've been willing to walk away at a like you remember when he said to go into 60 seconds, or what movie was that? When they was robbing banks.
Yeah, we'll walk away in 30 seconds
Yeah,
or less.
I've been living like that. So because I live like that, women don't be playing with me like that. They're like, nah, this nigga gonna leave my ass.
Like that, we got kids and a wife now.
But I waited till I was well established in the relationship before I had kids, and she understood that clearly about my personality.
She know, hey, I'm sure she know that you ain't leaving now.
Yeah, I ain't leaving now.
Kids, exactly. So,
yeah. But
I bet you gonna start testing your ass more. Now, I don't
And
wish
one
it
thing
upon
I
you,
would
brother.
advise any nigga that's in a relationship, in a marriage, always make sure that you a nigga that other women other than your wife would want. That means you gotta step out. That means you gotta do all that. But you gotta always make sure that you on point, bro. Because you know what I'm saying? Once your woman see other women appreciating you and shit like that, bro, it give you a little bit more, a little bit
nah,
more leverage.
I ain't gonna lie. When we be going out, the women be hitting on me in front of her and shit. Like I dropped my daughter off at school the other day. We was in the car. We went to go see Sinners, and she said a lady was walking back to the car. She was saying to her girlfriend, "Girl, I gotta start putting clothes on. This niggas up here." Like shit like that be happening all the time. So that's probably why she really be like, yeah. Anytime we go out, you know what I'm saying, that same type of shit be happening. Like women be real thirsty nowadays, and they like shoot they shot.
Oh well, they don't get approached as much anymore.
Yeah.
And that's who fault, you know what I mean?
It's their fault, but
that ugly ass fault.
But the boycotting, talking to them and shit, that just made the problem worse. That niggas complaining about them only liking certain dudes. Now they all just wait until they get a chance and shoot at the top 1 to 10% of niggas.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, shoot, that's still ain't even no problem with that though. You can literally look at the ones that's not gonna be for you, and they shooting at the top ones. And if they get them, they get them. They don't. Shoot, that's on them. But you know what your bracket is. If you try to go for them and they ain't really fooling with you like that, you know what you need to do. You're gonna have to move around if you a dude and you trying to be intentional with what you trying to do. And if they talking a certain kind of way, and that ain't your speed, that ain't what you want, then you're gonna have to separate.
You know what I find is effective and shit, bro. Just chopping it up with chicks without even don't start the flirt. You know what I'm saying? I mean, don't get me wrong, as niggas, we might softcore flirt or compliment type shit. Let me just say we might compliment or be nice and shit. But once they start inviting that type of conversation, you good. But you ain't gotta, cause like one of the worst thing is when you trying to compliment a chick or something and they trying to make it seem like you trying to do more than you actually trying to do. You know what I mean? Like I just be nice to chicks in general. My girl don't like that shit sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But,
My girl hate.
Yeah, because she
I call her
territorial.
sweetheart. She hated. Why you calling her sweetheart?
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
One time my girl called me a friendly ass nigga, bro. I was like,
hey, they love calling niggas friendly.
That's funny. I'm glad I ain't got to deal with that.
Me either.
That's crazy.
Cause shoot, my wife already know I'm nice like that.
Yeah.
And shit, I get to do all that.
Shit, I fuck around and get us a plug.
How old are y'all women? How old are y'all women?
36.
Your girl is 36.
Mine 36. I'm 42.
Mine. What? Wait. You's 42, nigga. Damn.
Yeah.
Niggas out here.
See, Marcus up there. You can't tell how old he is because he real tall.
Nigga, what that got to do with?
You know what? Though, Marcus. You know what, Marcus? I judge. It's kind of fucked up, and don't take this the wrong way. But I judge you based on like how you present it. Like you dress like a younger dude. Like you might wear the hat. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah. I'm youthful. I'm youthful. I don't be letting shit stress me out. I'll be doing the shit I want to do. I don't be working up under nobody. Like don't nobody get to say nothing to me. So I literally wake up when I want, go to sleep when I want, do what I want. So I think that should keep me young.
All right.
Hey man, that is the truth. That's where we all should be trying to get to. And if your woman really love you, she should strive for that for you too.
Yep, I agree.
Oh, a
I
hard
agree.
working nigga providing, that's one thing. But being hard working and just getting old by the day, that's foolish.
All right. I forgot what was the reason I even asked you that in the first place. Damn.
My
About how
bad,
old I
BJ.
was. You said you was why you asked me how old I was?
Yeah.
You asked, so I said my wife 36, and you was like, you 36? I'm like, yeah, I'm 42 though.
Okay.
I've
was
been on like
asking
15,
how old
13
is
to 14
everybody,
years.
ladies? Yeah. My chick is 29. Well, she about to be 29 this year.
How old are you?
I'm gonna be 36 this year.
Yeah, that's kind of close to the same age. What, you 7 years? I think men need to be at least a couple years older than they women for it
Yeah,
to
so
work.
she could actually
My wife actually older than me.
Oh, that's
damn.
You know what though? My longest relationship, my girl was 2 years older than me. It's just that she was more like sheltered when, you know what I'm saying, and I'm a dude, so I ain't grew up like girls grew up more sheltered than us and shit. So I had a little more experience in the real world than her and shit like that.
Yeah, because you can't be in a relationship with a woman talking about I'm trying to lead you someplace and she know more than you, and she looks at you like you're dumb ass.
Bro, I dated an older chick before, and I used to thought she respected me like that, but she was like she was just giving me that, you know what I'm saying? But deep down inside, she's not looking up to me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's hard. Like, we gotta love them and they gotta respect us for the relationship to work.
Yeah,
and it's hard to respect somebody you feel you better than. That's why they be saying, like, I agree with them when they say they need to find a man that's better than them at this, and the third. They usually only use money, but they don't really be counting that money shit all the way. They mean a whole lot of other shit, but they don't be voicing it right.
I think they mostly mean experience in whatever field they value. If it's financial experience, some of them even spiritual experience. A lot of chicks we end up running off with these what do you call them, these babalos from that Ifa shit.
Yeah, but so that's why, like, when they be like, man is intimidated. Man, don't be intimidated. It's just you operating from. If you built yourself up as a woman into somebody with a $2 million a year company, and you've been on trips around the world, it's gonna be real hard for you to get with a man that you look up to.
Right.
So you can't be in no relationship unless you're gonna be with a man you look down on, that you just attracted to. Then eventually you're gonna start like picking at him because you like, oh, I want a better type of man. But the better type of man ain't trying to deal with you because he can go find the woman that's damn near a clean slate. And every experience is with him.
I think it depends though, Mark.
Go ahead, Gibbs, real quick.
If you have a younger guy or whatever that done had similar experiences or just wise beyond his years, then it might like even out, because like my wife she got a bachelor's degree, all that shit. I ain't even been in college like for real like that.
Yeah,
I ain't do half the shit. My woman a CFO.
And shout out to DB. She said, respect goes both ways, right?
Yeah, I agree.
And that's a fact.
That's not what I was saying, though, DB.
And B Love said, she agreed with that. But the thing is, y'all gotta realize we respect different things. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all respect maturity. Y'all respect somebody you could look up to. But you know what men respect? Why think a man will open the door for an old lady? You know what I'm saying? Men respect the innocence. This is why we go out of our way to protect the innocence. You know what I'm saying? So a man don't get me wrong, men, we respect power too. But when it comes to our women, if you dating a man that making more bread than you, that man is gonna respect other things about you that you ain't even checking for. You checking for the power, but that man is not. You know what I mean? Like, we respect a pleasant woman. Why I think all of them on the panel was protecting Cali over the other chick. You know what I'm saying? We just got different. We respect different shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look up to y'all are brainwashed. DB, come on, DB.
I don't like when she like cope all guys into the same thought process because we all don't think the same.
And
Like
she's
some
being
of the things that
disingenuous with the
some of the things
look
that
up to.
DJ and Mark is saying, I wholeheartedly agree with, and some of them I had to look at my own experiences and stuff like that, and I might have to respectfully disagree because I ain't had them experiences. I'm a guy that's like in the middle where everybody would tell me to stick in my lane and stuff like that. I ain't never did that. Imagine a janitor that could get a doctor or a CFO or whatever the fuck my heart content.
So big is. I don't got no problem with that.
I'm not tall. I am not tall, and I'm fat.
Right. I don't got no problem with that. I think my point was this, that your woman has to respect you and look up to you for you to have leverage in a relationship. And those typically are like, in general, right? It's one-offs where it could work perfectly. I'm sure you sound happy. I ain't never really heard you complaining about shit. Like, you be like, nah, my wife good. When you speak on her, you speak highly of her. So I'm assuming that you got a great situation going. But the men who you
she a good woman,
hear
man.
talking, yeah, like I got a great woman too. So I'm with you. But the men you typically hear talking about the women they not. They engaged in power struggles where the woman is fighting them to be in control and and them the type of relationship I'm talking about ain't gonna work. Cause she's fighting to be equal, and there's no such thing as equal. And somebody gonna have 51%. You're gonna meet a fork in the road, and you either gonna go straight or left together or different directions. And if she not looking up to you and saying, fuck it, I trust you, she gonna go in the opposite direction. Y'all gonna be divorced.
Now this is what I will say, and I agree with what you just said. Relationships, though, are not perfect. It's gonna be. I look at relationships more like how the stock market is. It go up and down, up and down, up and down, and stuff like that until it levels out. Now, sometimes it might stay higher for a long period of time, and it might dip down for a little bit. It depends on situations in life and everybody temperaments and how they perceive life in general. The things that each other go through separately or together dictates how that relationship go. Where some people can stay together in the hard times, or they might leave each other in good times.
And what
I
y'all
don't
think
know if
about
y'all.
DB comment, right? She's saying that's the problem. Y'all are looking to have leverage instead of working together. What y'all think about that?
I think that's a misrepresentation because just because you have leverage don't mean you're not working together.
Exactly.
Like when you look at a company, the CEO is working with everybody in the company. He's trying to make everybody effectively better to encapsulate his vision so that they can win together. My thing is, when we talking about relationships, you can't have two CEOs of a company.
Right. And you know what, Marcus? As a man, if you on a certain trajectory and you already know what your plan is, you're not looking for somebody for you to debate decisions with and shit like that. Because you're looking for somebody to complement what you got going on. And some women are cooperative like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, you ain't got to be looking for leverage, but you don't want to be in a relationship where two people want to roll in different direction. That's some bullshit, DB.
Well, it's funny that she would say something like that, but at the same time, women would like for a man to get mad so they can have some kind of leverage over him.
You see?
And that's the thing. If someone gives leverage, that's when the relationship definitely is going to fail. How I view it is anytime there's a power struggle, someone's trying to get, especially with men. If men don't have the power in the relationship, meaning that they're the one actually controlling it, the relationship's going to fail. Because once that man decides to relinquish that power, she look at him as a simp. She look at him as a dude who ain't got no backbone. Versus a guy who's on her ass, letting her know, hey, you can't do that shit. You can't do that. I ain't on that. Now you could do it, just we won't be together no more. It is what it is. I wouldn't even go that far to tell a woman that. Personally, I would never tell a woman, if you don't do this, if you do this, we're not going to be together. I wouldn't even say it. I will wait for her to do those things and end the relationship. I'm not going to go back and forth with it.
So I'm not going back and forth, but I will say it because I want to make sure that it's clear that you understood what my expectation was. And if you choose to violate that, then it's going to make my job easy to just walk away. Like, hey, I told you I'm not about to be arguing and fighting with you. So if you decide that you want to argue and fight, you can do that someplace else. So she understand going in. Once she decides to engage in that behavior, we can separate right then and there. Yeah, we don't even need to argue and fight about arguing and fight. It's over. Like I told you, I wasn't doing that. You can come to me, talk to me like a reasonable, rational adult. You got an issue, I can address it, and we can work on fixing it. But if you come to fight, that's not me. I'm not doing that. You're not about to aid me.
So check out my analogy, okay? So pretty much, if you had an orange, if you squeeze an orange juice is gonna come out, correct, right?
Yeah. Right.
You squeeze that orange, no matter how hard you squeeze that orange juice is gonna come out. Nothing else, just orange juice. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So start to put the twist on a woman, whoever she is gonna come out. So if she's an angry person, anger is gonna come out regardless. No matter how much you squeeze her, anger is gonna come out. So if she's the type of person that is used to disrespecting people, and you start to tighten things up on her, that's going to come out. That's who she is. She has to be willing to change that aspect about her before she even enter a new relationship.
I think you're right about that. I think you're right about that. But for my sanity, so I don't go back and forth, because I suffer from this. If I didn't explain to you what the problem was and give you a chance to fix it, and you refuse to fix it, then I potentially will double back, because I feel like, oh, well, maybe they didn't understand. Maybe I didn't.
Right.
So,
same here.
So for me, I explain it. You choose to do some other shit. Then I can wash my hands, feeling like I gave you a
And I'm
fair
not
shake.
saying that I gotta over explain, but I gotta at least communicate what the fuck is going on, type shit. You know what I mean?
Yo,
What
all
y'all
that
think
stuff
about
sound.
what DB said? Y'all don't respect women. You got it right.
Women are smart enough to know who they're dealing with. Women are very smart when it comes to know who they're dealing with. They know who they can get over on. They know who they could say, "Oh, I didn't know." No.
I agree. No, I agree with you, Manosphere, but I'm saying for me, so I can not have to think about doubling back. Like maybe if I just explain this I try and simplify complex things, to especially like with my employees all the time. I never fire nobody for what they did, only for their thought process. So I tried to make sure I got their thought process together, because I kind of got like an ADHD autism spectrum shit. So I look for patterns and shit. And thought processes equal patterns to me. So I try and instruct to rearrange that thought process. And if that thought process won't change, then I'll fire them. And it's kind of the same thing in relationships. So because they're men, Minister, they're men who appreciate going back and forth with women. Like that shit turned them on. And what if she was dealing with that type of man before, and she don't realize that you're not that type of man? You know what I'm saying?
Can I touch on this?
Yeah, you got it on. You got it on, Rocky.
Practically, it's also what people are not factoring in, and those type of men, I don't understand that men that want to go back and forth with women, because like I got thin patience when it comes to, because we got a lot of more important shit to worry about. We got a lot of more important shit to do, and I'm all for my woman being happy in a relationship, and us having a successful relationship, but if you're going to be pressing my buttons because you want to get a reaction out of me, or you're used to dealing with that type of toxicity in other relationships, I have very short patience for shit like that. I don't like.
You see how they acquiesce to the next man, and they conform to that person. And I got another analogy. Pretty much, we run over speed bumps because we know we can, but we don't run over the median because we know we cannot. You have to become that median. When you look like a speed bump, run over your ass.
The simple reality is, man, all women know how to act. Every single woman knows how to act. You just got to be the man she want to act right for. You know how I know that they know how to act? Because they get their ass to work and they act right. When Gary from work says some shit they don't like, even if they don't like it, they shut the fuck up and god doggone do it. Listen, these women know how to act. They know what to do. They know what not to do. You just got to be the man she want to act right for. And if you're not, that's her right. Just leave her ass alone. This shit ain't even that complicated. If the woman don't act right for you, bye, bitch. Like I've been married. It'll be 22 years in May 31st. And I ain't big on a bunch of talking or negotiating and certain conversation. We wouldn't have made it this far if I had to convince her to be this and that and a better person and be what I want. And you either that shit or you're not.
What do you think about DB comment on the screen? She said, "Women know how to act, but men know how to act too."
Yeah, we set the trend. We
right for the right bitch. Once we think you worth it, we'll throw all these other chicks to the curves.
If one thing people are not touching on is that I don't even know why a lot of these conversations still happen, because it's also with certain women, it is a belief system. It is a belief system they've acquired over the years that they're better than men, that you are inferior to them, especially if they come from a household where they saw their mothers running things.
Yeah.
And that's not going to change, because I'm gonna keep it real. I don't think most people, you have people that can change if they get their mental process right and they want to change themselves, but most people don't change. Most people stay stuck in their ways. And what we're trying to do is take a circle and put it in a square shape.
Stop trying to change.
And this is pretty much it. Some of these women, and they project themselves, they project how they feel onto men. Some of them, they don't respect men. They don't feel like men have done anything that's worth respecting. They talk, they talk down like you're nothing. And maybe for some of these dudes that go back and forth with them, maybe they're used to being treated like that because they came up with a mother that treated them like that. And they came up and they convinced themselves this is how you're supposed to act for women. I don't know, a bunch of weird shit.
Stop trying to change adults. We need to start trying to change adults.
I agree with what he's saying right there. Stop trying to change adults. Let people be themselves.
Move on.
Just move on. I don't know why is it so hard for men to walk.
We try to change adults every day. What are we talking about?
No, wait a minute. A lot of niggas.
But you're wasting time though.
Look at this. Look at this. Why is a waste of time? Because there's a lot of chicks that would acquiesce to what you got going on, but a lot of niggas want the Instagram thoughts to move like Crimson Cure, bro. Straight up.
No, that's not gonna happen.
And these chicks want motherfucking Chris Brown to move like motherfucking Melvin. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
That's why that game was so good, because we had the Instagram thoughts on there and we picked them.
We picked them.
We picked them.
Well, that game just was bad.
I don't know if that's the problem. The problem is,
well, I mean,
the regular women.
The game was actually
Let me tell you the
genius.
problem.
Wait, let CJ tell us that. Go ahead, CJ. Professor CJ. Let me turn you up real quick. Go ahead.
I'll be like, why don't y'all, they don't teach a woman to just be nice, respectful people. Be respectful, be kind. You don't have to give guys your pussy, but you can still be kind to people. You can still be gentle and be kind to the people around you. Be respectful of yourself and to the people around you. Don't give your pussy away, but still be a gentle person. So then when your husband meets you, you will be kind to him automatically. You won't be a bitch. These women are bitches. They are just users, and the men are just raising their daughters to be users. I do everything for my daughter. I spend for my daughter. And if she say spend more, I do it. And that's what they gonna fucking be raised to do. So now their husband gotta spend. And if I say no, then I'm gonna have a problem. I'm calling my daddy. He gonna spend it. Like, no, be fucking CJ. Good humans. Be good women. Stop being fucking bitches.
Can I add to that real quick? Can I add to what you were saying? Not only that, but society is encouraging them to act this way. Society is rewarding this terrible behavior.
Demonic behavior. Instead of telling these women be good, be decent fucking people. Stop being bitches. We see women are bitches, like not even regular people. Hey, when you're in a relationship with a man, be kind to him. Don't be a bitch to him if he can't get what you want. If he not give you what you want, you just want to be a bitch that day. Stop being a bitch.
Also, the main problem people do is they more worried about who they want than who want them. Fuck who you want. You need to fuck with who wants you. Who you want is irrelevant. Fuck with who wants you. But men,
don't disregard my nice point for that. That point is okay. Yeah. That point is okay, but my point was better.
The vast
you gotta teach these people to be more respectful. People gotta be more respectful.
The opinions of CJ is not representing Oh, do not represent the
Red Pill's my
opinions of
guy. Red
natural
Pill's my
human and
guy. You
then
know, Red Pill's my guy,
They
right?
don't represent me either. They
That's a
represent
fact.
don't
me.
represent
That's a
me.
fact. Giz.
My
Put in
point.
that disclaimer.
My point solves all the problems. Fuck with people who fuck with you. That's all you got to do.
Even if
Stop
you
worrying
do
about who
that,
you want and worry about who wants you. And as a
No,
man,
CJ,
as
he's
a
right, CJ.
If more men pick their women like they pick their fruits and veggies, they'll end up a better woman.
yeah,
Right, bro.
and
Right.
it's men. You got to understand. In any relationship, you got the adorer and the adoree. You want to be the person that the woman likes more than they like you, because in every relationship, somebody likes somebody a little bit more. People don't like to admit that because they can't get out their feelings. But two people don't love or like each other exactly the same.
Equally, yeah.
Someone is always gonna like somebody more, and it behooves you as the man to be the person that the woman likes more, because women are not logical enough to have that kind of power and leverage in a relationship. They're not going to use that kind of power.
That's
Well,
easier said than done.
Well,
though.
the ones that
Red
you're
Pill saying
attracted
some
to.
shit that's not easy. Like most
CJ
niggas
got
aren't
CJ,
that
do you end
guy.
up liking the girl more?
Most niggas aren't. Yeah, of course. Most niggas aren't that guy though. Like most niggas
you don't
aren't
have to be that guy.
aren't
Just
the
get a
guy
You don't
chick.
that
gotta
girls
be,
are going
bro.
for.
That's
Get a
the
chick.
thing,
Most
bro.
niggas
Get a
like
chick that
they
you
Bro,
girl
believe
more
wait a
than the
minute.
girl.
When you
Most
said
girls,
that guy, what you mean, CJ?
the guy that women are attracted to. The
Well, get
guy
a
It don't
chick
that
even
that
have to
you
be that.
get a
It don't
chick
have to
that you
be that.
better
We were just
than.
saying you just can't be the one that's head over heels in love with her
Yeah.
and running up behind her. You
Right,
always
bro.
gotta
Well, let's say if
maintain
you a
it.
dude that's a 6, get the girl that's a 5, and she
the
think you.
fives are acting like eights. So then you got to get a 3.
The
And then the 3s
fives are
act like
act.
8s. So
The
then you got to
fives
get you a
that you
1.
put. The fives that you put on it. When you thirsty, a 5 is gonna act like a 10, like 100, bro. A 5 is gonna act like 100 around thirsty, a 10 around thirsty niggas, bro. Like, you know, not to say you ain't gonna give her admiration and shit, but a lot
Listen,
of times we gotta keep it a buck. We gas a lot of shit up to
Fact.
where we to blame for why people got their nose
Facts.
in the air, bro.
A
Facts.
woman, your woman
and this
gotta
the other
always think you could do better than her. She gotta always think you can get another woman. She gotta always think other women want you. She gotta always think other women to find you attractive. That's why I work out. I've been married 22 years, but I still work out 5-6 times a week. I still buy clothes. I still get haircuts, and I step outside sometimes. You guys to keep these hoes on their toes, man.
So CJ, this the thing that a double standard people don't like to discuss in that 51-49 percentage. The way that you describing that men, once they like women, act, most women will punish you for that because it flips the power dynamic in a way where she has to begin to look down at you because you put on a pedestal above you. But in the reverse, we'll love them more, appreciate them more, respect them more, look after them more, provide more security when we feel like she looks up to us and she looks to us for things. So you got to maintain that at all times in a relationship so it could be healthy for you and her.
That's a fact. That's what we
I
was
agree
telling
with that.
DB. We both respect
Y'all saying
different
some
things.
shit that's like platitude. Like she gotta look up to you. Women do not look up to y'all niggas like that. Stop it.
I swear
They
to God,
use y'all
I
for
swear to
y'all
God, mine
resources.
do.
And like we gotta
on
stop
my
with this
kids, mine do.
platitude. Oh,
Red
my
Pill
woman looks
Ranger,
up to
Red
me.
Pill
She looks at
Ranger,
me in
Red Pill
admiration. Be
Ranger,
like,
right?
if I couldn't, he would
Wait a
be.
minute,
I would
CJ.
be
Let's
in
just
lost.
test it out. Red Pill Ranger, does your wife look up to you?
Yeah, if you competent, they're gonna look up to you. If you do I mean, why wouldn't she? I had a successful career. I got a college degree. I'm in shape. What is why wouldn't she look up to me? I ain't a bum at particularly shit. I
Like
mean,
most women that submit to being your woman, bro, they look up to you in some sort of aspect. It's something about you that they look up to, bro.
you got to be something, or they won't submit to you. They got to think you smart. They got to think you're handsome. They got to think you're charming. They got to think you're really funny. They got to think you got more charisma, more personality. It has to be
CJ,
all that
my
kind of
wife,
shit.
my biggest fan. Every morning we be laying in the bed. She send me one of the messages about it's a love note every single morning talking about I'm so glad I met you. You're not just a man of my dreams. You my entire dream. Every morning it's a message or something
Your
like
wife
that.
might look up to you, brother. Your wife might look up to you. Red Pill, my wife might look up to him either. I'm not trying to make it
Yeah, I
personal about
believe.
y'all
Yeah,
two
I believe she do.
in particular. I'm just saying we gotta stop talking in the platitudes. Like most of these niggas' wives is looking up to him in admiration. Like, oh, I wouldn't like most niggas is getting these letters that you getting, and most
No,
women are
because
like, oh,
I don't think I don't think most
without my husband,
CJ. I
I
don't
just
think
be
most.
lost
I don't think
without
it's
you.
happen. I don't think
Can't help
most
my
woman is
like.
looking
Come
up to
on,
the.
man.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't think the average guy. I don't think his woman is looking up to him in that extreme or 24/7. Sometimes it might be a push or pull, but just by her being with this nigga, she gotta look up to something in the nigga. Like what the fuck?
Wouldn't even be with you long term, especially as a
She
wife.
like using. Wait a minute. Don't because you with them, they with you. That don't mean they look up to you. They might like using you.
Well,
Women
they
like
like you.
using men.
I
What
can
are we
agree with that,
talking
CJ.
about, man?
No,
Women
hold on.
like using
I
men,
can see
and
that.
men
I can
like
see.
being used by women. So
No,
it's a
wait. And I can
it's a
no,
great
no,
fucking
no,
combo. I like
no, no,
being
no,
used, and they like
no, no,
using.
no,
So here, yep,
no,
the fit
no,
perfect.
no.
He's a fucking perfect
I can
matching
agree with
fucking
the.
shoe.
I can
What the
agree with
fuck
the.
is
I
we
can agree
talking
with.
about?
I can agree with the first part you said, CJ, that is women who would be in a relationship with a man that don't like him and is just using him. I'm not agreeing with the second part where men just like to be used by women. I do not like that feeling at all. I'm not trying to get used.
Niggas like being used.
But
Niggas
even if
sign
she
up to be
using
used
him, she
every
could feel.
fucking day.
She
What
You
could
is
know
feel.
what? Let me take this. Let
the
me take
women
this back.
using them?
Let me take this back, right? I'm gonna say like if you're in a happy relationship, most of the time your woman look up to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? 90% of the time.
You
That's
have to
a
fulfill their
damn lie
hypergamous nature.
too. What is a happy relationship? Well, we just making shit up.
You
What
have
do
to
you mean
fulfill
you
their
never had a
hypergamous.
happy relationship? God damn, bro. Come on, CG.
Where y'all ain't having knockout drug out arguments every day or every week or every month or not even sometimes in a year. Where you actually enjoy being around them and you don't even have to talk. Like I actually tell people I actually like my wife. I
Facts.
love her, but I actually like her.
woman that
See,
you
a
can
lot
just
of dudes
spend.
don't like their woman. They love their woman, but I actually like her. I actually
Facts.
like talking to her. I like small talking with her.
The problem is that most men they hold on to a bad thing, so they hold on to it so long that they marry her. Then they say, "Damn, this a bad woman." You were supposed to let that motherfucker go a long time ago.
Right.
And you might like it. And Red Pill, you might like talking to your girl. You might like spending time with her, and she might like spending time with you. But that don't mean she looks up to you. You don't look up to her because you like spending time with her, do you? You
No,
don't
she
look
look
up
up
to
to
her
me
because
because
you like
I'm the
talking to her.
man. You have to.
Why do man we put this superficial because I'm a man, she looks up to me. She don't look up to you because you're a man. She just like talking to you like you like talking
No,
to her.
it's
The
not to me
same
because
fucking emotion reversed.
I'm the man. See, when you be in a long term relationship with your wife, comes to you with certain things.
That was a better answer. I like that. I like that second answer, Red Pill.
They come
I'm
to you
the
with
man.
certain things that let you know that they
DB is
look up to
agreeing with
you.
DB is agreeing with CJ. That means it's a full moon. You know what I'm saying? DB, just want y'all to know DB is agreeing with CJ. She don't look up to niggas. You know what I'm saying?
She probably ain't got one.
I don't think she don't. I don't think she got a
But any dude that's been married, they have to look up to you because how are you going to fulfill their hypergamous nature if they don't look up to you in some kind of way? A
You
woman would
can't. You're
not
gonna
stay
get
with you
divorced.
long term if
Yep.
they think you beneath them.
Yep.
They gotta
Most
look
women are
up to
getting
you.
divorced. Divorce rate is 50%, and the ones that aren't divorced, they ain't divorced yet, but to be determined.
Those the ones that the women look up to. You fulfill their
They
hypergamous
don't look
needs.
up to them. They just like using them. Women like using men. I don't know why y'all don't get this shit.
No,
Women
I
like
agreed
using
on that
men.
part. I just didn't agree
And
on the second
men want to
part.
be used. They sign
No,
up to
we
be
don't.
used every fucking day. They say, marry me and you take my resources, baby.
No,
I'll do it.
I don't
Here,
mind
you
being
want to go on a
useful, but
dinner
I'm not
date?
about to be
I'll pay
used.
for it. You don't even have
Nah,
to
but if
work.
you're
I'll pay for
useful, you're
everything
gonna
in
be
this house.
used
You don't have to
on
work. You
Marcus.
don't have to
You
lift
don't
the
want to
finger.
be
I'll pay for
abused or
everything. Date,
misused. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
vacations.
Right. I don't mind being useful, but I'm not going to be used
So
or
let me just
abused.
say, let me just say something.
Whatever. Y'all
A
just
woman
playing
couldn't be with
semantics,
me
man.
without working.
When it comes to like, I wouldn't say
And
looking
y'all
up to
could
somebody.
address tyranny comment also. My bad.
I wouldn't say look up to, because when I think of looking up to somebody, it's like when you was a shorty and you like was looking up to your big brother or your cousin or somebody. When I say women will cooperate more and she may like that man more based off of something, it's something about him that make her gravitate towards him or make her
18 when
willing to listen.
Rakim, when I said look up, I'm not talking about like like on some you sonning her type shit. I mean, it could be like that low key, but I'm saying there's something about you that she admire that make her want to fuck
Okay,
with
like
you.
admiration. Yeah, like
Yeah.
I feel you. I see where you're coming from.
Yeah,
But
but if you see that this woman don't have that for you, because you're gonna see this stuff early on. Why
Right.
continue the relationship? We like to hang on to things that aren't good for us, and it's crazy that people do this. Then they wonder why they get married and shit doesn't work out, because now why you done gave her everything she asked for. Now she done with your ass because you can't fulfill anything else anymore. So you
And
gotta
I-
learn people
and
to
I
listen.
want to.
It needs
I
to be
just
let
wanted to
go.
like when it comes to like a lot of certain dudes, like I don't know what type of dudes are sitting
Got it.
around being abused or allowing themselves to be. Because I be hearing about these type of dudes, man, and I'm like, they got to be some really low self esteem.
I got a question for the panel.
It is some
Having
low
dudes
self-esteem stuff. Cause
I'm
look,
not-
I
bro,
got a question.
Rakim, a lot of niggas get beaten down, bro, by life, by everything. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
I got So,
That they fall into the situation where they don't want the other dudes to have the girl that they got.
Damn, that is
my
crazy,
question,
bro.
hey, my question is,
If there's many problems, you can have them, bro.
Yo, that's some shit manosphere. That's some shit right there, bro.
I'm gonna set her shit at the door for you, so you to come pick it up.
It's like you put too much investment in, and you like, nah, I gotta see this I gotta see this shit to the end. That shit is wild.
Crazy.
If they put half of the energy
hold on.
to keep her into a business, they will be wealthy. But they choose to put all this energy into someone because they don't want anyone else to have it. They feel
Hey,
like
that's
if
true
I
as shit.
go off to this next
I
dude,
pay for this BBL. I'm not about to have DJ
Hey,
Wiz
that's true as
clapping
shit.
up from the back.
I got something unheard of for y'all before. Listen, they all got pussies, bro.
My question is,
I just don't understand none of this stuff. They
What
all
do y'all
got
think
pussies.
about what Tyranny said though? She said, we need them more than they need us. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that should be
that's
a point.
definitely not true. But my question is, how many of y'all think that women are in relationships with men they admire, or marriage? Let's say marriages.
I don't know, man.
If they been
I
married
don't know
long
about
time,
marriages, but I
yes.
think women are giving the pussy up to niggas that they
I can say this though.
that they look. Women are giving the my fault algorithm. Women are giving the pussy up to niggas that they admire, but that don't mean the niggas are necessarily trying to marry them. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let's see how many relationships.
But see,
So-
here's the thing, right? We got here's
I
something
think
that
that's
we have
wrong
to
too.
remember.
Y'all putting too much sauce on the word admire. We ain't
That's
saying
what
she
I'm thinking.
gazing. You ain't saying she gazing up at us like we're godlike creatures. For
I'm
Christ's
like,
sake. They just
what
got
is
to
the
admire
Everything,
something
bro.
about you.
Red,
Y'all said the
Ranger,
word. I'm just
Red,
saying.
you see, because CJ, you listening with extreme ears, bro. Like,
They
look,
not
no,
extreme
we had to
ears.
change.
They
Look,
regular
enough to
ears.
admire.
They just
We
regular
had to,
ears.
bro. You
They just regular
too
listening
extreme, bro.
ears.
By
I'm
admiring,
kind of
not an
close to God.
extreme
Like I
shit.
ain't gonna
if
hold
your
you.
woman think you're just got a great personality and you the kind of guy that walk in the room and everybody gravitate towards you, she can simply admire that about you, and that'll be
Right.
enough.
Exactly, DB. Most of these women don't admire y'all. They're attracted to. They'll give you pussy because they're
See,
attracted to
here's the
y'all,
thing.
not because they admire you.
Here's
I
the thing.
admire him. I
This
just
nigga
y'all know what
CJ,
boy. Y'all know what admire means. It means admiration. It means they look up to you. They don't look up to most of these people.
This
If
nigga
they
CJ
great,
is
they might look
hell,
up to
bro.
celebrities and
Okay,
admire
let me
them.
just say
But
this real quick. Let me just say this because this is not that complicated. Okay, you got to understand what is her mental state. How does she think? If she's the type of woman that thinks that she's better than a man, ain't no telling. Maybe she got this feminist ideology that she done learned from college. Maybe we're in a country right now. We have to understand this. We're in a country right now where
Hey, one mic, yeah.
it's brainwashing. Okay, it's been brainwashed. It's been brainwashing to make it seem like it's been all of these messages to make women seem like that they're better than men, and in terms they don't respect the men. In other countries, it's not like this. It's not like how we're dealing with in the United States. They still have a traditional culture where it's the man, where the man is more respected. Not saying that certain countries are not changing, but they still have a culture where the man is like the head and he's more respected. Not on some, you just you know what I mean. Not like on some tyrant shit or nothing like that.
Well,
but
Which doctor? Look in your inbox. I just sent you the stuff I was talking about.
My wife admired me simply for the amazing father that I am. Like I said, it doesn't take it don't have to be she gazing up at you like you the Greek god, the
these are
black
hard.
Adonis. I'm just an amazing father. And that's that
Well,
women when you have kids with a woman, you're amazing with the kids, they admire you just off that.
Right.
Well, but what it really is that it's appreciation. A woman shows you through her actions how much she appreciates you. If she does not appreciate you, she's not going to do those things that you find necessary for her to do. She will effortlessly make your food. She will effortlessly do the things that she needs to do to make sure she maintains that relationship. No difference than when she wants to get her hair done, when she wants to go get her nails done, when she wants to get everything done that she wants to, she put a lot of effort into it. So if she's not putting effort into you, she's really not there for you. She has to be putting effort in for you. That's when you know if she appreciates you or not.
That's why I don't know why a lot of these dudes even want to be going back and forth with these people, bro. Because it's not that complicated. If a broad don't
It's really not.
if a broad don't want to get on your program, then you got women that purposely pick niggas that they know that don't have nothing just so they can control the relationship.
Right,
That's
right.
what you're dealing with.
But that's like
You gotta
women who that's women who don't trust male leadership because maybe they've been disappointed in the past by their dad or somebody, or they just grew up seeing the woman just in charge. So they like, you know what, let me rock with a dude who's safe. You know what I mean? Who
Kind of
let
like
me run
JP.
the show.
JP picked shitty baby mamas so he can keep the
it's a win-win because if I'm in this relationship with somebody that I can control and run, if the shit go left, then I can play victim and act like I tried to get his bum a chance, and everybody's going to sympathize with me for it. You see what I'm saying? So it's a win-win on that type of situation, and I don't even think it has nothing to do with the father. I mean, you got some women that got daddy issues because they mothers picked the bomb. That they never tell a full story on that. But at the same, it's just control. When you're used to having control, you don't want to relinquish control. When you're used to coming up and you're used to running shit, and you seen your mama run shit or your grandmama and your aunties run shit, you don't want a man to run shit. You don't want to have to deal with a man running shit because now you may have to get on what he's doing and how he runs things. You may have to adapt to a certain standard that you're not used to dealing with, and you don't want that. But we try to complicate it to make it seem like it's more than that, and that's really what it is, man.
DB said male leadership isn't a thing. Most relationships operate on mutual collaboration. DB, yes, most relations got mutual collaboration, but within a collaboration, somebody is the leader. You know what I'm saying?
The
Like,
woman is the leader. The woman. We keep making it like the man is leading these relationships. The woman is leading the relationships. The man is acquiescing. The saying is happy wife, happy life for a reason.
does
The
that
man
shit?
would be in a miserable, shitty relationship
Let me
while
ask
the
you
woman
this
leads it.
before Red Pill Ranger get it. Let me ask you, CJ, you in a relationship, Brody?
Yeah.
And who control your relationship?
Shit.
Damn.
She do the best she could to y'all do this shit every time.
See you.
And
Why
they
you
always
wanna
ask the same question, and when I do the same answer, y'all always
never
laugh.
asked you this question, bro.
Most of y'all niggas in relationships, the women runs it. Y'all say yes. You can say
DJ
no
was
all you
asking,
fucking
can you
want.
pull up the text
Yes, it's
message
the
I just
truth.
sent you?
Yeah, let me pull that shit up. Bro,
Yes,
if I bring my girl on the microphone, she's not
Like
gonna
most of
say
y'all
that.
niggas, y'all monogamous because y'all girl said be monogamous to be with me. You said okay, baby. Your girl say
What if you polygynous? Then what?
then you might got something going.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna keep it real, CJ. I got a real big thing with respect. I'm not being ran by nobody. Like not no woman in no relationship. Before that happens, you just go about your
We
business.
are just some fucking superheroes. I can't believe
No.
y'all niggas just so y'all niggas just
But CJ, you got it.
this is Krypton. We on
CJ, look
Krypton
at
right
this.
now.
CJ,
We got
everything
all
that
the fucking Kryptonians in
CJ,
this bitch.
we gotta be balanced. CJ, we gotta be balanced. Look at this, right? With being the leader
Hey,
is
we all super.
wait, CJ, is pros and cons to everything, bro.
It's pros and cons to being the leader, bro. It's pros and cons to being the follower. We argue about the women's pros in being the follower and our cons in being the leader. We never argue about our pros in being the leader and they cons in. It's pros and cons in everything, bro.
I agree with that, but I don't agree that we don't argue the opposite. We argue with both. We argue the cons and the pros of the leadership, and argue the pros and cons of followership. And I agree with there's pros and cons and everything. Yeah, I agree with that, brother.
And this is Marcus' love letter he be heading from his girl and shit. He trying to
You
know what
see,
I
that was
mean?
yesterday. Go to the next one this morning, like the day before, and you will see the shit. That shit I can go back 5 years, and that shit gonna be in there every morning. I'm not. I'm just saying that that's not.
Hey man, pop your shit, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All I know is whenever my wife feels threatened, she looking for me. If she needs something, she looking for me. She looked to me for whatever. She an independent, smart woman. Like, I'm not saying she's incapable of doing anything, but she has like pure admiration and respect and love for me that I like the way that other men describe relationships. I done seen it before, but I had uncles who the shit that they're describing. I had uncles in those type of relationships, and I'm a nigga that look at trends and patterns, and I seen the trends and patterns in their wives and avoided them characteristics in women, and made sure I didn't find a woman with any of those characteristics. That she wanted to argue, you felt like you had to bow down, you had to lower your masculinity and who you was as a man in order for her to. I found a woman that was gonna like who I am. Then I pre-solve for the shit that men get in trouble for by being honest and saying, hey, this is who I am. It may not be for everybody.
All y'all niggas is 6'8" too, and from Krypton. And supply.
Nigga, I'm not even. Nigga, I'm 5'10",
that's
bro.
the speedest fucking train and stop bullets and shit. Like, stop it, man. I might believe my boy Marcus because this nigga was I think a pro athlete or some shit.
Basketball.
All y'all other niggas, y'all just talking, man.
No, CJ, check this out. Wait, hold on, Manosphere. Hold on 1 second. Let me say this real quick, bro. Manosphere, hold on 1 second. Let me say this real quick, bro. No, I'm not even on none of them motherfucking talking points. All of them played out alpha male, sigma male talking points. No, CJ, I'm not putting up with shit. That's just me. It ain't got shit to do with being a man.
And I believe my boy Red Pill too. I forgot to say that. Red Pill, I believe you too.
Let me say this. I'm not putting up with no bullshit, bro. I'm not. From no.
And I agree with you.
If I don't put up with bullshit from a nigga, I damn sure ain't about to put up with it from a woman.
Right.
This is how I look at it, you guys. Everybody has their position in the relationship, period. Right. And my whole thing is, if I'm a quarterback, I need to know when I call an audible that you're gonna go ahead and follow my play. And if you can't do that, I can't fuck with you. That's the I can get forward.
I understand. I'm in a world with a bunch of niggas that's putting up with shit from their women. But when I get on these panels, none of these niggas put up with shit from their women. Everybody say, I don't put up with nothing. I never be disrespected. And if I ever get disrespected, she know better. She walk out the house before she even think about disrespecting me. All y'all niggas girls do this shit.
We're not saying
that
we're not saying they don't have
nobody ain't said no
voice.
extreme. Nobody ain't said no extreme shit like that. CJ, you
This
listening?
nigga said I don't get disrespected. I don't put up with no disrespect, and I don't get disrespected.
TJ, we're not saying they don't have a voice or an opinion. They have a voice.
CJ,
I didn't say they didn't have a voice. I didn't say that. I didn't say you said that.
What I'm saying, CJ, every relationship had a ups and downs. But you're not about to be looking down.
What kind of ups and downs? Don't just say ups and downs and try to blow past the ups and downs. What are the ups and downs?
You have arguments.
Thank you. And what happens in them arguments? What happens in them arguments?
I'm not finna argue.
Do you get disrespected in them arguments? What is he talking about, man? So he want to act like these people. See what I be talking about? Now you start to ask questions, CJ, and you start to get real answers.
CJ, none of these guys is talking about no perfect shit, bro. They just.
I'm not talking about perfect either.
I never had an argument with her, DJ Witch Doctor.
Exactly. Marcus is talking about perfect. Marcus is talking damn near perfect, and then everybody trying to jump on Marcus bandwagon like they relationship.
No, they got their own thing.
No. My relationship is not. Look at this. My relationship is not Marcus. As a matter of fact, most chicks that I had on paper, they was definitely making more bread than me, type shit. And I never. been in a relationship where I wasn't the leader, bro.
Facts.
I'm not gonna sit here and say my relationship is perfect. I don't even get no notes and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I know the type of chicks to choose. Like right
You
now,
see, I never
my
been in a
girl is
relationship
either
where I wasn't
sleeping
the
right.
leader.
Look, my girl
What
is
does
either
that mean?
My girl is either sleeping right now or playing video games. This is the type, like the types of chick that I fuck with, bro. Is not like. You know what I'm saying? I done fuck with certain chicks. I done fuck with strippers, all of that type of shit. But I never been in a relationship with certain type of chicks, bro. It's like you just gotta choose a certain type of chick that's fucking with your program, bro. That's
You
all
might
it
have been
is.
a leader in a relationship, but that doesn't mean you were leading them.
What do you mean? I'm leading the relationship as long
Like
as we in the
if they were strippers, were you leading the strippers? Were you telling
CJ,
them, "Hey, go strip," or they were already strippers and they were like,
listen to
"I'll fuck with
this.
this guy because he's cool
CJ,
and fun,
but
and I'll have
this
fun
is
with
why you
him."
wrong. This
And
is why you
and they
wrong,
had a little bit
CJ.
of fun with you, and then they were done having fun with you, so they
But
did and
CJ, this is how
they
you
did
wrong.
something else with somebody else. Like we
I'm not
acting like
leading.
these women
Look,
aren't doing what the fuck they want to do. We
bro,
just leading every woman that we get in contact with. We
I'm
start
leading
leading
the
them.
relationship, and if I'm
Once you're
not
dealing
leading
with,
wait a minute, I'm leading the relationship, and if I'm not leading the relationship, I'm not in no fucking
oh my
relationship.
god, man, y'all niggas is
Like the
wild.
fuck, I could be
Every
by
person you
myself
ever
and
dealt
play
with,
my
you're
own
leading
game.
it.
bro.
Every
You're
person
right.
you ever dealt with, you're leading it. Like we gotta
If
stop
you're
with
not
this
dealing with
shit.
him no more, that's probably the reason. Like you
Yeah.
just got to set a hard line and walk away. You don't have to torture
Hey,
yourself being with nobody.
I'm telling it from the gate. It's certain things I'm not tolerating from the gate, bro. I just don't have the energy, CJ. I don't have the energy to be going back and forth. I bust my ass going to work every day. I got my own house. I don't need a woman for nothing. So I'm not. It's just certain shit that I'm not dealing with, bro.
Bro, if you
I'm not
lead in
dealing
your
with it.
own life and you bring a woman in your life, how the fuck you is not the leader? And when she gone, you still leading your own fucking life. Like, what type of shit is that, bro?
Man, y'all some
And then on
wild
top of,
niggas,
I'll put it
man.
this, I'll put
Y'all
it this way. I'll
CJ,
put
you
it
know
this
what's
way.
crazy? I was talking to somebody about you one day.
I'll make this real simple.
Was it positive or negative, motherfucker?
It was positive. I said I wish I would have been spending my time talking to CJ instead of any of the other influences because he got a lot of potential and he can get what he wants out this life. He just got to restructure a few things and then he won't be able to complain about none of this stuff
And you
again.
know what? I'm about to start restructuring a few things starting today, brother.
No, I just put it this way. It's real simple for me. I love myself, man. I was taught. I don't know what other brothers be. I love myself, bro, and it's a certain standard I got for myself. So a certain standard I got for myself. I'm not tolerating somebody putting me down. I'm not tolerating somebody telling me I ain't shit. No, I'm not. No. We ain't gonna do that, sweetheart. You can say that for your daddy. Let's say that for the next nigga you was with or whoever else. We ain't doing that. You go about your business. I go about mine because I don't need you for nothing. So it's just that simple.
For me,
that's how you getting at all the girls you come in contact with.
I got
DB and DB,
man, we gotta stop it. When even your wife, once she your wife, you don't start talking to her like that.
DB,
Like,
I don't
no.
think. Wait a minute, y'all. Let me address somebody in the chat, and y'all got it right. DB, we not obsessed with titles. Nobody tells their woman, "I'm the leader." Like that's not what the fuck is going on. Like it's just by default. If shit don't go right in your house, who the fuck people is looking to? They're looking at the man, nigga. Why your family getting evicted? They ain't looking at your woman. The person who taking the responsibility and the accountability is
That's
naturally
called
the
the
fucking leader.
scapegoat. That's called the scapegoat, not the leader. If we all doing our own fucking thing, and if we get caught, we put it on this one fucking sucker,
Bro, you know
and he
what?
gonna say, and he gonna take the blame because he says, "Well, I'm the leader, guy, so let me
That's
take the
what.
blame."
Look at this.
What the
You see,
fucking
that's where you
dumbest
see. This
fucking
is why you
situation?
listening extreme, CJ. You talking about taking the blame. I'm talking about
That's
taking
exactly
the
what you said.
response. Taking the blame is and the responsibility is similar but not the same. The responsibility is you gotta fix it. The blame is just you taking the blame. It's not nothing. You powerless. You just a scapegoat. But the response, as a matter of fact, the scapegoat ain't necessarily just taking the blame. The blame is put on the scapegoat, but you taking the responsibility, you taking the control into your own hand, and you
Yes,
trying to figure it out.
and you know what's the best way to get a scapegoat? To convince him to take the blame. To convince him to call himself the leader and take the fucking blame and say, "Yeah, I'm not the scapegoat because I took the blame because I said I was the
Bro,
leader." Fucking
somebody else talk to
dumb.
CJ. That nigga
I say it
CJ.
like this, CJ.
fucking course.
No, I'm not taking the blame for shit that you want to do what you want to do. If I see that you want to do whatever you want to do, and I'm out here taking a risk, and everything falls on me, you go about your business. Period. I'm not about to.
No, I'm choosing. Look, I'm only choosing in relationships with me and women. I'm only choosing leadership position. I'm not going unless you Oprah Winfrey and you. But and even then, after I pipe you down, I'm the fucking leader now. Like I'm not accepting that shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm with it. Yeah.
That's some crazy shit. The easiest way to get a scapegoat is to convince them, hey, you're the leader. So if we all get caught, just say, hey, who's responsible for this? If they ask who's responsible for this, say you are, because you're the leader. And we're all gonna sit back
So
and
who's the
let you
leader?
take
Who's the leader?
and we're gonna let you take responsibility because you are the leader, even though we're not gonna listen to you.
Let me
We're gonna
ask
do
you a
all what we
question.
want to do. Go ahead.
CJ, let me ask you a question. Have you ever met a woman that was down there head over heels in love with you, and even if you was wrong, she'd do the shit you was saying to do?
Even if I was wrong, she was doing the things
Yeah,
I
like
told her
it's
to do.
clear you was fucked up, but she loved you so much she was just gonna roll with it.
I mean, I've been in a couple relationships like that. Nah, I don't want
Bro,
to. Let me not.
Why you not longer with them women?
Because man, I'm too disagreeable and I ain't shit sometimes, so I be doing a lot of dumbass shit.
Do you think that you seek those type of relationships so you can engage it? Because I like like on the panel sometimes, right? It'll be a panel full of women that's like perfectly aligned with the ideology, and it kind of be boring. And niggas don't watch them shows because it's just righteous, upright. It ain't no fighting. It ain't no toxicity. It ain't no fun for some people. Do you
No, let
think
me
you
tell
avoid
you what happens
relationships with
though.
women like that?
I see what happens a lot. When everything is good, I don't want to talk as much. I'm chilling. I'll be like, all right, baby, we talked enough. But when we arguing, I'll call her more. I'll be like, hey, we got to figure out this problem. We got to solve this issue. So that will be a way to why she'll want to argue more, because it gets my attention more, which makes sense. Feel me?
Well, you think it's possible for you to like y'all get a mutual interest or hobby or something so y'all can have that same energy and excitement about the relationship without it having to be something negative? Because you can positively reinforce something and negatively reinforce something. Argument and fight to make up, that's negative reinforcement. You get the same dopamine hit, but you can achieve that through a positive, but it drains you and it'll make you upset with the person. But you can do it in a positive way where whatever that thing is, you like say y'all like these panels or whatever, right? Me and my wife used to just like before I got on the panel ever, we was sitting here watching this shit for like my wife, except for right now because she sleep, watch dinner every panel I ever been on. And we talk about everything that's going on the panels. We talk about the people, we psychoanalyze everything, and that can engage in a conversation. And one, it allow you to discuss things that maybe you didn't know she thought about or she didn't know you thought about. Then she can get your thought process behind it without it being emotional and angry. Because a lot of times we'll wait to discuss something until we upset, and now it's like we blowing up and we can't have a calm conversation because there's too many feelings involved. But if you discussing this stuff before then, she can kind of get an understanding like, oh, I know CJ don't like when I question him in this way because he feel like I'm trying to say he less than a man. So instead of me doing that, I'll just say, hey, babe, I had a question about this. It's not, trying to come at you or nothing, but I really just don't understand. And I'm concerned about this. It make me feel insecure or like I'm left out in the cold if I don't understand what day you was going to pay this on or how we was going to get this money. And then y'all got a conversation before the anger come. And now y'all can really just work through it together. Because one thing about women I done found is once you get to a point where you could tell them the truth and be who you are, they love you so much more and they accept your flaws and faults.
And they respect you more
when they respect you more. Yeah.
When you don't have to what? When you don't have to lie to them?
When you don't got, when they can see who you are for real, and they like, oh, I know because they like a lot of times they be mad about not trusting us because niggas lie about who we are to get the relationship going or to keep the peace and all of that shit. Not realizing it's making the relationship worse. But if they can
I've
see
been
who you
guilty
are,
of that shit for real.
Yeah, that might be true. That might be true.
If they see who you are, they know what you're capable of, they know what you will and won't do, they can kind of understand and anticipate, and you can explain. Women is more forgiving and more understanding than men give them credit for. They like shit you would never think they'd be okay with. If you talk to them and they fucking with you, they'll figure out how to make that shit okay. Because they know you got their back and they got yours. But if they feel like you lying to them or trying to trick them or deceive them in some way, they gonna approach it as is you against them. Then y'all start fighting, and she can't give you complete control over her because she can't trust you. You gonna do the right thing by her because this little small shit that ain't that big, you lying about.
But that requires being honest from the beginning, though. So when she asks you these crazy questions like, "Oh, would you ever cheat on me?" You be like, "Possibly. It may happen, but I'm not choosing to do it, but it's possible it could happen." When you start being honest with them, it makes it that much easier. Then they understand, but you got to do it in the beginning, though. If you don't do it in the beginning,
I'm gonna get Marcus to be more like me, then he gonna be the opposite.
DB, if delusional is getting everything I wanted in life and being happy every fucking day, then I'll take delusional.
Right. Who didn't get? And show to my Brody K in the motherfucking house, and we got the homie Smitty in the motherfucking building. Feel free to chime in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but Marcus, it seemed like every time you give CJ a remedy, he find like 5 other illnesses. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
But he also listened though. He like, I could potentially do that. I may or may not do it, but he got the information. If he want to act on it, that's for him.
Feel me? I listen to my boy Marcus. He said some shit. I say I don't know if I agree with it, but
what he said.
I heard
what he said that you agree with.
He said I need to let them get their feelings out of it. We need to take our time and not come at each other when we mad, and then figure shit out, and then come back together. And then we could let her get her situation situated. Boom.
So a lot of the time, CJ, would you say like with your relationship, or is it things that you do that you're at fault, like that causes her to act that way, or she just sporadically got bad ways?
Oh man, I gotta go to therapy right now. Man, it's like 30-70, man. I'm at fault. I'm a chill, man. I'm a good nigga. I be just chilling.
I'm just asking, nigga, because just a
my
minute ago you
business.
said you wasn't shit.
She think I'm because I wasn't shit, feel me? So now every time I flirt with a girl, every time I say anything to a girl, she always on my ass about anything. The trust ain't there, so you know how that goes, man.
You see, and I ain't gonna hold you. One of the main reasons why I'll have certain conversations because I like, seeing different perspective. But one thing I would say, bro, a lot of relationships I've been in, I was the problem, and I done fucked up some good chicks, bro. This is why I be feeling like a hypocrite when I just come and I be like, everything is the woman.
But I don't know if I'm fucking up a good chick though, DJ. I think they already bad women.
If you were
yo, you got it, man. Yo, show to B Love for the $10 cash app. Appreciate you, B Love. Appreciate you for the motherfucking support.
I'm broke, baby. Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Where's my money? It's right here.
That's gonna go to some coffee, B Love. You know what I'm saying? We coffee drinkers. You know what I mean?
I think about 85 to 90% of these women are bad women. And then y'all might see 15 to 10% are good. Feel me? Marcus might got him a good one. Red Pill might got him a good one. But yeah, they pretty bad out here. The streets is bad. I know y'all don't know about it, but the streets is bad, man. And then most men.
I agree. The streets is fucked up.
CJ, you know what you just said, CJ? You just said essentially that you got good people and you got a whole bunch of sheep. And you're right about that one. Majority of the people, they sheep. They follow the trend. This person say, let's go get the money. Everybody say, let's get the bag. It's just what it is. All those females following the next female. All those females are just following the next female and following the trend. When you got some female that knows how to detour from that and say, nah, I'm going to do it the way it should be done. And it's hard to find. It's not hard to find those women. It seems like it's hard for people to resist the sheep. For some reason, they like the sheep. And they just need to let go of the sheep and find a woman that you're just speaking about. That
you know why they like the sheep? because they are the sheep, because that's what they are. They really want it. Inside they say, you know what, this is what I really want. It's not they don't. It's not like it's they fighting against something that they don't want. They find it. They like. I'll gladly accept it. I want
I
it.
don't think
This is
the
who I am.
majority I don't think the majority of women are bad. I just think the majority of us are not choosing people we really naturally compatible with and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's where you'd be wrong.
because I ain't gonna
But
front like what you were just saying. Which doctor? I didn't turn some women down that probably would have been good for me. I wasn't attracted to them. But now that I look back on it, I was like, man, I should have really gave her a shot. I'll probably be
Same here, bro.
married by
Well, y'all, we do this revisionist history like you would. Y'all know what would have happened if y'all would have got with these women. Y'all don't know. They could have turned out to be bad
No,
women too.
we just speculating, but I ain't gonna hold you, bro. CJ, you is doom and gloom, bro. We gotta call you doom and gloom. That nigga find a dark cloud in the fucking, you know what I mean?
CJ like the Green Goblin.
Man. That's your gift. That's your talent, CJ. You're gonna find the dark cloud in everything,
Hey,
bro.
I be smiling the whole time, though, smiling and just enjoying myself.
And
I'm
that's
really
the
happy with
crazy
my.
part about it. That's why you so sinister, bro. Because you be
The
laughing.
crazy part is, I don't find doom and gloom in life. I think life is enjoyable. Life is valuable. But
B-Love
it
say
is
every
what it
time you
is.
come around, she feel depressed. Damn, bro.
Love gets excited when I come around.
I
The
think
atmosphere
so.
gets joyous. The atmosphere gets happier.
CJ, if you were talking about a baddies audition, I agree with you. But like in real life, most women ain't acting like them.
Man, most women are ugly.
No,
Nah,
you're
I'm not
lying.
gonna argue.
Wait. Y'all gonna sit here and say most women are ugly? Not even average?
Women are like threes and fours.
Most women are all right. Most women
It's
are,
like hey, you ever been to the DMV?
bro.
It's a
Most women
goblin.
are
It's
attractive
a
enough.
goblin
Most
fest.
women are attractive enough to get my dick hard. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
That
Most
don't mean
women
that
are
they're not
attractive,
ugly.
bro. Most women are attractive enough to fuck, bro. Ugly is a minority, and drop dead gorgeous is a minority.
Attractive enough to fuck. What?
Most women fall in the average spectrum, bro.
That's 3 to 4, 2 to 3 to 4, and I might fuck a 2 or 3 or 4 too, because it depends on how desperate I am. If I
I
can't
don't
get
know
no,
about a two. A two is insane, bro.
Yeah, man.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
A two is
like we want to compare baddies to ugly women. Like ugly women aren't terrible too. They just can't show they horrible traits because nobody cares.
Bro, if you scroll down IG, most of the women, bro,
Nobody
most
cares
women
about
is
the
not
ugly
ugly,
women.
bro. Most women are
That's
not
not
ugly,
fucking
bro.
true. Are you crazy? Most women are ugly. The ones that
Bro,
aren't
if
on
we go
IG, they got a lot of
if we
fucking
go
makeup
outside
on.
right now and walk the street, walk in any mall, anyway, the majority of women is not
We
ugly.
fucking hideous. What are you talking about?
CJ, if that was the case when we was growing up, we wouldn't have got all together as kids and went to the mall trying to get girls' numbers if everybody was just
That's because you were looking for girls your age, 19, 17, 16. That's when they were attractive. But when you don't go to the mall as a grown up looking for girls, they
You,
gonna
you
be
saying
hideous.
most women over like 30 something ain't attractive no more?
Definitely not.
Bugging.
You crazy as hell, man. What you talking about?
Bro, women
What's the
gotta be in
percentage
like
you think? I kind so if I look back on the girls, all right, they might be attractive in their own right. Am I attracted to a lot of them? The answer is no.
Hell no. And he tried to be nice by saying in their own right because he know they ugly. He just
I
didn't
ain't
want to
saying
say
they
it because
ugly.
Marcus is nice about it.
nah, but look at this.
Marcus like to keep his women
Just because I don't think a woman is
ugly.
the baddest, don't mean she's not attractive, bro. Cause it's hella
Where you
niggas
at?
in these bitches DM volunteering to eat the box, bro, and
That's
eat the
because most of
groceries.
these men are desperate, but they in a lot of ugly women DMs too. They in ugly women DMs, pretty women DMs. The majority of the women are ugly.
If you're gonna deal with an ugly woman, you might well deal with a pretty woman because both of them, I ain't talking about the average woman, I'm talking about ugly and pretty. Both of them are equally damaging. What I mean is that that ugly woman is gonna put you through some type of depression just due to her always whining about why everybody look better than her. Everybody look better than me. Oh, she look better than me. That's why you want to go over there. It is a headache trying to deal with an ugly woman, just like it's a headache trying to deal with a pretty woman. They both.
CJ, you got family in Chicago?
I don't know one nigga that is in a relationship with a ugly. Nah, let me not say that.
CJ, you got family in Chicago?
No, not Chicago. And Memphis and Arkansas.
But it's very, you're right though, which doctor, ugly is very rare, just like pretty women are very rare.
Ugly ain't rare. Ugly is all over. What you talking about?
Bro, you bugging.
What? Ugly is rare. What kind of
B Love
fucking...
asks B Love shows out to B Love for being a member for 10 motherfucking months. She says CJ is your girl attractive.
What more do you want from me? Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up.
Appreciate you, B Love. Appreciate you. That's the question she asked for CJ. Is your woman attractive?
Yes, B-Love, she is attractive. And
have
she's got a nice body. She's thin. And then the women are overweight. Y'all niggas is tripping. Majority of women are overweight. Majority of women are ugly.
I'm gonna hold you. A lot of women are
man?
overweight, though. I'm not gonna argue that.
Exactly. Big ugly-os.
Overweight don't always mean ugly, though. That's one thing.
Yeah, but it don't always, but it do sometimes.
I went to my 20th high school reunion. I will say that they didn't look the same as
Hey, while they was looking, Marcus, majority was what, Marcus? Majority was what? Majority was ugly.
Y'all ever seen them chicks? Y'all ever seen them chicks like when y'all was young? They was thick, and you like, in the next 10 years, that ain't gonna look too good.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you with that boy.
One thing even overweight women don't like the way they look. Every overweight woman don't like, because you know why? They never celebrate them gaining a pound. They only celebrate losing weight. They
Come
never
on, man. Come on, man.
They don't like it. I've never seen a woman say, "Oh my God, I just gained 10 pounds. Let's celebrate." They only celebrate when they lose weight.
But
So they don't.
What, though? Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. You know what? When a skinny girl gain a little bit, what that shit name? Aspartame that they be drinking to grow their booty. When a skinny girl start looking a little thick and you compliment her and be like, "Look, that thing poking out," they do celebrate that shit when they gain a little bit of weight. It's just that the weight gotta be in the right spot. You know what I mean?
Let me tell you what's happening.
DJ. About shape. We talking about weight.
Bro, some skinny girls need weight to get more shape, bro. What do you mean, bro? I'm talking about skinny, bro. What is it? Petite.
What is it? She got that weight and she had no shape where it needed to be.
Petite.
It matters where that weight is.
But no, I was just trying to play devil's advocate. But for the most part, I see what you're saying. Women do not celebrate gaining weight. You know what I'm saying? That's not it.
Actually, you actually on to something. Now you got some chicks that they were so happy to have that like one kid, that real skinny chick, because that after the baby weight put them right there where they wanted to be.
Bingo.
But
generally,
they don't celebrate gaining weight. You know what I mean? But it's still, it's still nuances.
They may like the way they shape looks, but you never.
Bro, they had to gain the weight to get before the weight, they was just skinny girl. They was Glorilla before the bread. They was just, you know what I mean?
What if that 15 pounds went to the belly versus the ass?
This is what we saying is where the weight goes, bro. A lot of skinny girls are insecure that they don't got curves because they feel curves make them look more womanly, and being a skinny chick without any, you know what I mean? It make them look like a
what doctor? What's the heaviest you will entertain?
It depends on where the weight is at. You know what I'm saying?
That
if you don't got no stomach, if you don't got no, my chick is not a big girl. You know what I'm saying? But look at this. If you don't got no stomach and you thick as hell, I might not even. You know what I mean? It depends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You
that
could be
155 from that car show earlier was pretty nice.
Yeah.
Would y'all deal with a chick that's big but shapely? Like she got
that's what we saying. Like if it's proportion right,
but she like shapely though. Short.
And do it.
Yeah, as long as she got curved, because if she lose the weight in that shape, and then if she pretty too, like if she pretty,
Because some
you
chicks
can
are
just tell.
badly built, bro. So when they get overweight,
Yeah,
that should just be crazy.
you don't want no chick like that's built. You don't want no chick built like Johnny Bravo, bro. You don't want no chick built like Johnny Bravo, like big top, little legs.
Nigga said Johnny Bravo, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I know a lot of chicks that shape like Johnny Bravo, bro.
It just be something that be. I'll be like, damn, how you got a big top and some thin little legs? That ain't gonna
And your
work.
booty is inverted. Why is your
I
booty
know, right?
inverted? That is crazy, bro.
You be like, I
Hey,
can't
it's a
do
bunch
it.
of them Johnny Bravo built bitches out here, man. Y'all niggas is wild, man. Y'all said majority of these hoes ain't ugly.
Nah, not majority.
I would say this, right?
It's a cold 75%, man. I get 25% of good looking people.
I would say this
To learn, you said ask a woman would
experience,
they
right?
date a woman. Ask the panel would they date a woman that's 6 feet tall. Yes.
Oh, let me highlight
Absolutely,
that.
absolutely.
Let me highlight that.
Hey, it's a girl that's 6'5". It's a girl that's 6'5". I forget her name. She like a Afro Latina girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. She
Yeah, how you gonna ask this dude 6'8" if he would date a 6 feet girl? Of course he would. I'd date a 6 feet tall girl too.
Nigga, I'm 5'10" and I would definitely date a 6 feet. I dated a chick taller than me before. Well, knock them down. I never been in a relationship with a taller chick.
Melly Monaco, she like 6'2". Melly Monaco like 6'2". Give her
Tall
the
and thick, bro. Tall and thick is my weakness.
Tall men don't mind tall women.
And shouts out to Zyrax for gifting us the motherfucking membership. Appreciate you, Zyrax. I know you probably just woke up. Hope you got some good coffee. You know what I'm saying?
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up.
Where's my money? It's right here.
I think Smitty wanted to chime in. Go ahead, Smitty.
Yeah, briefly. Now, I just wanted to say, all right, so I've had my fair share, of pretty nice looking women, right? And I can't even front, bro. It's always been the weirdest thing to me, like how they will actually be the ones that, like, I don't know, it's like you got to continuously reinforce, like, I guess, their compliments. You have to continuously acknowledge, because I don't know, it's something about, don't get it twisted, a lot of really nice looking women be having some wild insecurities. I've been out with some, really nice looking women, man, dating, and I don't know what it is. It just be the slightest thing, man. It'd be a cashier. I'm just smiling, saying thank you, and it's like, so you like her? And I'm sitting here like, shorty, I'm with you. What you talking about? Like, you all I see right now. But it's like, for whatever reason, it can go both ways. For whatever reason, I think it depends on the individual and that person. That's all.
You should have told her, yeah, you want to get her?
I ain't mad at you.
Yeah, you know that ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna go, motherfucker. He ain't trying to have them issues for the night.
Nah.
I'm gonna hold you all. I'm just letting y'all know all threesomes ain't what you think it is. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all
Some
just
work out
act like
good.
y'all just be go so smooth with it and just be like, you want to get her, baby? And she gonna be like, yeah, let's get her. Like, she gonna be like, what, nigga? Go try to get her, and I'm out of here. And y'all gonna be arguing with your girl for
Nah,
the
but you
next
got,
week and
bro,
a half.
CJ, you bugging, bro. You gonna know the type of chick you with if she even.
Right.
Come on, bro. You bugging, bro.
Yeah, what did exactly? I'm talking about the one who just said it.
That's Marcus. I'm pretty sure Marcus just said something about
that was
polygamy earlier.
Marcus always want to act like Marcus is just he can't. Marcus, we not 6'8", Marcus. We not ex pro basketball players, Marcus.
But you know what, though? A lot of times when we chopping it up, I do bear it in mind that all of us is not cut from the same shit. All of us ain't got the same accolades. You know what I mean? So certain chicks that might get with Marcus' program, they mightn't get with our program and shit. But all I'm saying, there is women that's gonna get with your program. You know what I mean? And that's what you should go for instead of trying to go for where a chick that would get with another nigga program. It's better to be treated like a king than to be treated like than have a bad bitch that's treating you like a fucking peasant, nigga. Like
Fact. That's a fact.
Hey, I
That's a
want to
fact.
say this one last thing before I just go ahead, kick it and cool it with y'all and hit my J and continue to just listen. I swear on life, my G's. I only hear about this height shit here. Bro, I got a lot of homies, bro. Ain't no taller than 5'4", 5'5". Can't keep them off them. And they clean, they fresh. Like they got their headspace together, they money right, the whole nine, bro. Like I don't know where this whole
you
height
know why that is, bro? Because on the internet,
I only hear the very second I
you
click
know
that.
why that is, bro?
That's
Because
it.
on the internet and on dating apps and these things, people gonna share their preferences, but they don't share what they would settle for. And a lot of people settle, you know what I'm saying? Like a woman would be like, yeah, I want a nigga that's 6 feet, but they'll settle for a nigga that is 5 something, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, it's like when you're negotiating, you're not gonna put out the price that you would settle for. That's not your fault. That's not good negotiation. So I think that's what we be getting it twisted with. We hear what people will prefer, but we don't hear what they would settle for. You know what I mean?
But we've
Facts.
had that so-called narrative for a while. I remember I'm an 80s baby's dog. It was always called tall, dark, and handsome. So we've always had that. I
And
get
how
it.
much short niggas
Mr.
you know that
Seven-
be piping bitches down?
Well, Mr.
A
77.
lot of niggas, bro. As a matter of fact, most short niggas that I know is not complaining because since they were short their whole life, so they already know how to compensate. Most
Yep.
short niggas don't be the quiet nigga in the group. You know what I'm saying?
I understand. I wasn't saying it like only tall niggas get hoes. I know short kings get hoes too. Feel me? My boy is short as hell. He be getting all the hoes.
You good,
But
bro.
I'm just saying, when you're a pro footballer and you 6'8", you definitely gonna get more hoes than a regular nigga. That's still a qualifier. I mean, no matter what.
I'll agree with you on that, but what DJ Wichita just said right though, it's just what at whatever level you playing that choose how he was saying choose. Everything he said was right. I concede the point that you make it, CJ, but DJ Wichita right though.
I'm waiting for CJ to throw some dirt on that shit. Go ahead, CJ. And I appreciate you throwing the dirt, bro. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna throw no dirt, man. I wish mute up.
But a lot of even this nigga Giz probably went to sleep, right? But this nigga Giz, this man wife be cooking him, you know what I'm saying, meals, prep, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? This man is being treated like a king. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of married niggas in this space be chopping it up, and them niggas be getting treated like a king at their crib, bro. Is because they with somebody that's with the program they on type shit. You know what I mean? And that's all it be. You just get with somebody. You
That's a
physically,
fact,
because
DJ.
most women are. Yeah, this nigga's awake. I thought you were sleeping. Most women is attractive enough, bro. Once you get with a woman that's one, you find her physically attractive, and two, she's with your program. What else? What the fuck, bro? You could work with that shit, bro. You got to Giz.
My TV up a little bit. I said that's a fact, man. I had cupcakes today. My little daughter and my wife made cupcakes for me. Pretty good. We went to like this place down in the country and tried a little restaurant at the gas station. Yeah, I know it sound crazy, but them motherfuckers had homemade cakes and stuff there. Motherfucker had ribs, pork chops, that doggone fried catfish, peas, macaroni and cheese, all kinds
What
of
state you
little
live
stuff.
in?
And
What
then
state you live in?
I stay in Georgia.
Oh no, that don't sound
So
crazy.
we went down to the country, and they had like a little restaurant inside the gas station, a little further down the street. They got these people called Mennonites, and they have different kind of foods and stuff there too that you can buy like wholesale and bring it home and throw it in the oven and bake it and stuff like that. Like they have it pre-ready for you and stuff. And they had cakes and pies and bread and all that stuff. So we might have food with that too. And tomorrow she getting ready to cook for the whole week. She cook us meals and prep our meals. like my breakfast and my lunch for the whole week for
And a lot
5
of
days.
niggas gives a lot of niggas is paying for BBLs, going on trips, and can't even get a hot.
I ain't
Can't even
got
get
no
a hot
money for
pocket.
that.
A lot of
Ain't
niggas
got no
ain't
Niggas
money
can't
paying for
for
even
no
that.
get a hot
BBLs
pocket,
like
bro.
that. Come
A
on,
PB,
DJ.
and
Niggas ain't
niggas is not
BBLs.
even getting a
BBLs.
PB and J, bro. You know what I'm saying? What the
I
fuck
ain't
is
got no money for that.
Niggas is
My
not
money
paying for
don't run that
BBLs
long.
like that. What is we talking about,
Alright,
man?
Come on, CJ.
niggas is
Shannon
going on
Sharp
trips.
just did it. They said.
How
Said
many
Shannon
niggas is
Sharp
Shannon
paid for
Sharp?
a bag.
How many niggas got Shannon Sharp
Let's
money?
not go extreme because I be talking about extreme. Let's not say BBL. Niggas is spending all kinds of bread and can't even get a PB and J. Niggas say, look, but bitch would open the pussy before she give me some food and shit like that. And this man is getting meal preps, 3 squares a day, homemade cupcakes.
Hey, what Ilkan used
I
to
fucked
say?
that
I
whole
guess
talking
we asked
point
for
up.
the
I'm
minimum now. We asked for a little couple meal preps and I guess we good, man.
How is
We
that
good
the
with meal
minimum when
preps.
every how
No,
is that
wait a minute, CJ.
You don't get what you want, you get what you
Jules, I got
negotiate
you.
for.
Wait a minute, CJ. How is that the bare minimum when that's one of the main things niggas argue about? They could get some box, but they can't get some food. It sounds like pussy is the bare minimum.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey, he
yeah.
trying to play down collard greens, mac and cheese,
My
rolls,
bad, big kids. I
ribs.
wasn't trying to play
What
down
the
collard
fuck,
greens, big
nigga?
dog. My bad, brother. My bad. I was
You trying
not trying to play the collard greens,
to play
brother.
down 8-hour pot roast, nigga?
I was not trying to
8 hour
play the
pot
pot
roast
roast,
is
brother.
damn, bro. 8 hour pot roast, that shit sound
Oh
good.
man, hey, big gears, you talking about that pot roast in that crock pot?
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
That
let it
slow,
cook in that
steady
crock
cook,
pot.
nigga.
nigga.
We got an oven. I bought a grill that use goddamn wood chips, and I don't even go and grill. I don't do no grilling. She grill.
All right,
Man.
hey, my
Nigga,
boy's a
nigga,
player now. All right,
nigga,
that makes
nigga,
all right, now
nigga,
I'm fucking with big gears.
I ain't cooked in until my little daughter want me to cook, and my wife already be done set a lot of the stuff up. All I gotta do is just press the air fryer button, nigga.
All right, my bad, brother. My
And
bad,
then I
brother.
just put some and then stir the grits
Talk
up with
your
some
shit.
toast
Talk your
on.
shit.
You
And
say
this
he
is
be
what I'm
sitting back while
saying,
this
bro.
girl is on the grill.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Sometimes you gotta pick. You gotta you just gotta pick how you pick, bro. You know, and I would say it's easier for Giz because he's in the country, so it's easier for him to find a wholesome woman that's gonna, you know what I mean?
Facts. Yes, when I first met my wife, she couldn't cook at all, like at all,
Damn.
like not at all. She not at all.
I see. I
But
know what you're talking about, Mark. Man, my wife could cook, but she didn't cook to my liking at first. So I had to be in the kitchen with her and get it to the way I wanted it to taste.
yeah, I
And
took my
then once I
time with it
got it the
though.
way I wanted it to taste, I backed off.
Facts. I took my time. First, we got Hello Fresh. It's like the meal prep where they send you the raw groceries with the recipes, and she just had to follow that. We did Hello Fresh for a year, and then she started experimenting with other recipes. So now I just look through online if I want something. I just send her the recipe, and she goes to the grocery store, grab it, and put that shit together. But she told when she was growing up, she told her mom she was too pretty to have to do domestic work.
Damn.
Like she. So
My goddamn mama told the truth on me. I had that junk good for a long time. I was like, I wasn't cooking nothing. I ain't tell her I know how to put salad together or nothing. And
My
then she
girl,
went on to my mom. She was like, yeah, you know I cook cakes and pies and all kind of shit. You think I cook that shit though? Nope.
my girl could cook the stuff that she could cook it good, but she do chat GPT different like recipes, like cause she, you know what I'm saying? I'm from Guyana and shit, so she be trying to cook like Caribbean stuff, you know what I mean? Sometimes it don't mean, you know what I mean?
What's that fish that be fried? They got the full is that escovitch, but fried
That's snap.
escovitch?
Oh
Red
yeah,
snapper, red
Red
snapper.
snapper, yeah, red snapper.
I'm about to put that on the list this week. That should be so
I
good.
don't like it with it. I don't like seeing the fish head, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. That shit is.
Hey, I ain't even go front the first
That
time.
little too
The first
fancy for
time
me, Mark. 'Cause he got the
Yeah, I be
head
wanting
on
the
it. You
head to
gotta
be
try to do
chopped
it.
off.
yeah,
Yeah,
the
I don't.
No, you can leave the head on. It make it taste better.
Now I don't want to look at the fish in the eye, especially when the eyeball is still there. The eyeball is fried up too. Nah, man, I can't do that to that fish.
I'll be like, thank you
Do
for your
you
sacrifice.
eat the eyes? Do you eat the eyes?
I ate it before when I
I'll
was
be eating
younger
the
and
eyes.
shit. You know
But I
what I'm
eat
I
saying?
that.
seen somebody
It's
eat
a
the
meat.
eyes,
He
man.
said I
That
ate
ain't
it
cool.
before.
The eyes
Oh
is
my
crunchy.
god,
The eyes is
disgusting.
crunchy because it's fried
Yeah.
up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god, y'all disgusting.
Nigga, I done ate chicken feet, all of that shit, nigga. Chicken foot,
Well,
chicken
CJ,
foot.
we down south, man. It go
I'm from
down
the West
here,
Coast,
man.
man. I'm from Cali, man. We got some kind of decorum.
This nigga,
Oh,
y'all banging ass niggas ain't got no nigga. The fuck?
You got no decorum.
Where in California? Wait, where in California are you from?
I'm from Inglewood.
Wait, let me let somebody to the stage. Let me let somebody to the stage that's gonna tell y'all
That might
about this marriage
explain the
life.
type of shit you talking about.
Wait a minute.
In LA.
Let me let
Oh.
Sharon Bracy to the motherfucking stage. Let's go, Sharon.
Police! 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 Help! Police!
What up, Gerard?
How y'all doing?
Oh
What up?
my
Hey,
god,
man.
this
We sorry to hear about
motherfucker.
your channel, bro.
Appreciate
Wait,
it.
what happened?
Damn, you didn't know Sharon got demonetized, but I think it's temporarily. I think he'll be back in business. You know what I'm saying?
You mind me asking how that happened?
It was a series of a lot of things. My channel got on the radar of some men that want to just I don't even know.
Like they had a flag party. He was saying like he was on a list where people was just doing mass flagging to his channel and shit.
Yeah.
Like on purpose, or they just randomly selected your shit?
Yeah, nah, I was targeted. And plus all the other little things that I, possibly is just violations like YouTube Shorts, not if I use somebody else's content, not in 100% properly because I was too focused on the live. So it's just a lot of little things. So it was an accumulation of things, and YouTube is like, fuck it, we don't want to deal with it.
Would you like directly into it with somebody?
He's still fighting the case. He's still fighting the case.
No, I'm saying like he say it's a group of people. I'm saying do you know you ain't got to say it, but I was just curious if you knew who the group was.
It's usually the men that try to act straight, but they really secretly something else. Like the men that say vagina looks ugly, or women are not nice looking, or
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's usually the men that's
never mind.
vagina's ugly, women are
Never mind. I got you. Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't want to be. Yeah. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that though, man. I enjoy watching your stuff. I catch it. Like when I wake up around like 2-3, I watch some of your stuff.
Yeah. I have no. I didn't do nothing to your channel. I don't like watching you, but I didn't do nothing to your shit. But I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I think this is wild.
What makes you?
This nigga said.
I never said nothing about you personally.
CJ, that's crazy that you would respond to that description.
My boy Sharon a crazy nigga, man. He just saying a bunch of wild shit.
Like, Marcus, this is what happened. Like, it's crazy, right? I don't know. Sometimes I don't understand. Sometimes
I got nothing to do with that flagging shit. I don't flag nobody.
What will make you think that you had something to do with it?
Nothing would make me think it because I didn't do nothing. So nothing would make me.
He was talking about ugly women, man.
CJ,
I did call women ugly though. I did say most women are ugly. I didn't say women are ugly though. I said most women are ugly. There's some baddies out here. My girl is pretty. What are you talking about?
No, CJ, he said I got flagged by men that pretend to be straight, and then he said something else crazy. And then you was like, I didn't do it. Why the fuck would you respond to that?
Whatever, nigga. I don't got time.
There's love, CJ, but that was funny, bro.
Oh, for real. Just talk about it. Put the noose out there and just let him hang himself.
That shit is crazy. Hey, I don't know.
But Sim God was taking credit for it. I just want to point that out. He was taking credit for it. I didn't believe it. I think it's a clout chase, you know what I'm saying? But he was taking credit for that shit.
Hey, witch doctor, you know it's crazy because because he don't watch my channel, so he might think that I was trying to push it towards something. But this is the same thing I said on Friday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and Sharon too. When I came up on the, you already know. Like when I go up on Sharon, I already expect, you know what I'm saying, PhD and certain other of Sharon supporters to, you know what I'm saying, try to rough me up and shit. You know what I mean? But I felt some type of way. It was like, damn, how we gonna now come to Sharon's show when he got demonetized? And it's like, god damn, when my shit was on fire, Sharon came through the show support. I just came through on some content creator shit. You know what I mean? That shit was weird as fuck. This is why I dipped, because I didn't want to make it about me and Venus. So I was like, nah, I'm out of here.
Well, that's
And I'm
because
not cool with
a lot
Daryl.
of people that is like forming up. I mean, we understand. Like, there's a lot of people forming up teams behind the scenes, and you was once part of a team that people don't know the ins and outs. So it's just weird how certain people that don't fuck with me too. It's just a wild situation.
Yeah,
like,
I get it.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I just hope you I think you bungs back though. You know what I'm saying? Because I seen other people channel got demonetized, podcasts, a couple other people, and they got back they dollar sign and shit. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? So
So,
you just gotta be careful of people that say, damn, you lost your wallet. Let me help you find it.
Let me help you find it.
Hey, Sharon. So, this is your first time this happening. You can't dispute it and see if because usually they give people chances before they before you can't really dispute it and all of that, right?
Well, I'm gonna fight it as much as I can and all that, and do everything that's in my power to fight against it. But it was just every week I was getting like at least 2 flags, 2 warnings. Well, they was false and everything, but at least 2 a week for like 6 months.
That's crazy. I forgot that all that shit be going on. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you know what I'm saying? So like I just don't say nothing. I'll be just doing what I'm supposed to do, and I'll be trying to just do my own thing. But people feel like I'm talking about them because I guess because I describe things so well. So people think that I'm actually talking about them specifically. Well, I wasn't talking about that man just now.
Bro, I don't even know why people take this shit so serious to where they want niggas to, they want each other to lose how we eating, bro. Lose how we making bread. Like CJ was just talking shit just now and throwing dirt on everything, every solution somebody said, and we joking. It's not he's gonna hit the panel tomorrow. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, we was having fun.
Yeah, it don't be, bro. And that's one of the reasons why I do be sketchy about this is why I always try to point out that me and Sim God is not cool, because there's another person that take it too far and shit. If I see him on other panels and shit, you know what I'm saying, it's cordial, ain't no issue or none of that shit. But I just know when people take it too far, I try to stay away from that shit. No, bro, that shit is crazy. I done seen too much shit go where it didn't even need to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
You kick CJ off? You kick CJ off?
No. CJ dropped because Sharon came on the panel. You know what I mean?
That's crazy. I ain't do nothing to that man.
Yo, what's good, Sharon? It's been a minute.
You beefing with K2?
Damn, bro.
Nah. I said what's good. Like,
I know he ain't say nothing. Damn, Sharon, you beefing with the whole world. What the fuck you been out here doing to people?
It's good, Mark. It's cool, yo. It's been a minute.
What up, K?
What up, K? Nah, I don't know what people they be feeling the way, man. I ain't do that to nobody. Me and K.
Yo, sorry to what happened to your channel, for real. That's
appreciate it.
Yeah.
How
long it's been down for?
At least 3 months.
Hell no. I seen a show.
Wait. Yeah. No, you said it's gonna be done for 3 months, or it has been done for 3 months?
3 months, yeah.
It's going to be, or it has been? Because I could have sworn I seen this show like 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm be down for at least 3 months. If I
going to be.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm like, nah, bro. I don't think nobody done created the shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was your shit.
So are you not going to be doing any more shows in the future while you're fighting this, or will you be
Well, that's
still
what
doing
people
it?
want. Clearly, you know what I'm saying. They trying to do
Bro,
that.
I
But
think you should still do shows, bro. You're gonna get your
Yeah,
money
do
to you
shows.
directly. Plus, there's certain apps that when people send you your Cash App, your shit could still show on the screen. Cause Beans was using it. I'm telling you, bro. Beans got demonetized too, and he got back his shit. And in the meantime, he was using some other shit to where people send him Cash App, and the shit he could still pull it up on the screen and shit. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Yeah, you won't have to pay. You won't have to pay YouTube that 30% tax.
30% is crazy.
Yeah, 30% is wild, bro.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how.
Ron, take a picture of your Cash App QR code and find a way to post it on your videos, like like on the display or whatever they
Yeah.
call those things. Yeah, something like that.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna work on it. Got to get better, get harder. Think about just.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, pause. Yeah, that sounds crazy. On the replay, you know what I mean? It didn't sound crazy before, but when I heard it, hey, yo, I had to replay it in my brain. I'm like, nah, bro. Come on, Sharon. Was that on purpose? Because I know you throw some out on purpose, Sharon. You know what I mean?
I know people swear I do, but I really don't. I really just
my bad.
I don't be trying to throw nothing for you to catch.
Nah, I appreciate it, Sharon. Appreciate it.
Did you see the game we was playing earlier?
I just I'm up. I was doing my workout. I got a little tired, so I said, let me click the link.
Your ass sound depressed, boy. You don't sound like yourself.
No, I'm okay. This is what it's
That's fucked up. That's
Who
real.
work at the warehouse, DB?
She talking about me.
She talking about K.
That's disrespectful. This man, you know,
That's-
this man is an
I swear.
engineer. What the
Nah,
fuck,
it's
man?
cool. It's cool. This is where we work, so it's kind of shit we work at. But
And what's wrong
people,
with a
people
warehouse
just
job?
ignorant to what other shit happens in the world.
Yeah, they don't, like, and even if if it wasn't for warehouse workers, we wouldn't be getting any of the shit that
Amazon
we
puts
need
their
in our everyday life.
Amazon puts their
That's important
machines
capacity.
in warehouses. This is where they put their machines. They don't put them shits in malls. They put them
Right.
shits in,
Yeah. Any man working a job is necessary, bro. You can't never knock nobody hustle ever.
And just for that, and just for that statement, DB, you should never order any damn thing else off of Amazon. Don't do it.
Yo, DB ducked me though. I think she gave me the wrong number.
Damn.
But at the same time, we cannot glorify warehouse workers. It's not going to be majority of the people in K position where they are engineers and they running the whole warehouse. That's just not most people.
No,
So when you said not glorifying it,
I'm saying not look down on nobody working a job. I'm
Right.
not in the business of looking down on nobody working a job.
How you going to get them to do better?
By looking down, you think looking down on them is gonna make them do something different?
They still essential workers. You still need them.
I am in robotics
do
and
their
automation,
job.
so this is just a little bit different.
What I do know is that we shouldn't glorify them and try to act like it's like everybody's in K position that work in a warehouse. We don't.
No,
K-
but
the thing is, we should.
What I'm saying is, if somebody disparage a man that's working, I'm gonna always be like, nah, bro, you don't need to feel bad about who you are as a man of your job. Like, I don't think that's cool.
Well, that's the problem because that's how men usually move forward when they don't feel right. If they look like they start feeling like they are, however men start to feel like, that's always how the story starts. Damn.
What if he quit?
You know what, Sharon? But Sharon, I slightly disagree with that shit because look at this, right? If somebody is doing a warehouse job or something, maybe they're trying to do something else, right? And if we look down on that shit, they might be like, look, I can't work my way up. I need to just sell. What if I'm trying to open up a business?
Right.
And I decide I'm going to do this warehouse job and stack up. But if somebody look down on it, I might just sell dope until I could open up my business. You know what I mean?
No, that doesn't.
Wait, real quick,
that way, right?
Sharon. I think the most appropriate thing is, and good morning to you, black man.
Good day to you.
You already know. Sharon, this I think should be the question. Then what type of men should we celebrate or big up, I guess? Since it's not the warehouse worker, then describe that guy. That's all. Respect.
We attempt to, like, people like Deion Sanders that got it out the mud and passed it on to his son. LeBron James passing on to his son. We have plenty of examples of men that they have a business sense, and I'm not just talking about their athletic skill, right? But the fact that they was able to build up their name on who they are on a media sense, and then pass that shit down to their son. Everybody was beating up on Bronny. That young man don't do no.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Real quick, because I want to just I want to get back to my art.
Yeah,
I'm
but
just saying,
let us have a conversation type thing, because sometimes we're not gonna, you know what I mean? We gotta chime in with
I
each other.
just wanted to ask. I want to make sure, because I'm just asking Sharon real quick. So what you're saying is the entertainers is who we should big up.
No,
That's all.
not entertainers, but the character of those people, because we cannot just use the normal banker, right? Because we don't know him. If I say my friend that owns a sheet metal company and he's been having it for the past 5 years, he is now unionized. He's in local XY. Like, okay, that's cool. They're gonna say he's a one-off. So it's kind of hard to use your anecdotal people that you try to big up. It's very difficult because people don't know enough about the other industry, and people don't care about regular people making millions of dollars. But
I think we should
when you say the warehouse worker, it also is like, it is so vague that we should not be glorifying it neither.
That is crazy.
No, what
Sharon.
I'm saying is that we should show appreciation to a lot of those people, because they are essential workers. Without them,
Right.
a lot of shit don't move around this country.
Bro, this is why I think we should.
Sharon, do you be rude to the servers?
Wait a minute. This is why I think we should show appreciation, because everybody can't hold them same positions. And if everybody position is respected, they could be in their respectful positions and do their thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because here's the thing. People that K's work for, they don't call him a warehouse worker. They call him what he is, right? So when we hear the warehouse worker, we cannot put K into it, because we know he's much higher than we see. We know that he builds stuff and all these other things, right? Or somebody that is a plumber. It got apprentice, it got a helper, foreman, working foreman, project manager, and then you got the owner. So the helper, you cannot call him a plumber. They don't call him a plumber, because he got to work his way up to have a certain title. He got to go get coffee. Hey, you the helper. Go get coffee.
But we should still appreciate our positions, because we need all the pieces, bro.
Yeah.
What I'm telling you is that it don't work that way when you're trying to build people. When you try to build men up, it don't work that way.
It does, bro. You're bugging, bro. It does, bro.
Let me just say this real quick. Without the warehouse workers, without people like the warehouse workers, the farmers, or even people that work in fast food, ain't no businesses. You
right.
need those people to work to build businesses. Those are the ones that work, from the ground up. Just like a queen ant, it ain't no colony without the workers.
That's a fact. Let sanitation workers strike for a month, bro. We're gonna be living in fucking garbage, bro.
Yeah, but we're not talking about, right? We could talk about sanitation. That's fine.
I mean,
sanitation
look
workers,
at all of the people
bad about the sanitation worker, right? Everybody knows those are hard work and they make good money. That's a good job, a good city job usually.
Working in the warehouse is hard.
If you work in a big city like I am, you got to work for the city. Or if you work in like a Connecticut, you got to work for your county. Like, everybody know that.
I just respect everybody that's making an honest living. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me
they
too.
got the alternatives. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't look down on none of them. Like,
I think that's the problem that we have, and this is why a lot of men get confused about where they at. They think they get complacent because they're like, "Oh, you got a job, good, that's it." Now, no.
No, we're not saying that's it. And look at this. And some people don't got extreme ambition, or even some people probably just got a little bit ambition. And the thing is, I don't knock somebody for having a little bit ambition, because everybody not gonna have the same level of ambition or have the same positions in life, bro. There's limited slots in life, bro.
You know what's funny, right? Let's say everybody was at the top tier position, right? If everybody was at this top tier position, then that becomes the new normal. then guess what? That's not enough.
Right. So
You trying to
that's the part that we gotta start walking away from. We gotta stop telling people that. So for example, I was talking to this young kid and he was telling me about how he's working in a coffee shop and he's doing pretty well. He's like a manager at the coffee shop. We started talking and he started telling me about all his different skills levels, and I told him a couple of certifications that he could get that could transform his form of thinking. And guess what? Now he making $170 a year just because of a conversation. I didn't tell his ass, good, you are a manager at a coffee shop. I said, hey, what you want to do? Where you trying to go? I didn't just allow it to be, hey, I'm working in the coffee shop and we just in the kind of good. You got a good 9 to 5. No, we got to stop allowing mediocre to be okay. It's all right for us as men to say, hey, what you doing now? All right, cool. But what is the goal? And stop saying that a warehouse worker is good. It is not.
But mediocre is okay. It might not be excellent, but it's okay.
It's not.
Y'all are bugging. You bugging, Sharon.
without
I don't think we'll be able to change this man's mind about this.
No, it's not even about change. It's not even
stubborn
about
dude.
anybody's mind.
Damn.
But what I'm saying is that first off, most people are not can't even get to that super high position. That's only a few people. It's only a few people that even run these positions and run these companies and organizations and everything. They need people to do the groundwork in order for them to make money, in order to build the company and everything like that. So I don't never look.
You know, we the only ones that really be thinking like that. That we need a bottom tier of people. We always need we don't.
Everybody knows that, bro.
Capitalism is based off of that. That's literally the pyramid capitalism
Sharon
restaurant.
strikes again. Sharon strikes again.
Yo, I promise you, these other folks don't look at it that way. They like F those lower value, whatever you want to call it, right? They be like, hell no, I'm gonna get my drunk ass nephew in here. He gonna make 100,000 too. We don't care if he low tier. We the only ones that say, yeah, we need to work warehouse worker. So it's good that you stay at the bottom, young man. Fuck that.
No one said that. I think the context of the conversation was somebody was ridiculing him for working his job, and the man I'll speak for myself, and I was saying, don't let nobody denigrate you, or you shouldn't feel no way. You have a job. That's good. Like, I'm not saying stop, don't do anything better in life, but if I see a man working, I'm not going down that man working. Like when I go to a restaurant, I don't castigate the servers and talk crazy to people or tell them that ain't enough. You just like, I just don't do that. Now I'm all for encouraging people. I just don't think that's, you know what I'm saying, in my personal opinion, you know.
Right.
Hey, real quick, Sharon, real quick, and I want you to go. Like, all right, so watch this, Sharon. And he gave a perfect example. So me being a retired chef. So Sharon, all right, let's give this example. You own a restaurant, right? You got this really, really nice restaurant. And you are the owner. You are the example, the epitome of what you speak about. Sharon, how are you gonna maintain that restaurant as the owner, the server, the cook, and everything else? Don't you need those workers in order for your business to thrive? Yes or no? Rock out, sir.
That's a good one. So yes, you do need them, and usually the back of the house is the ones that rotate. To really have a successful restaurant, you don't need people to be there for 20, 30 years. Majority of people that's in a restaurant business, they're not at one restaurant for 20 or 30 years.
No, not how long they're there, Sharon, just them being there, period, for whatever time frame. Just like how the example was given. What if this brother's working in his warehouse until he can get his bread up to own a business?
Right. So for me, right, I would try to I would want inspiring people to work at my job, because I know they're going to do the best that they actually can do. When we just get people that just happy to be where they at, they stay stagnant. I do not want stagnant people, especially stagnant men. Those are dangerous people in society, because one day they're going to flip and say, why do I not have X, Y, and Z?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I respect that. Now, I just wanted to ask that question, because you say we should have that, which I agree. People should strive, like, I don't just say reach for the stars. I reach for God's porch, but that's just me. But I get you on that. I just wanted to know, but any business that is held, and anybody that you will look at, like, let's say LeBron's school. All right, cool. We can look at him. Great. Go, Bronny. You got a school. But is he the teachers and the faculty, or did he have to hire? Aren't there people that now, you see? So
Yeah,
I
but
think
being a teacher
it
is
all basically it all works in tandem. The owner is nothing without the people that work for the business as well as the consumers, and vice versa, bro.
So, but see, and this is why I get dangerous. Like we talking about very specific warehouse workers, right? We cannot put them in the same conversation as a teacher. We cannot have them as the same prestige as a teacher.
Hey,
And that's where it gets dangerous. And this is where people, and this is where people will start to be complacent when we just like, yeah, that's good. When we have our little cousin say, yeah, I got a warehouse job, and we just leave it. Yeah, that's good, man. I'm glad that you're doing that. And we're not building his mind to say, hey, so what is it that you want to, what is it that you really want to do? How much
most
money
people
do you
that
really
say,
want to
most
make?
I think that's a
saying
whole
those
nother
good.
discussion. But okay, now I get you, Sharon. I get you.
Just to clarify,
But most people that work in those
I'm
positions don't stay in those
warehouse
positions.
worker.
They
I
move
work
up.
at a warehouse.
There we
Now
go.
we ain't saying this apply to UK, you know what I mean?
We need to have the proudness of, right? Now he's correcting it, right? Because that's the truth of his position, right? And we need that correction. Like, hey, I'm not a warehouse worker, because we shouldn't just look at it as it's okay, because it's not.
I'm actually an electrical
Bro,
engineer.
Bro, but it's okay. Sharon is trying to crush niggas' dreams before breakfast. This shit is crazy, bro.
Hey, look. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of people, they don't grow because people allow them to stay stagnant. Hey,
Now,
hey,
Sharon is right. There is regular warehouse workers, like they call them the associates, but their jobs are mostly temporary. There's other stuff that is required to run an Amazon building, not just people moving boxes. And I work with the people who run the building.
So
Kay, I got a homie that just came home from off a 9-year bid from a murder. It took him everything now to go back to selling drugs. He became a warehouse worker. He's been working for 4 years, and I'm proud of him for that, because it was real hard for him to get back, like to not do this bullshit.
I tell everybody to do a warehouse job because it's easy money. It's not that hard.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't stay stagnant in those positions. People move around.
You get
like
skills.
A lot of,
you get skills here, and you do other things. Like you can
and you build up
a
work
forklift driver. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But look, what I'm saying is that everybody else, right? This is what I'm saying. Kay just said it. They don't call them. They call them. Oh yeah, they temporary. They associates. Everybody else that's running that business. Look at the person that's considered the warehouse worker as the bottom of the totem pole. And we like, nah, that's good. I'm glad that you got a job. No, other people do not think like that, and this is the problem that we have. Is that
other people like who? You saying white people don't think like that, bro?
Successful people. Because
majority of every
right?
group,
And he's not a white person, but he still would say those are the temporaries, those are the associates, they at the bottom level, they don't have no power, they don't have this, that, and
bro,
the
the
third.
majority of people like we're
people,
talking about the capitalism pyramid, right? The top of the pyramid is small, the bottom of the pyramid is bigger. Like the majority of people is doing average jobs, bro.
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you. If we keep telling people that bullshit that you just said, there will always be a bottom tier. It is no need for
you know what, Sharon? If I don't say that, there'll still be a bottom tier. Is the matter what? It's impossible to never have a bottom tier if there's a top tier, bro.
No, wait.
You have an entry level.
Only if the only way it could happen, right? If we could stop acting as if we are not in a barrel, which is not natural, and acting like we are crabs, and this is the reason why we keep pulling on the bottom of the bottom. Because
all right, so hold on, Sharon.
That this man Jeff Bezos got over $300 billion, and we keep saying that, hey, somebody got to be at the bottom. We don't have to.
Sharon, I want to ask this then, and if all of us are now at the top, how do we differentiate?
That's the new
top is the bottom. Facts.
I don't understand, bro.
I understand y'all don't get it.
The top is the new bottom. If everybody,
the barrel got.
No, I kind of get where I get where your heart is, Sharon. Like, no, I mean honestly, all jokes aside, because you already know, Sharon. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I do. I get where your heart is at. Like, basically, like, nah, outside of just working this job, what do you truly inspire to do? I speak about that myself. I won't be long-winded because I've talked about it, bro. When it comes to outside of your job, what is your passion? And you know what I found out? A lot of people don't know what their passion is. All they know is what their career is, and I guess what school told them. So I understand where you at, but all I'm saying is you keep talking about a bottom. But the fact is, okay, so if everybody's at the top, then you don't think instinctively mankind is going to now raise that up and continue to keep doing that? So won't we always have a tier? And plus, if everybody is the owner, then how is the business being ran?
So
if you're the owner and you're doing the same, because if I'm the owner and I have to do the deliveries and everything else, well, guess what? I'm also the owner and the worker, right? You see what I'm saying?
So what I'm trying to explain to y'all that other nationalities, other communities, they don't look at it the way how y'all do, and this is why they tend to be a more successful community. Is a reason why you don't see a bunch of Asian people work in the warehouse. You don't see
them working in restaurants, Sharon.
Bro, Sharon, the Asian people just exposed that they got the warehouses that make the designers and all that. Sharon, what are we doing, man?
You see,
what we doing? We talking about America.
Sharon,
hold on.
But in America, Asians is not, bro. The warehouse jobs is black and Hispanics, sometimes white. You got it. But Asians is still doing people toes for the chump. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Everybody got a lane of entry level job, a high level job. It's not, bro. All nationalities do that shit, bro.
You got the Indians working in Dunkin' Donuts.
And this is the problem, right? This is where we get confused at.
The Chinese delivering food on a bicycle and shit.
Right. So this is where we get confused at, right? Is that we understand people do those jobs. We're not saying that it shouldn't have stepping stone jobs. It absolutely need to have stepping stone jobs. But
so why can't we give them appreciation? Why can't we appreciate the level that they at?
Because that gets them stuck in that job or that mentality. You got to be moving.
But what if they? But look, how about this though? What if we give them appreciation on the level they at, and they're like, you know what? If I move up, I could get even more appreciation. You know what I'm saying?
The problem is it doesn't work.
Sharon, should we give appreciation to EMT workers, firefighters, and police officers?
What I'm saying is that it doesn't work that way. Even with that, even with whatever kind of profession that we gonna keep trying to move it from, right? It doesn't matter what profession you try to move it from. Usually the top dogs that are doing things, they have the most pushback. They are not the ones that say, hey, they get a pat on the back. Like we.
So let me ask you a question,
This is why men always use sports. Michael Jordan didn't say, all right, this is good that you made it to the All-Star game. No, you need to run this place.
Sharon, it's only 100 to 200 people that can get into the NBA.
Like this, you need
That's
to
not even.
Or you need to keep
can't even
on getting
compare
better.
it.
We cannot keep acting like it is stepping stones or the place.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Sharon.
Oh my God,
Sharon, can I ask you a question real quick? Let's say you're starting out a business, right? You're the top dog in that business. You're starting out. You need employees to work for you. Are you going to talk down to them and tell them that they're not nothing?
M13.
They're at the bottom tier, especially when you need them to build your business.
First of all, the conversation is not about talking down to nobody.
But that's what you do. The conversation is not about that, but that's actually what you're doing, bro.
No, so this is why we got to change our mind frame.
I think Sharon has extreme
where they at in life is not talking down on them. Hey, bro, you need to be doing better. You should not be inspiring to stay at a warehouse working for the next 5 to 10 years. Absolutely not. I don't care what your circumstances. You got to move forward. I'm not going to give you a pat on the back for just having a job. Absolutely not. This is.
But I don't think nobody's saying that they should stay there. We're just saying that we should appreciate the level that they on through their journey.
No,
I get what Sharon's saying. He just all the way one direct. Like Sharon, you just like is you know what I mean?
Extreme with it. It's just he's just being extreme.
I actually get what you're saying, bro. It's just you just like that's a little heavy to say. Like,
okay,
if you know what's crazy about it? Right? Hey, look, you know what's crazy about it? Y'all can understand it. Like I lost my channel. Y'all tell me what to do. What? Keep what?
Keep going. Oh, you better keep going, and you know that.
Now you see it, right? See, this is the problem. Y'all only see it on the small situations, right? Y'all telling me to keep going. Where I was with another person, like, man, fuck that shit. That shit is causing you too much drama, too much stress. These people trying to push back on your positive thoughts and all these things, right? But y'all tell me, no, keep going, keep doing the hard thing, keep moving forward. You're doing great, right? Move forward. Y'all ain't saying, hey, just stay right there. Don't worry about it. And no, that is not how we move people. We do not move people.
Sharon, I think you're conflating.
Doesn't work.
Right. He is conflating, bro.
Sir. Yeah, it's all right though. No, it's good. You good, homie. But I just want to say I get you, bro. I digress. My mic is muted. I understand where you coming from. Just bro. You took that shit to the 10th power.
But this is the problem. We're not walking this shit down for real.
Bro, we barely know how to communicate with each other. I think we need to learn how to crawl before we walk before we run before we fly, sir. You trying to be like, as soon as you can sit your head up, you need to know how to get up and go. Like, I think
we gotta say when somebody's crawling, tell their ass that they are crawling.
That is okay. All right.
And that's where I'm at with it, right? So, like, stop saying that crawling is good. It's just as good as running. You crawling? No,
it's not as good as running, but it's good that they starting to crawl than just laying down and not even making a move. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna grow, but you still gotta. The reason why I'm saying we should appreciate the level that they on is to motivate them. You know what I'm saying?
No, but that's not how it works, though. That's what I'm trying to say. So if you want your kid to start walking, right? When they start crawling, you put them on their feet and you continuously pick them up off their crawling.
And you encourage them.
Right.
And when they fall, you pick them back up. I've literally done it as a dad, and I even did it as a big brother to my baby sister when she started walking.
I appreciate this. And that's what we have to do. We got to look a little further down the road and say, oh, that's good, you crawling. No, pick your ass up and run.
No, but I didn't rush her. Listen, watch. No. We didn't skip steps.
Sharon, that's what I was just about to say. So, Sharon, do you glorify skipping steps?
What I'm saying is that I do not allow them to stay there. So as soon as you learn how to do this, okay, we on to the next thing. I'm not going to stay on good. You have a job. No. Okay.
So you're not going to tell them good job for having a job.
So no. Listen. Good. You have a job. What's your next move?
To get settled into the job, to learn this job before I even think about the next step. I want to be settled into this. I need to make sure that I know what's going on here first.
All right. So that's fine. So this is the thing. I think a lot of y'all not okay. When I go and talk to young men that's around like 14, like 12, 14, right? You ask them, hey, so what is that you want to do? Some of them would say, I want to be a pilot. Some would say I want to be a football player, basketball player, or a rapper, right? Those are the main three. And then I'll ask them about routes in football. You know, they cannot tell me the routes in football because nobody actually questioned them about what they are trying to do because they're like, you good. Don't worry about it.
Sharon, you're good.
I promise you,
you're
I
good.
Talking to these people, bro.
And what age group is this you're talking about? What age group?
Right? You're good.
What age group is this you're talking about? Because some kids are still figuring it out, and instead of just waiting around, they could start doing something whilst they figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but if we tell them that they're good, this young man, he said he wanted to be a rapper. I said, all right, go ahead. Let me hear a good 16. He's like, well, I don't have nothing written yet. What the? All right, so you ain't no rapper. I'm not going to say that's good that you have
on that because I don't like
that. When we do not talk to these young men, we as our people, as men especially, they get stagnant. Men get stagnant quick, fast, in a hurry. I'm talking about quick. I know this dude that's been a goddamn helper for 16 years.
That's crazy.
I started talking to him because you know why? Because everybody said, yeah, that's good. Let me tell you what.
But what if that's what he's happy doing, though?
If we keep telling people that they are doing good, it is a certified way to make sure they are doing bad in life. Because guess what? Getting C's is good, right? That's good. You passing your class. That's good. And then you go ahead. Oh, you graduate. You at the lowest of your class, but you graduate. That's good. All right, fine. You graduated. And then they go, instead of going to a university, they go to a community college. Yeah, that's good. And then what happens later on? Then they get a stagnant job. Then we say what? Yeah, that's good. The
So
problem
what
is
is
good
so
is
what is
not a
success to
good
you,
thing
Sharon?
at all. I'm telling you
No,
because
so
I dealt with these young men that dealt with this. Yeah, you're doing good. No, you're not.
so what is success to you when you think of success and you think of somebody being at the top? What position is that to you?
A
And
moving
what
position, a position that is moving, a position that is forever learning.
because a lot of these people that you talk like the people that I've run into, they don't stay in these positions. A lot of these positions are filled by the youth, and they don't stay in these positions. They're not staying stagnant in warehouse work. They usually, if they continue to stay at these companies, they usually move up to supervisor position. Then from supervisor position, they move up to management, or and if they continue to invest into that company, maybe down the line they move up to
So,
regional management, different
and
things like that.
I'm glad that you said that
Body
because
that's
now
just a
you're proving my
loser.
point that none of them consider themselves warehouse workers. We got to stop saying that shit is good. It's okay.
No,
Hey,
I'm just saying if
if
you
you
work
crawling,
if
what I'm
he's
saying is this: we got
18,
to get
19,
comfortable
20,
with telling
21,
men that if they are crawling, we got to get comfortable with telling them that you're crawling and pick their ass up and say you need to walk. It's okay.
but if
That's
you
not
no,
talking down
here's
on a
the
person.
thing. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna sit back and you need no, I'm not talking down to him. Now, if he's in a position where he's working and he's doing decent and he's making him some money, okay, that's cool. If you're gonna you can speak to him and say, do you plan on being in this position or do you plan on trying to advance your career or look at other things like trades or different things like that? You don't just talk at them like, yeah, you need to
Right.
do this and you need to up. No, you're not gonna get the ears of nobody doing that. That's
You
just
know,
that's just
especially when you
blatant
talking
disrespect.
down on them. Like
So
a lot of times you could just let's say there's somebody that's is not productive, and having a warehouse job is them starting to be on the right trajectory towards being productive. Get them a pat on the back, tell them they're going in the right direction. That's the direction don't mean that's the destination. Most people don't stay at warehouse jobs like that, bro. Most people they don't sit down and be like, yo, when I grow up, I want to be a warehouse worker. You know what I
so
mean? That's not
therefore, we should not be saying a warehouse job is good. Because it's not a good job. It's okay. This is what I'm saying. Like, since when men are not okay with the truth? Like, it is not, and it's okay to just tell the truth. Hey,
Sharon, men, we
you
deal
just
with
said it
more
wasn't.
truth than
Sharon.
yeah,
we
we
have
deal
a
with the
very good
harsh truth.
relationship
I
with
guess
this truth.
I'm a little bit
Sharon.
too.
Don't
Let
nobody
me shout
shadow
out to
man at
JM.
all.
JM says Sharon is unintentionally hilarious. He is so misguided, laughing my ass off. I'ma let him live though, Doc. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the panelists. Appreciate you for the motherfucking super chat.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line.
I had to play the ski one time. K shows out the K. He said, I think they're saying someone has to do certain jobs, so you should appreciate them. I know you're not going what I know you're not going maintaining a sewage system or nasty jobs like that. Even them jobs is essential jobs, K, and a lot of them jobs they pay a lot of money too. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to K for the motherfucking super chat. Appreciate you, bro.
And here's the thing.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Where's my money? It's right here.
You got it, Rockin'. You got it.
Doctor, here's the thing that a lot of people are not even thinking about, right? Let's say you're running this company, and this company is making.
Damn, your mic is low as hell. Let me
It's
try.
making.
Yo, your mic is low as hell. I'm about to try to
It's
tell
low.
you.
Hold on. I got
There
it
you go.
right here.
Here you go.
Okay. Let's say that you're you're the head of this company or you're the CEO of this company, and this company is making $500,000 to $600,000 a day. Based off of what you're seeing in the profit margin, a lot of these people moving, but you look at these people like they ain't shit, which a majority of the people at the top, the wealthy people do, and they decide to go on strike. And they decide to go on strike, and that strike lasts for a week or 2 weeks. You done just lost a good 3 to 4 million in making money based for you looking down on people or you know, feeling like you don't need them because you can't replace them that quickly. If they decide to just go on strike, it ain't like you just gonna pull somebody off the street and decide that, hey, we need you to work to keep it. It don't work that way. Like even back in the day when you had all of those, think about the labor laws and different child labor laws and shit, and all of those poor white people that was riding for 40 hours a week, and because they was getting paid low wages doing grueling work. That's one of the reasons that the workforce didn't change to what it is today. So to say that people, you like, essential workers are very much needed. Without them, the whole motherfucking country stopped. That's the only thing I'm saying. Huh?
And so this is how we, right? So y'all keep changing it to a higher position every time we move the conversation forward. That's how I know it's hitting, but y'all just don't want to admit it for whatever reason. Because now we're going to essential workers. We are not talking down on police officers, sanitation workers. We are not talking down on none of those people. I'm very specific with what I'm saying, and I'm not saying that people in service that you're supposed to disrespect them at all. What I'm trying to say is that we got to stop telling these men that are not doing the proper thing in life and saying like they are good. Oh, I'm proud of you just because you did the lowest of the totem pole. Absolutely not.
Damn, bro.
Absolutely not.
You can't even tell them you're proud of them for making the steps in the right direction, Sharon?
No.
That is crazy, bro.
Absolutely not.
That is wild.
Absolutely not. How you going to get them to do better? Steph Curry, like all the people that are great, they don't go through this this mediocre trial that y'all be. This is what I'm telling y'all.
But
man.
Sharon, all right, look at this. You know what dopamine is? Dopamine is the reward drug, right? And this is how you motivate yourself to accomplish larger things, right? By accomplishing smaller things and letting that reward drug release in your brain. That's like you did a good job. Do some more of that shit, and you accomplish bigger things. But a lot of times when people making small steps and they're not getting no pat on the back, no encouragement, sometimes they give up altogether and not even take step 2. They're like, fuck it. Why should I take any steps? It's fucking hopeless.
Right.
And you know what is released in the brain is the consequence, the opposite of that, which is the cortisol. See?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it's something to actually have incentive. Incentive is very, very important. Encouragement is very important. So Sharon, I guess the main thing I believe that me and the rest of the brothers are trying to advocate in the best way possible is not about the job. It's about the steps and the process. That job was like, matter of fact, Sharon, have you ever heard a story of somebody that's really, really big? They're successful now, and they was telling you how once upon a time they was sleeping in a car, then maybe they had to go to rehab, then maybe they finally, I don't know, like got a little job, they was mopping the floors, and now they're this big, grandiose person, right? Exactly everything that you described. Bruh, almost any person that I know that is successful that wasn't born into that, you know, that get it out the mud in which we talk about, everybody has the story of being the server before they own the restaurant, or being the warehouse worker before they own their own company and franchise. They were a car salesman before they owned their own lot. You have to be the best student in order to know how to be a sufficient leader. And what we're speaking about is knowing how to be in that student role until you become sensei, right? So that's all I'm saying. I digress. My mic is muted. You got the floor, Sharon.
And that's perfect. And that's exactly what we should be talking about. None of those people was satisfied with that pat on the back.
You just missed everything.
I'm agreeing with
everything.
No, I'm agreeing with everything you're saying. I think I guess maybe I'm not as soft as y'all when y'all want to talk about these things, and I'm a little bit more harsh, so it sounds like I'm talking down on.
No, you just being Sharon, and we love you for it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You good, dog. You just being Sharon.
But the funny thing
that's
is
all.
I was agreeing with you. I was agreeing with you. 100%.
Then why would you say Sharon? Then they're not happy. That I was speaking nothing about that. I was talking about strictly solely the steps. There's a process. There's an order to it. It's levels to this, as we would say, right?
And so what I'm saying is that they never thought when they was going through these different loves that they was good because they was going towards something, right? They didn't say, hey, I'm working at the warehouse. This is good. No, they like, all right, I got to do this for up until this point. And then I got to try to, while I'm doing this, I'm doing this other, and I'm working on something else. This is what I'm saying. So as long as they didn't, if they would have believed that they was good, it would have been no next level for them to work towards. We got to stop saying that crawling is not crawling. It is okay to tell a man that he is crawling because that's the only way we're going to get him to walk, then run, then drive, then fly.
But who, how you gonna?
You think that you're already at the, if you think that you're already at the pinnacle, you're going to stay there.
No, but a lot of men are not even doing that. Most men are not staying in these low level positions and not doing anything with their lives and not being productive. So I'm trying to understand where you even getting at. We just even had to tell you just a minute ago, Sharon, yourself, you thought you didn't even want to do another stream after you've been demonetized. Wouldn't that be like taking your own advice then?
Say it again. Your microphone dropped out for me.
I said, we just spoke with you. You didn't want to do another stream after being demonetized. So wouldn't that even apply to you? You just like stop just right there because you've been demonetized, and then now you're saying you will continue to stream, which I think you should. But that's what I'm saying. Like that's the same. What you're saying applies.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So I need y'all to do that on an everyday thing and say, hey, no, you cannot just be good with views. You got to be good with the whole situation. You got to get back into this. You need to be getting high. You need to be getting more subs, more this, more that, more this. Nobody tells anybody in real life to be stagnant. And we got to stop acting like it's okay to start telling men it's okay. You just good for being a workhouse. No, we don't do that as men. We tell
no man have a conversation with another man about that.
How did you do that? Because what I'm saying is that we cannot be double-minded as men anymore. We gotta stand on something and say, this is how we move. We are not gonna just tell somebody that you good just because you got a job. No, it's not just okay. That's good that you got it for right now. Hey, you got a job? All right, cool. What's the next move? Ain't no, oh man, can I just at least just do this now? No.
Sure, Sharon, was it said out of the blue, or was there a reason for that statement?
Because when we was somebody in the chat said something about warehouse workers, and then people was like, nah, warehouse workers is good. Even though Kay is not a warehouse worker. He even said he has a title. He's an engineer.
Right. So Kay, you there? All right, they walked away.
Yeah, he's at work. Yeah.
All right. So the last time we talked, do you remember the position you had the last time you talked on the phone?
I was actually unemployed.
Right.
I was looking
right.
For it. Yeah.
So if that's the last thing I knew about, because it's been a minute since I spoke to you.
Yeah. I was looking for it. And
so if you add those two things together, it seemed like somebody was admonishing the man. Plus, the last time I spoke to him, he didn't have a job. Me saying that's good is me encouraging the brother to keep trying, because I don't know exactly what his specific position is at. I don't see anything wrong with doing that.
Because
I understand what Sharon is trying. I understand.
No, yeah, but that's not what was happening though.
But Sharon, I would tell you that the low tier workers at our site, they tend to be foreigners, like people that just came here, and they're on like this that program where they let them work. They on work visas. My site hires a lot of those type of people, but those people end up also becoming like higher positions too. There's some people that was on my team that started out like in those positions where they came here on a work visa and they kind of just they grinded, so it's possible. And I think naturally, like everybody's saying, people don't want to stay in any positions, and most men try to move up in these positions regardless. So yeah, but I think at every level, you should appreciate them because someone has to do the work. right? So, and if you're not gonna do it, your kids are not gonna do it. Somebody else's kids is gonna do it, and somebody else's umbrella gonna do it too. So you can't complain, say there's no work when you guys don't want to work these type of jobs. And so that's how I look at it.
And shouts out to the LA Project for the $10 cash app. She said, "Whoa, still going, muscle emoji." Yeah, we're still going, Lauren. Appreciate you for the motherfucking cash.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting.
So Sharon, given the context that that you see, do you still see something wrong with me saying that to him?
No, because you was pushing him forward. You didn't say,
Okay.
hey, you good at not having a job, because but the problem is this, right? Kay wasn't good at not having a job. And that's what we need. We need our men to not be good at their position, because that's how they go ahead and get moving and do something drastic.
But Sharon,
I'm no
that's not even
because when I was living in shit, I didn't even know it was shit until I got out of it. Then next thing you know, I was like, damn, it stinks. That's when I knew. When I left that lifestyle of being good and just having a job and just doing construction, and I turned into a mentality like, nah, fuck that shit. Is somebody telling me what to do? That's when my whole shit changed. I don't want to be told what to do. I need to go make more money.
So you're saying like a boss position, right?
No,
You
what
be
I'm
the
saying
boss.
is that
instead of somebody telling you what to do, you telling them what to do.
No, that's not
Everybody
what I'm
can't be in that position.
No, again, so this is the problem. Again, y'all, I'm trying to tell you that majority of us, we don't have to be at the bottom of the totem pole. And what y'all don't realize, that y'all are telling people to be comfortable with being at the bottom of the totem pole. This is the problem. Y'all believe that if the people that is under you right now was to get to where you at, you think that you gonna be the new bottom, but that's not how it really works.
No, nobody's saying that at all.
You don't think that you're saying that. I understand. This is
I
why
know I'm not
even the
saying
pyramid
that.
And they're not saying that, Sharon. They're just saying show appreciation to those people at that level.
That's all we saying, bro. That's it.
All right, I'm saying.
But I understand Sharon's like, don't encourage them, let them.
Nobody's encouraging. Nobody wants to be at the bottom. Men don't have other conversations with me and saying it's cool to be at the bottom of the barrel and don't succeed in nothing.
Once you say,
that's not a conversation that men even have.
Once you say you are good at a warehouse worker, you are saying you are good with your homie being at the bottom. If you don't understand that, because we have to be more comfortable with telling people. I'm saying other communities, they would literally say, hey, that's a shitty job. But we, on the other hand, saying, no, that's good. It's a problem. It's been a problem for a long time. And we are afraid to just tell our homies, hey, you crawling, bro. You need to get your ass up and start walking, and then so you can figure out how to run. Because right now you crawling. This is why you're so fucking upset at life. Stop.
So if the crawling is not
okay, you talking about?
So let me ask you this, Sharon. If the crawling stage is not okay, which stage is okay? The walking stage, the running stage, which stage is okay?
When you flying.
That is crazy, bro.
That
is
it's
wild,
not crazy. Bro. That's how you make somebody great.
It's not enough space in the sky for everybody to fly, Sharon.
Yes, it is. That's the point.
You're saying
K.
You can't really make people great. They gotta just be.
Okay, hold on. I just don't want to. I don't want to skip past that part. Right. This is what I'm saying. They keep thinking that if everybody was to move up, it ain't enough space in the up. It is enough space up there. That's the problem. He just said it. It ain't enough space for people to fly. That is not true.
It is not. It's not. It's not. It's
No,
competition.
let me
It gets
ask
harder.
No.
It gets harder the higher you go up, Sharon.
Hold on. There's a reason why we have the least amount of black businesses, because people keep thinking that they can't move nowhere. Y'all don't get it.
We have the least amount. We
y'all not
have the least
understanding.
amount of black
Y'all gotta have
businesses
conversations.
because we don't have black families anymore.
It's crazy to me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You need
It's
black
kinda-
families to build wealth, and you need black families to build businesses. How we going to build all these businesses with dysfunctional families when the family is not even in position? Like a lot of these people that you talk about, like these
Mark,
other
I got a
groups.
question. Marcus, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So Marcus, when you made it to college, how quickly they told you, all right, you here, now it's time to work?
Yeah, I was hyper type A, so this the same day we came here to work. That we got off the plane.
And this is when you are high functioning, people do not get stuck like, hey, you at a high level. No, because guess what? When Marcus got to the high level of college, guess what he found out? It ain't less people there, it's more competition.
It's more competition, less people though.
Less people, yeah. More competition, less people. That's what we're saying. So that means it's harder. The resistance to get to the top gets harder as you get higher in position. Like it's more resistance.
Because everybody's fighting for that position.
There's only
Yeah,
one
everybody's fighting for that
CFO,
position.
one CTO, one vice president. You know, there's only one of these positions at those
That's
levels.
what you.
There's only one regional.
It is
They got
not.
regional. Like they got a couple regionals, but it's only like a few regionals.
No,
You know,
so here's the thing. So now when we break it down to regular life, right? That's only one regional for that company. You could go ahead and start your own. Hey, look, if y'all believe that y'all gotta be at the bottom or y'all gotta be above people, then maybe that's the problem that we have. I don't think that it's space limited at the top. I understand that when I go into these goddamn meetings and I'm talking to these people and they talking about $100 million goddamn bridge contract that nobody even gives a F about. It's plenty of fucking money out there. And if you keep telling people that, hey, don't worry, you good at where you at because everybody can't make this money,
but Sharon,
it's a problem. This
but
is why
Sharon,
this is why we keep staying at the bottom and we are not striving to go up higher because
I don't think nobody's telling people to stay where they
I
at.
will
Bro.
say you good at this. You good at content creation because you took saying that's good that you got a job into us saying that they got to stay in the mediocrity and started to have a conversation about it. That's a skill. That is a skill. For the record, we all agree with you that you should strive for greatness. But that wasn't the argument we were talking about.
That's
What I'm
mandatory,
trying to
Sharon. You
explain to
sound
you
like
is
one of those
okay, but what I'm trying to get y'all
people
to
that have those
understand.
seminars.
I'm listening.
What I'm trying to get y'all to understand, a lot of the young men that I speak to,
Mhm.
they think that they are doing good until I speak to them. They be like, damn, nobody even spoke to me that way. What? They don't even know that they're in a bad position because people keep telling them they're doing good.
yeah, but Sharon, why are you telling people they're in bad positions? Like, who are you to tell a person they're in a bad position?
Thank
That's
you.
just where they are in life.
So
That
thank
could
you.
just be where they are in life. Unless
Okay,
they're not
I'm
in
glad that you
prison,
said that.
they're not in prison.
The
Then
only way they move forward is when they know they're in a bad position. That's the only way they'll move forward.
How can you qualify like to a person? Like, how can you tell another person that they're not doing good in their life? Like, it's not making any sense.
Because I can have a conversation with them. This is the thing that I'm saying. So if we are
But it's your opinion.
talking to somebody,
They could be
if I'm
satisfied.
talking to them, right? If I'm actually listening to them, and I could say, "Hey, you could do X, Y, and Z," and he said, "Hey, I didn't even know I could do that," and then he go ahead and do that, and then he calls me later. He's like, "God damn, I wish somebody would have spoke to me like this a long time ago." That's how I fucking know because I done it.
So you can give these men advice based off of your personal experiences, and
Or
tell
you can
them what
give
they're
them
doing is
information that they might be lacking because they
or
might not have known about
information
something.
that they don't have.
Yeah, they might not have known about something, but that's just passing off information to people. That's kind of it's up to them at the end of the day to take what you tell them and apply it to themselves.
And what
So
I'm trying, thank you. And so what I'm saying to you is this: majority of people would tell them that they are doing good, so they never get new information because people just leave them there and say, "Hey, you're doing good. Don't worry about it. You'll figure it out." I'm telling you, this has happened to me more
I've
than
never
I know you
seen
never did
anybody.
because you're not having these deeper conversations with people that's moving up.
now you're attacking him.
No,
That's
I
OG.
do.
That is crazy.
I wouldn't take that.
Trust me.
I
I'm
wouldn't
not
take that 18
again.
level.
I do.
I won't take
Hold on,
that.
again.
I don't sit there and I don't talk down
Fight
to
back.
the youth either.
Fight back, Rocky.
I'm very well connected with the youth, and I don't talk down to them either. I let them acknowledge the position that they in, and I ask them if they what is their next move? What do they have planned for the future? Of course, you don't have to. Men are very intelligent, bro. We don't lack common sense. You don't have to tell a nigga that he's stagnant or he's gonna. Men don't even think to stay stagnant. Don't nobody want to stand in one fucking position that don't make any more money and advance in life. What type of niggas are you running across?
I'm running across a lot of young men that do not have any kind of guidance. They believe that where they at is good enough. If y'all maybe
Bro, Sharon, sometimes people take a position whilst they figuring it out. A lot of people is like you say, is young men, bro. Sometimes what if you want them to sit around and be unproductive whilst they figure shit out, bro? That is crazy.
So we know that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not telling nobody. I'm telling
this is bad of faith argument as to what you have to know, Sharon.
Yeah, you ain't.
Both of them is bad faith arguments.
But I'm telling. Okay, y'all keep saying it's bad.
You're right. No, you're right. Hold on, Sharon. You're right. We all agree on that. But in the context of the conversation, him making that example is the equivalent of the conversation that we having. You don't think so?
No.
Okay.
But
because you wasn't saying that people shouldn't work and grind, but we can misinterpret the conversation as that the same way we wasn't saying stay stagnant.
Thank you.
But you could misinterpret the conversation as that.
Marcus. And what I'm trying to say to y'all is that when you tell somebody that's at a low totem pole job that they are good, they are misinterpreting that good. Thank you. That's the best way.
That's highly possible. I just know the context of it. I didn't want to say anything. That's why I asked Kay to say if he was going to, expose that or not. I don't put people's private business online, right? So,
expose what? What you mean?
Like, I don't know if you want anybody to know that you weren't at that point in time. When you were searching for a job. People. That's your private information.
I tell people when I came into this, when I met y'all, it was during the pandemic, so everybody was kind of out of work. So I did have money. But I was
no. I'm not saying you was broke.
When I met you, I was studying. That's why I was kind of like in that headspace and kind of having those kind of conversations with you about like physics and all that crap. I was studying to like get the position that I was because I was trying to move back down to New York area because I wasn't in New York at the time.
Right, and you are very intelligent, on your way to be a successful brother, and I got a lot of respect for you. The reason I was just bringing it up was to say, from that context, that's the reason why the conversation, why I made the comment, right? Yeah. So it's also possible that things didn't work out, and you've been searching for an engineering job for 2 years, and you finally got something. Why are you still searching for an engineering job? I would want to encourage you in that position, because I'm sure you would be down on yourself enough knowing that you have studies, you got all of this stuff, and you haven't been able to find a position as of yet. Why you look for the next position?
And I'm gonna cut y'all out, but I just want to say this, DB, the average warehouse worker is between 18 to 24. Stop it.
That is true.
She's a liar. Hey, and then with Kay's position, she said like you was talking down on the man, DB, because you saw his background and you made assumptions. Now you're trying to say you wasn't. Now you're trying to say you wasn't talking down on him since he said he was an engineer. The fuck out of here, bro. You in that chat lying your ass off.
And so Marcus, can you see how the double-mindedness is? Right? Because
my name Bennett and I ain't it.
Look, just think about that, right? So when she said, we would glorify warehouse workers, the only reason why you defended it because you know that it is the bottom of the totem pole and it's not good. Somebody would come to me and say, you just a construction worker. It doesn't bother me.
No, it's nothing. Listen, the only thing I'm saying is that those jobs are essential. When COVID hit, a lot of people lost their jobs. Those people was keeping shit going when people couldn't even move around and like having to go to grocery stores and shit. Shit is all stocked out. You can't get shit to survive anything like that. The only thing is, I'm saying to show appreciation for the people that's doing those jobs, bro.
Right, because you want them to stay at that level. This is what I'm saying.
Man, ain't nobody said that.
Marcus, just Marcus.
I'm saying that we need those type of people. If those type of people are not around, our lives is fucked up too. It's going to affect our lives. That's what I'm saying.
They don't got to stay in the position. They could move up, but do we always need people to fill them position?
What he's literally saying. He's saying that we need to have people under us so they could work and do the little bullshit jobs. I don't want me and my people to. He literally saying what I'm trying to tell you that
I'm
a
not
lot of these
saying that
young
you
men
putting
go.
words in my
I'm
mouth,
trying to
Sharon.
tell
I
you
didn't
that
say
people
anything
be
like
trying to hold these young people down and make them do these little BS jobs and say, ain't no room up here for us.
holding no,
Sharon.
no, bro.
Sharon,
Them listening to you,
You
like,
stay
bro.
down there.
Sharon, you the goat.
I'm just tell you, you need to be a politician, Sharon. You sound like
Thanks,
a
bro.
bunch of
This,
fly.
this
Because
nigga.
I'm telling you, bro, like it should be crazy. They were, like, but so here's the thing is though, which I don't really understand. Like, hey, man, listen, when you start going up in higher places, it's less people that look like us, and they treat you the way how 18th letter talks.
It's not true, man. It's not true. It's on an
How do
individual.
I talk? How do I talk, Sharon? How am I treating people?
That somebody got to be below. Hey, I'm so happy that you. So I'm so happy that you're in the position.
Yo.
I don't know
Yo.
how. I have no idea how you.
Yo, you got it, Sharon. You got it, bro.
Yo, Sharon, you wild, bro. You wild.
I'm telling you, they don't even realize that they are talking down. Man,
How is
I don't
that
know what I do
talking?
without all of you
Sharon,
low
do you think you're
level.
projecting? Because that's how you treat people.
I'm literally listening to what he's saying.
No, but the
So
way
what about those
everyone's saying
CEOs
that we
that
appreciate those type of workers, but you're saying nah, don't appreciate them, shame
No,
them basically.
just think about it. He's saying not only appreciate them, also it ain't no way y'all gonna be that we could all kumbaya up here at the top. Somebody got to
At
do
the
it.
same time, we mean at the same time. It's no
Why
way
not?
everybody gonna be at the top at the same time.
Yep.
Whilst people working up, other people is retiring, other people is going to the top. Is a progression, bro.
Yep, and say, listen, what I'm saying is that we got to stop trying to tell our people that, yeah, listen, we're only 13% of the nation. Us 13%, we all could be at the top. Put it like that. We don't have to be at the bottom with everybody else. Let the majority of people have their people at the bottom. We could be our small little 13%, and every last one of us at the 13%, we could be at the top of something, and let the majority hold the bottom.
Sharon, the majority is gonna always hold the bottom, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
So okay,
Wait, DJ, he said something different that time. But he was absolutely right. He said if 13%, because we not a majority of people, so the majority of the 13%, if we aspire to all be at the top and let other people be at the bottom, that don't castigate the role of the position. That just say we need to.
But within
y'all
our
both
group,
right.
but within our group, it's still gonna have people at the bottom, bro.
It's all right. So what?
Yeah, because in that 13%, you got half of them as children, then you got half of them as women, then so it's really like 7% of people actually out of the 13% that can actually do anything.
No,
And
that's the problem.
that's
No,
even
So
less
those
people.
kids
That's even less
are
people.
naturally. If all those parents are doing well, those kids is naturally doing well.
Yeah, but the numbers are still not gonna mean anything.
That's the problem.
Realistically.
So
we
now,
just need more children.
now we understand that the mentality
We
I'm
need
talking
more
about, right?
black people. That's what basically.
This is the mentality that is a problem that we keep having, right? No, every last one of these black folks in America, we could tell them, no, we can all move up to this high level. We can. Absolutely.
Yeah, but you already know within the black community, they don't even fuck with each other because you got half of them calling us tethers. Like they don't consider like, like how you gonna?
I'm an immigrant. K is actually a tether. I ain't
I'm
even
a
gonna hold you.
descendant of immigrants.
No, wait.
And I be called.
How we get into this part of the conversation?
I don't know. K feeling away.
The conversation because I'm saying I could see a little bit further down the road, and the words that we're using it keep us in a certain stagnation, and we got to start paying attention to how we are communicating with each other. We cannot keep telling somebody when we say somebody, people are thinking black. They are not thinking of the whole diaspora of America. When we are talking as black men, we are talking to black people majority of the time. So we got to start acting as if we are the minority in this country, and if we uplift everybody that is look like us, we still going to be the minority, and so therefore, it is plenty of room for us to fly as high as we fucking can.
I understand what you said. I do not 100% agree with that. And to add on to it, I still think we should appreciate every level somebody's on
you can't do both.
along their journey. You know what I mean?
You cannot be double-minded. It's not possible. This is what I'm
Bro,
saying. Michael
people
Jordan.
celebrate when they get 2,000 subscribers. Then they celebrate when they get 5,000. Then it's a progression, bro. What are you talking about? You graduate from high school, you celebrate. You graduate from college, you celebrate. You get, you know what I'm saying? Is a progression, bro. It's checkpoints, bro.
Okay, so that's the problem right there, right? So a lot of people that just do good graduate high school. The issue that a lot of us are not paying attention to is that other cultures, they are not allowing their children to just do good enough to get out of high school. You got to be the top dog. All of them are top dogs. The biggest problem that we have with Asian folks is that they too smart. Like they are just stereotyped as too smart. They are one of them and Indian people are considered the highest paid people in America. They also the smallest population of America. Chinese folks still got laws passed for them, even though they are the smallest population. We need to stop coddling the mind of Black folks and saying that they're doing good. It is not true. We the only community that does it. We need to get a little tougher, thicker skin.
I do understand we need to get tough for thicker skin and we need to motivate our people to be on some Black excellence, but I still think we should appreciate the levels we on. You know what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is that other people have proven that that doesn't work. It's proven in the other way.
Other people, bro, you know, you see, you know why this is disingenuous, Sharon? Because a lot of white people in Middle America, they appreciate the blue collar, they appreciate the factory job, they appreciate that shit. You know what I'm saying?
You are proving my point again. And they usually stay at those look, and that's why the Middle America never.
Well, you saying other groups never do it?
Right.
They get people on the top levels and they get people on the bottom level and the middle level. You appreciate all the levels.
That's what I'm trying to
It's
explain.
different. It's different from trying to uplift your people. It's a difference between trying to uplift your people and talking at your people with an elitist mindset. That's two completely different things.
So, okay. When we talk about classical instruments, you know who the main people that's playing those instruments?
Who?
Who do you think? What's your thoughts?
Asian people.
Thank you. Why?
I mean, that's probably their thing.
No, because it's a certain level of thinking to be using a violin or a cello and all these sophisticated instruments, and they're not cheap as well. And so therefore they don't allow them to really do this goddamn hippity hop shit that you could just pick up, you know, a laptop and do, right? And so, like, again, they are striving. I'm talking about 7-10 years old. They could play full Beethoven. They could read music. We gotta strive for better as a people. Stop saying that shit is just
the thing that you see, the thing what you just showed there is how Black people are excellent. They could make something out of nothing. Black people don't gotta play the best instrument.
Our kids have to compete
Bro,
with. And
Black people don't gotta play the best instruments, and all Black music dominate all the continents, bro. Afro beats, hip hop, reggae, jazz, nigga. Like, what do you mean, bro?
Right. And it's been dominating for decades.
We are not dominating in okay. All right, y'all got it. When y'all start putting yourself in those positions and you start going to these jazz festivals or kids recitals and you see them playing full out scores at the age of 10.
No, I get what you're saying, Sharon. I get what you're saying with that, as far as them training their children to do those things, and you know, so they can be well rounded when it comes to different instruments. I get exactly what you're saying.
Also, I'm just
You know what's crazy?
I'm just
a lot of time.
Things. I'm not trying to lie about it. I don't want to sugarcoat nothing. Try to give us an excuse that because we are the face of popular music that we are doing great. We know majority of those people don't even have money. We know that.
Yeah, I know.
And we keep acting like this, and this is what I'm saying. We keep acting like that shit is okay. It is not. These people are.
I'm not saying none of that is okay.
They are the face. They are not making money.
I'm not saying none of that is okay, but you have to have people that are educated as far as knowing the knowledge behind the scenes to be able to advance and to be able to educate other people with that type of information as well. Because this ain't just happened overnight for these people. These people have had a lock on a lot of these different companies and, you know, especially industries. They've had a lock on this for decades, like since what, even in the 30s, 40s, and 50s. So it's not just as simple as, you know, that you're making it out to be.
All right. Hey, listen, I'm just telling you, hey, stop telling our young people that they doing good when they not. They actually not. We gotta stop lying to them.
Hey, real quick, I gotta go. Please, DJ, real quick, I gotta go. DJ, if you don't mind, in your phone, not your DM, your phone, I sent you a text. Play that for Sharon. Okay? Trust me, DJ. Play it. Just go to your text and you can look at it for yourself. Play that for our boy. I love us all. I gotta go ahead and enjoy.
That's all. I'll just be one us to you know.
Yeah, I don't know. My fault, Smitty. I'm not gonna play that video. It's kind of late. I'm trying to go ahead and crawl into bed before the sun come out. I'm on that vampire shit.
The sun is already up. Stop.
Damn, the sun is already up. That is
I ain't gonna lie to you.
I can see it through the blackout curtains. Damn.
But yeah. Hey baby, how you doing?
Sharon about to eat breakfast. Cucumbers for breakfast.
I gotta finish my workout. She about to, my little one, she gonna work out with me.
Oh, all right, that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? Keeping the old man in shape. You know what I mean?
I'm keeping her young ass strong. That's how it works. I don't tell her to come work out with me. When she starts seeing me pull out everything, she want to just bother me. So she gonna do it. You know, she's just gonna naturally do it. Then when she gets really into it, then, you know, then I start straightening her out. But right now, I'm just being the inspiration.
All right. Any final considerations before we? Yo, Sharon, you going live in a few hours?
Absolutely not.
Oh fuck. Let me see who is live. We about to send y'all to somebody. But in the meantime, with any final words, any final consideration?
Yeah, I'll just say, hey, shout out to you, Witch Doctor. Thanks for allowing me up on your platform, bro. It's always a pleasure to come over here and chop it up with you and give people's different opinions and perspectives. And that's it. That's all I got to say, man. Shout out to everybody. Y'all be smooth.
Peace. Anybody else?
Yeah, I want to say, hey, do better. It is okay to recognize where you at in life, because that's the only way you can get better at life. If you keep lying to yourself, saying that you are doing something and that you are not really at, stop this faking it to this make it BS. Let's do better. Let's grind, and we'll be all right.
I actually agree with that shit, Sharon. I actually agree with it. Anybody else? I'm about to send y'all.
Get money, fuck bitches. Nah, I'm just joking.
I'm not sure what
Stay,
he's talking about.
stay.
I didn't imply nobody.
Stay safe. Stop trying to teach niggas shit.
Damn.
Focus on yourselves. Stop trying to teach. Stop trying to go on the internet to teach and preach to niggas.
That's what it's for.
Nah, it's not actually for that.
It's for education. We both.
Nah, y'all turning into that.
Okay, most of us got here because of education.
No, I came over here because I saw black people congregating. I was like, what y'all doing over here?
Yeah.
I see y'all talking about.
That's right. So when you found out we was talking about educating, building, and giving advice, you stayed your ass over here, right? So yeah, it works.
Nah, I stayed my ass over here because of the relationships I formed with the people in this relationship. It ain't really the topics anymore. Yo, what's good, Fatty?
That is cat.
Fatty on the. Nah.
Oh, Fatty, what's good?
Yeah, shout out to Fatty.
Shout out Fatty, man.
Yeah, what's good with Fatty? We both are actually damn, we passed the 6 hour mark already. Both to wrap it up.
Sharon,
the link was pinned to the top the whole time though, you know what I'm saying?
Sharon, I wanted to ask you about the HVAC. You still do it, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you just put all your energy into that? You can make substantial amount of money, bro. Like substantial amount of money. Why
Yeah, I mean, if you that's fine. Yeah, I could do that.
No, I'm saying like, I think your messages would go further if they see that you're doing that.
So here's the thing: ain't no message. Before I got to the internet, I was who I was.
Yeah,
I didn't come to the internet and become successful off the internet. That's not me. That's the other people that motherfuckers worship. The internet made them lit.
Okay.
Before anybody even knew what I did, people see what I was driving. My wife wasn't working. Like all these things happened way before.
You definitely was driving that Tesla with the sunroof.
Way before I became a character on YouTube, right? You know what I'm saying? Before I started even attempting to make money on YouTube, I was who I was before I got here.
Okay.
I didn't get here because I'm a professional YouTuber. I got here because I was a professional man.
Okay.
So I think this is the part that people get confused. I'm not that.
So show that more
on the internet.
Show the professional side more. Maybe your message could resonate with people.
Right. And here's the problem: when I show my professional side, I get
you don't get that money.
That everybody got to be at the fucking bottom. Literally, I'm telling you what I'm dealing with, but y'all be like, "No, that's bullshit. That's cat."
No, we just think the way you're saying it, like we do agree that you shouldn't. Like we agree with you. We don't gotta go in the circles.
Right.
It's just the other stuff that you put on top of that.
Thank you. So again, you're proving the point. Even though I'm telling you my professional opinion of how I had to deal with young men that believed that they was doing good until they spoke to me, you are telling me that I'm wrong for it.
We never said you were wrong. We said
I'm saying that's what the argument was, and this is why
So
you're telling me right now. You tell me right now. Maybe you should go back to.
I mean, 18 letter was the one, you know.
Right. So now you tell me I should go back to be a professional HVAC person. Like literally, you're saying that I need to go backwards into just.
That's not going backwards. That's what you do.
It's fine.
That's
I
what
have no problem with nobody's.
No. It's not going backwards. If that's what you do, that's what you do. You do YouTube. You do HVAC. It's not about going backwards. It's just that you do both. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've always been an engineer. I never always worked in a warehouse, but I've always been in this field. It's not going backwards because I work in a warehouse now. Before I used to work in the clean room, but now I work in a warehouse. It's not going backwards. It's just pivoting. But you have the skills.
And so I want to I just wanted to say, like, when you would speak to like young boys, Sharon, because for instance, like some young boys would say, well, are you in a position where you're very successful in making a lot of money? Because that's who people usually would listen to as well. They'll listen to that person that can show them how to do certain things or to put them up on things where they can make a substantial amount of income.
All right, if you believe that, it's fine.
All right, I need to get out of here and
just
you know what I'm saying, go and
Good talk,
parlay
bro.
with my
Good talk.
chick.
Good talk, bro. Good to see y'all. I haven't seen y'all in a minute.
You think a ATL CB coming off a job site looking all dirty?
God damn, Sharon.
Do that. You out of your mind.
Y'all concede unless Sharon win because you know he's not gonna.
Sharon,
You know what I mean?
You
won,
Sharon, you got it, bro.
That's crazy. Anyway,
Sharon, you got it.
Yo, he didn't even want to win. Sharon just love to fight, bro. Sharon is. God.
Anyway, salute to everybody.
I appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate you, fellas. And I'm about to leave y'all with some music and send y'all to Drip Show. Let me see what we got here. We'll leave y'all with this right here.
And it's a street nigga holiday. My nigga DJ holiday. Yeah. Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White tan bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White tan bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White tan bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. 36 zips.
Put duct tape over their mouth. put duct tape over their mouth.